How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, we got a fun one today. We got into a new chunk the last stream. We haven't made a lot of actual progress. Been just really AFKing in the middle of the Fortis Bazarr, which is our newest chunk. And we've just been kind of AFKing and clicking on people as they come up when there are urchins nearby. Besides that, we've just been collecting keys because I really didn't want to progress too far. Plus, this is super AFK, so I can do a ton of editing and stuff like that. So we're pretty close to on track. It's either going to be Wednesday or Thursday that the new video is going to be released. Oh, speaking of, right there. Boom. I've been robbed. Whoa, that was a bit of a lag spike. But yeah, picking pockets. That's what we've been up to for the last little while. We've went from 75 all the way up to 78 thieving just from doing this. We have tried our luck, I think, 3 or 4 times in the actual house that we have access to for thieving purposes. Speaking of, I'm sure you're wondering, what the heck kind of chunk tasks do we have still? Because it's been a while. And you guys want to know. So let's take a look. Whoop. And let's hit that little refresh button right there. There we go. So we still have our farming tasks. We are working those on the side. We've gotten all of our theft out of the way for the general thieving. We have bought all of our other things from... We have to buy from all shops. That was 63 different individual shops we had to buy from, or items from shops, which leaves us with this. We have to get a few amulets, necklaces, and rings from this specific house, and then we roll again. That's all of our tasks. I knew that this was going to be a moderately luck-based, but also moderately short task. So here, let me just bonk. There's this happy little plugin called House Thieving Varlamorian. I'm just going to toggle that on, and I'm also going to let's see. It does, right now I have the whole screen flashing, which might be a little bit funky, so let me turn that off real quick. Highlight options. Styling inside house. Back ye old chest? What do you mean, back ye old chest? Not getting that reference. Unless you're talking about... yeah, I'm not getting that. Let's see. Enable overlay counting up since last distracted citizen. Homeowner returning. The chest you got thieving off of. Yeah, well, we got 75 thieving off of that, and now we got 78 thieving off of, in the bazaar, just off of wealthy citizens. Yeah, house thieving. We need these particular jewelry pieces specifically from, yeah. Hold on, let's try, I know there was a bonus menu here, hold on. I'm just trying to think here. This might take a second. Oh, yeah, you see how it goes bright red and goes ba-doom? We're going to turn and toggle those off because that's a little too visually crazy for... That's how I can AFK so hard, is I can kind of put this on the second monitor side. Let's see. Yeah, debugging icon size. Let's just reset the plugin configuration because I don't think it did that to start. Oh, here we are. Customize. Here we go. Customize notifications when distracted. Yeah, flash color send notification. Yeah, we have the flash off now. Okay, so it's good. I thought the menu is the gear icon. Yeah, well, the menu, it also has additional gear icons for specific notifications. This is what I was looking for. So now... since we're not looking for when distracted, but we're looking more for, hold on, bonus chest, Yeah, we don't really need that either. Yeah, I was just turning those off so they weren't as visually distracting for the live stream. Now that those are off, now when something occurs in here, it'll still highlight the character and stuff, but it won't be like boo-doo-doo. Yeah, right. See? Just like that. No bright yellow, no bright red screen. No. Yeah, that's much better for a stream. Speaking of, I can turn the music on. We have new music. Let's see. World switcher. Are we on the right world? I think we are. Yeah, 543. That's our normal world. We are also... Today we're going to be specifically focused on actually stealing from houses. As you can see, we've been kind of stashing up house keys quite a bit. Don't forget to like the stream. Yeah, thanks, Curtis. Appreciate the reminder there. We are going to be world hopping again. So, world is going to change a lot. So, let me just... I am going to remove the world recommendation, because we are likely going to be hopping quite a bit today, because it turns out each and every one of these houses has a different timer. So there's a chance that we hop 3 or 4 worlds that this house is locked, or is about to be locked, every single time. So we are going to be doing a bit of hopping today. And hopefully, like right there, perfect. Open the locked house, get in here. Now we can pull this back over and start to get to thieving. So the items specifically that we need are the diamond amulet. Are you a robot or is it me? Oh, that might be me. Hold on. Greetings, hey Reina. Hold on, we're just messing around with the sound settings again. No, it should be fine now. I shouldn't be a robot anymore. Do I still sound robot-y? I shouldn't. It should be a little bit better. Yeah, time to get Rocky. Yeah, there is a chance we get Rocky here, which is kind of cool. Thanks for pointing that out, Silver. Yeah, we could definitely get Rocky from here. Fix it, no robo. Wait, I fixed it, and now I'm not robo, or... Yeah, I don't think I have robot voice anymore. When I have robot voice, it's usually something really simple. Sounds good now. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, so my, I have a Focusrite USB audio system. You were never robo voice to me? Oh, well, okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes I have a Focusrite USB audio converter that basically allows me to plug in a regular mic into it. It does its sound thing, and then I can plug that into a computer. So, long story short... Oh, hey, look at that. We're actually catching it. Okay, let's exit through the window. Swing around. Oh, you're back home. How convenient. Well, time to hop worlds again. So this is gonna be how we're playing a little bit today. Oh, just coming back. Bad timing. You see, every world is a little bit different. So this one, statistically... goal? Our goal today is we need to get the 7 magical thieving relics from this house, specifically. Those would be... And let me just pull it up here again. Whoop! We need the diamond amulet, the gold amulet, the gold necklace, the gold ring. Actually, we don't need the gold ring. We have gold rings. We get gold rings from other things. We have a gold ring. But we do need a sapphire necklace, ruby ring, ruby amulet, gold necklace, gold amulet, and a diamond amulet. So, I guess those 6 things. Yeah, those are the things we need. We need them from this specific house, which is unfortunate, but that is life. We could hang around one world and just chill and talk and do stuff. Actually, that might be an okay. What's the current grind? Those specific amulets. We need to get those from this house, and then we're done. And then we can roll again. It's that simple. Oh, hold on, let me turn my private to on, so that everyone online actually knows we're here. Oh. Yeah. We also have the chunk picker. In the meantime, while we're waiting for this house, we can world hop, but we could also just... Ooh. Let me see if I can change my settings here to house roofs. Display hide roofs. That should... yeah. Why the heck is the roof... Why are the roofs like... That's weird. Does anyone know why that is? How I clicked hide roofs and the roofs are still there? That's unfortunate. Wait, you got the smithing gold? No, Reyna, we did not. It might be in the rune light settings. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the rune light. Right, so, hold on. It'll be in... Roof removal. Modes. There we are. There. Now roofs are removed, so we'll get less flashing. There we go. Roof removal is on. Perfect. So, bring you up to speed. On our last stream, we bumped in, and this will be in the new video as well. In our last stream, yeah, the smithing goal was actually, exactly, Curtis, thank you. Yeah, the smithing goal was actually a bug in the chunk. Our nature runes were dropped at a 1 in 16 point blah blah blah, and our fire runes were even higher than that. It turns out the way the chunk picker works, specifically this rule right here, which is item sources, nope, it's overall skill right here, allows secondary training methods with drops or methods more common than 1 in 16. So this specifically states that if the drop rate, regardless of number that's dropped, it doesn't care about statistics, if it's over 1 in 16, it does not take that into account. Oh, we got a wealthy citizen over here. We're just gonna go grab that. I got an upset stomach, so I'm on the toilet at work. Well, I hope you're feeling a little better. Yeah. So what we're going to do today, what I have planned today, I don't know if we're going to be able to do a chunk roll today. It depends on our luck at this house. But basically, if we get all the items, yeah, we'll be able to roll. If not, then we're going to go for several hours, and once those hours are up, then, I mean, Bob's your uncle. We'll see how we're feeling. But what I want to do today, as well, is go over the chunk picker and tag these properly, because like happy face doesn't tell us much. So if I'm able to actually drink the beer, it's luck juice. Oh yeah, nope, fair enough, we'll drink the beer. There we go. Let's get some good luck in us. Have to eat the kebab as well, of course. Yeah, RNG plus 10. I got to work today in the morning. Guy was overstimulated from the amount of work we had. Yeah, some fun stuff at actual IRL work occurred to me. The person that we hired on to cover my shifts so that I could do this more full time decided to quit. Poof, gone. So that's fantastic. So I'm gonna be back in the office again, working in my old job until we can find a replacement, and that's probably going to be a couple days a week, because, I mean, otherwise the company just closes all those days, and I can't have that happening. Fortunately, the days that I'm covering are not on stream days. But, yeah, unfortunately, life happens. Until I move away from this location, I'm kind of strapped with the, well, if you're available, then you should come in and help out kind of a thing. So, until that becomes a reality, there are times that, like right now, in this emergency scenario, that I will have to go back to work, and it will delay things a little bit, but it shouldn't be the end of the world. I should still be able to just work a little more in the evenings and go for someone. Yeah, hopefully they hire someone new quick. How long until they can find somebody? I mean, they're posting the jobs today. It could be a week, it could be 3 weeks, it could be... Oh, here we go, here we go. I need a few things from the bazaar. Okay, well, the owner's still near. No, the owner's not near anymore. There we go. Manifesting Rocky for you. Yeah, Rocky would be really cool. I'd love to have another pet on the account, one that isn't in pro beta jail or whatever you call it. Poor Heron decided to vanish when I decided to plank on Ogre Shamans one day. I AFK'd a little too hard on them. And yeah, abracadabra, no more Heron. So we'll re-unlock our Heron in a little bit. Yeah, pretty much everyone I know got Rocky with house keys. Yeah, well, this is... I mean, every single time I get something here is another chance. Not to mention here, boom. I think that counts as, like, freaking 10 chances. Like, it's insane how statistically probable it is to get something good from here. We don't need Rocky specifically. We only need, again, the diamond amulet, the gold necklace, the ruby amulet, the ruby ring, and the sapphire necklace. Once I get all of those items, then we can roll. Can you explain what the heck you're doing for me? I'm not doing anything for you, Dynasty. I don't What? What do you mean, what I'm doing? Oh, yes, okay, so, sorry, I forgot. Okay, so, this is what is called, this isn't an RS3, and this isn't, yeah, the activity in old school. Yeah, I sorry about that. It took a second to remember that, yeah. So this is what is called, this is the Stealing Valuables minigame. Basically, there are some wealthy citizens in town, and every once in a while they're distracted by a child. You can pickpocket them basically for free at that time, which you get money, you get loot sacks, and you get these things called house keys. The house keys can allow you to enter, basically break and enter, into a house, and you steal piles of valuables, which then you can trade in at some guy that is out of our chunk, so we can't actually do that. But you steal valuables, and occasionally those valuables will be certain items, like this blessed bone statuette, or a ruby amulet that we need. So we're basically in here trying to steal various pieces of jewelry before the person who went to market, who leaves this house, comes back. If you look here, they're coming back right now. So now we exit out of the window before they come in. Poof. And now, basically they come in and there's mud all over the floor. Yeah, because I tracked mud in and stole a bunch of your stuff. See? Oh, here it is. There's a child distracting a wealthy citizen. We can go over here and, as you can see, we are auto-pickpocketing. What happens when you get caught? They take a bunch of your valuables away. Basically anything that you got from their house because you stole that and they caught you. So it's a penalty for AFKing and they're a little too hard. Yeah, but anyways, boop. Got a bunch more coins. What we're going to do is we're going to hop worlds because it's going to be like 2 or 3 minutes, again, minimum, for this to roll. Basically, there are 3 different houses that can be stolen from. There's this house here. And then, if we go to this map, there's a house up here, and a house down here. So at any point in time, there is a 33% chance for this house to be stealable from. If you hop worlds, of course, there's a 1 in 3 chance that that house is currently stealable from. Unfortunately, we're getting a little bit unlucky with our world hops. But yeah, that's the gist of the event. That was strange. Yes, it was strange. Yeah, what's good, Miss Chunk? Not much, Damon. So where is Pet? I mean, Pet can be gotten from any of these. If you're talking about our old Pet, it is currently in Ardoin, hidden behind a person that I need to talk to. Ah, there we go. Okay. Door. Unlock. We have hundreds of keys because I AFK'd here, like, way too hard while I was doing video editing. So we've got, you know, 232 keys to burn. Oh, shoot. She's coming back already. Oh, that's great timing. Great timing. Yeah. Poor little Heronstock in Probita daycare. Exactly. Okay, well, that was poor timing. Oh, well. Sometimes it's just like that, but we have hundreds of keys, so it doesn't really matter at all whether it's ultra efficient or not. You're staring out your window. Yeah, but this is what the stream is going to be. Is it's going to be this, or it's going to be us AFKing here, waiting for these people to leave, while we go over our chunk picker and we relabel and we try to get a system in here so that this is a little more visually clean. Right? So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. It's nothing too fancy. There's no, like, heavy combat. If you want heavy combat, I know No Monkey is currently streaming Deadman All-Stars. Oh, there we go. There's a locked door. Which I cannot recommend his streams enough. If this is just a little too slow-paced for you, head over there. You're gonna have a blast. So this is literally just complete the log. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's ARF, that is entirely correct. We are an Everydrop OneChunk Ironman, so we go around and we try to collect everything from everywhere we can get to. So, yeah, it's not even a collection log, it's a drop log in general. So it's basically collection log plus. That's our main catch that puts us apart from other people, is the Everydrop rule set and also mirror mode. For those of you who are new here and are oh, hold on, that's okay, we're gonna have to get out of there real quick. Darn, that wasn't too long either. That's unfortunately what you get for world hopping. Yeah, I'm just stealing in broad daylight. Well, yeah, I could do this all day. Yeah, look at that. See, there's another wealthy citizen being distracted by this child. We get a few extra coin pouches here, being AFK. I'm all danced out. There we go. Boom. Another 500 coins. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm not focused on this, so we are going to get a couple. You may have received an easy clue scroll drop. We have a clue scroll that's actually doable in the bank right now, but we're not focused on that. Yeah, we only have access to one house. Exactly. So that's kind of our unfortunate side effect of being a one-chunk Ironman with this specific chunk unlocked that's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. If we had the chunk just to the west of us... Oh, there we go. There's another house. Yeah, if we had that western chunk, this would be... Basically, you can alternate between different houses, and it becomes super easy. Because when one person comes back, another one leaves. Once you get more easy clue locations, wealthy citizens are going to be your best option for more easy clues. They drop them like free candy. Yeah, I have some clips that are coming out, not in this video, but the next video, of me just getting these keys. And you'll see there are oodles of clue scrolls on the ground. It's a sickening amount of clue scrolls that I have gone through. Only one of them has been a usable clue scroll, but that is one. And considering we only have like 4 or 5... Oh, another statue out. We only have like 4 or 5 actual easy clue steps. We're actually, shockingly, more in the medium clue steps areas. So we have a lot of medium clue scrolls that can be done, and that might be something to look into eventually, but yeah, there's a chance we get an easy done as well. If you roll the chunk to the left, does it unlock any other grinds? It might. We can definitely look into that. That would involve... I actually haven't checked to see what other grinds that would be. Let's stay a little focused on here now, because we want to see there's a bonus chest coming up. So every 45 seconds or so, yeah, there we go. Basically, you can steal... If you're paying whoa, sapphire ring right there, and that's something we already had. Yeah, we have access to sapphire rings from the birds' nests. So that is not actually one of the few items that we needed. Dang. Get them ranger boots. I'd love to get the ranger boots. Once did an easy clue binge before stackable clues and had 50 easy clues before, on the ground at one point. Yeah, it's fun to do a lot of them. Unfortunately, when it comes to OneChunk Ironman, it's ranger boots from easy clues. No, ranger boots from medium clues. We can get them from our medium. Yeah. Oh, look at that. See? Ring of Recoil. How'd I get that? Well, turns out we can make them. We have the Cosmic Runes. We have the Water Battle Staff. We can make both the Ring of Recoil and the current best in slot necklace that we have, which is the Amulet of Magic, which is super cool. So we could world hop here, but what I want to do, because I want to kind of get a little more value out of this, is what we'll do, we'll head to our chunk picker. Recoil rings are going to be great for a lot of content, and we have a lot of them too. No, we don't have too many rings of recoil. I'm going to still kind of play it a little safe on what we use those recoils for. But yeah, we do have access to recoils at the moment, just because of, I think, just tons of bird nest drops from 94 woodcutting. So it's a little rough to get them back. But yeah, what I want to do is I want to go through all of these and relabel them. What was that badoop sound? Ah, the badoop sound is because we were... Okay, so there's going to be an occasional badoop sound, and that is from the... Let me see if I can change that. That is the House Thieving Varlamorian plugin. Notifications when distracted. No. We're turning that one off. Why did you have access to roll the market square? That's a great question, Damon. If we look at our chunk picker, you'll notice the only other chunk nearby that is rollable was the Fortis Bazarr. We had that since the beginning, and it turns out we can walk from here to here. And one of the few differences that we have from other chunks is we roll diagonals if we are able to. So that's pretty cool. Speaking of, those should be highlighted. Oh, that's the blacklist. There we go. Those should be all rollable there. Yeah, diagonal rolls is a really fun addition. It is. I don't know why more people don't do it, because you actually get to explore your chunk and see, I mean, let's take this area for example. If we go to the south, like the real south, hyuk, we'll see here that, oh, might as well grab this wealthy citizen while we're here. But if you notice here, oh, jeez, holy cow, too many things going on all at once. I'm all done, or I'm all alone, jeez. Not all, I'm all done. I will get to you in a second, Dr. Jekyll. This child will stop distracting this wealthy citizen in just a moment. There you go. Okay, now you get your not a Guam leaf. There you go. So if we look to the south here, and we go to the south, to the edge of our chunk, you'll notice, oh, we can't actually access to this section here. So obviously, we cannot roll the diagonal there, because we do not have access to that. But it allows us to explore each and every chunk, right? We can actually... Oh, nope. I got excited by seeing two red dots and didn't realize that... Yeah, anyways. Long story short, we get to explore our chunks a little bit more and actually determine whether or not we can make the diagonal roll or not, which adds a little bit of fun to things as well. I think some chunkmen making their accounts are still overly basing their adventure on original chunkmen of old. Well, yeah. Uh, if you've ever seen my other videos from Lorebound, you'll know I'm not exactly conventional. I like to add twists to things. That's why I use polls to, like, if there are any sections, anything at all that I have that's debatable, I will usually bring it up to a poll, and then I'll let you guys decide, because otherwise the game gets dull, right? For example, trying to get... there was a point in the Family Crest quest where we couldn't continue because the demon, whatever his name is, Necrezial, whatever his face, requires you to use 4 blast spells. I didn't have the ability to use those blast spells, so okay, how do we go about unlocking them? And it was basically, we decided on having to use basically Dream Mentor and getting yeah, hi Reyna, yeah, I see ya. How you doing? Basically, yeah, Dream Mentor, which is pretty hefty quest, plus getting the Tome of Earth from the Huey Coatl were basically like the punishment methods of getting access to use those spells once. Like, regularly a series would be over and that would be end of story. Oh, we can't continue because the whole premise of Lorebound was, is it said in dialogue or in-game outside of, like, the skills tab? And then if it is mentioned, then we can cook or make or do that certain thing, right? So that was... yeah. I went back and watched the series after discovering you said I wasn't there to catch it live was a fresh idea. Well, it was a fresh idea. But the smaller ideas that are more unique like that, unfortunately, they don't hit the general public. And I think that's why people, rolling back to this original comment here, of why people are still basing their adventures on original Chunkmen, is because they're scared that it's too far off, that it's not going to hit the mainstream. So, if people want to actually get views, which a lot of people on YouTube want, right? Obviously. Then they're going to want to do something that has a proven track record, right? So going too far away is dangerous. That's why I only really started with mirror mode. Yeah, gotta make those views to make the paper. Unfortunately, Damon, that is entirely correct. Actually, you know, yeah. Because without the views, sponsorships... oh, here we go. It's Lavinia? Yeah, Lavinia is heading out. And we're heading in. Okay. You'd think 4 paces away from your house and you'd be able to see someone else breaking into your home, but nope. Yeah. Oh, hey, Reyna, how'd you get in the house? Do you have keys as well? Come join us on our thieving... I guess this is pretty good for Ultimate Ironman, too, because it's just stackable valuables and money, and then I guess any of the gems, like, those things are prayer XP, and then, yeah, you can cash things in. Nothing really fills up your inventory. I stole them. Yeah, you stole them. Yeah. Will you ever return to Lorebound? It's becoming less likely nowadays. I'm just feeling like if there is something else, like I want to try other things as well. Lorebound hit a nice point at the end of Recipe for Disaster where the answer, like everything was answered with Lorebound. Can you complete the quest cape using just in-game text? No, you can't. You hit a wall at one point. Specifically the Family Crest quest. That is the danger spot. But however, there are a lot of other really interesting concepts that I'm wanting to try out. One of which is in the works currently. I just need more time for editing, and then I'm gonna be posting a new potential series. It's gonna be an on-trial thing, so we'll try it out for an episode 0 and an episode 1. And see how you like it. If you like it, then we can continue on with that series, and if not, we'll refocus back in on ChunkMist. So, Yeah, and then we'll try that occasionally, but ChunkMist in general is going to be our main staple. It's not going away, period. I don't think it could go away at this point. I'm having too much fun with it. We've progressed to a point in which we're starting to get into some really interesting things. So, oh, hello, gold amulet. Is that one of the ones that we needed? Yes, it was. There we go. There's our 1 in 625 gold amulet drop. Yeah, each and every one of these pilfers, every time we get a valuable, we could get a valuable, or we could get one of our amulets that we need, or one of our pieces of jewelry. That leaves us with the diamond amulet at 1 in 2083. Keep in mind, we are getting through these pretty quickly. The gold necklace, the ruby amulet, the ruby ring, and the sapphire necklace. And there's the whistle, so we are out of here. Get out of there, Reyna! Get out of there, Reyna! Whoa, that was tick perfect there. That is terrifying. We almost had a real-time explanation of how things can go dreadfully wrong. And usually, for some reason, the wealthy citizens just out here almost always time up with the return here. I've just noticed that quite often. Yeah. So we can possibly stock up on an extra key. Lamau, I'm in the Dayalt Mines right now, but hearing the whistle to get out of the house had me panic move my mouse to escape. Oh no! That's funny. Congrats on unlocking Varlamor thieving. It is a goated thieving method. Yeah, it is. And if we get the Western one, it's gonna be by far our best thieving method for basically indefinitely. All silver. Yeah, that is hilarious. Yeah. Besides all that, I do want to get to viewing and exploring this. We wanted to see real quick if the wealthy district here actually give us some additional tasks. So let's take a look at that real quick. I'm going to actually move me over here a little bit. Bonk. There we go. We'll shove up over there so that we can see this section here a little bit better. Leather boots. What's that from? So there's a fashion shop. There's a death's office over here. Okay. So we will have to buy the angel gravestone. That's interesting. There's some buffaloes out west as well. Yeah, we have to buy everything from Flora's Fashion. So it's really just buying things from a store, killing a bunch of buffaloes, and then changing our death's office gravestone to be, yeah. So that's simple enough. Now, I can't remember if it was Control, Alt, or Shift. It's Control. So, we can tag this. This isn't a death chunk. Man, if only there was a little money sign that we could put on here. Because it is going to cost us a little bit. It's going to cost us money. We'll use the dice. Symbolizing money, I guess. And oh wait, hold on. We can also change the sticker color to yellow here. So it's like yellow for money. Okay, so we got our yellow money dice for Death's Office. Otherwise, that is a free chunk. Oh, shoot. We also need to... So if you notice, whenever there's new numbers, it doesn't like keeping organized. I don't know whether I'm going to keep it organized or whether it's okay to have this 1, this 19, this 20. I guess it is in order of, like, when things were set. That's not too terrible. Yeah. I think I'm going to start leaving it from now on, so then we can kind of see the order in which new roles come to fruition. Yeah, and then we don't have to constantly reset it over and over and over. But with that being said, I also don't know what the Outer Fortis Farms unlocks. Because that could be something too. There's some muggers, some snakes. There's someone named Oryx. Oh. Okay. That's, you know what? Nah, I like being up here. We'll keep up here. So that's an oryx. We have to kill 100 of them. That's unfortunate. Thieving. Oh, there's master farmers in that chunk. That is going to be kind of fun. Yeah. There's a bunch of thieves. Yeah, holy cow, that's going to open up a lot. There's also a general store out there. Yeah, so it's just a master farmer role down here in the farms. So because it's a master farmer, let us label that with... Where's the farming icon? There you are. So that is a farming... Yes, it is thieving, but it's more related to farming than anything. The orcs might be annoying. I think there's only like one spawn in that chunk. I mean, we've killed a black bear in a single chunk before as well. We'll be fine. Death's Office is going to be really nice to have. Yeah, if only we could actually reset our respawn point to that, that would be fantastic. We can eventually. I think we need like a chunk above. I think we need this chunk and to start a couple quests in order to unlock that as a death spot. Yeah, the bear grind was hilarious. Are you following DMAS at all? I don't know what DMAS is, unless this is a DMAS D's nuts in your mouth kind of a joke. In which case, yeah, tons of DMAS all the time. Yeah, I'm not sure what DMAS is. Deadman All-Stars. I was following it at the beginning, but then I just didn't have time. I've been doing this. Yeah, I've been just kind of focused on, unfortunately, when you have your own content to run, you tend to have to work on that. Yeah, so this is still just really, yeah, the Knights of Varlamor and starting Twilight's Promise. That one's still just an easy little quest start. This is still our smithing grind, but this is like our happy smithing grind, because again, Furnace Bank. That would be so nice. We could rule out all of our nature runes, and then, yeah, honestly, we might start going for, try to find some earth implings and get our 1 in 100 mithril pickaxe from those. Furnace so close to the bank would be so lovely. Oh, yeah, it would be insane. Oh, hello. There we go. And we're off. See, now this is good pacing, right? We're able to talk about our chunks still, and then boom, when things hit, we're right back in action. This isn't going to be too crazy of a long stream, I don't think, in terms of like we might be able to actually get a rollout, because we're 5 drops away. The rarest is the ruby ring at 1 in 3,125. We're already, just from the beginning of, you know, the 45 minutes we've been in here, we've gone through about 600 or 700 of these. So it's not going to be too long, I don't think. We might be able to get it in the stream. We'll probably go for about 4 or 5 hours today, likely. A golden necklace, how shiny. Yeah. Oh, you got a golden necklace. Dang, that's one that I needed. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Once you unlock West Fortis, you're going to be able to turn those valuables into a decent chunk of cash. Exactly, Silver. That was my go-to furnace in leagues. Yeah, no, the furnace here in Civitas is fantastic. I think it's one of the closest in the game, except for, I think Edgeville's a little bit closer, but I think you also need to complete the Easy Diary for that one. And then I think there's a furnace in, oh, what's it called? Priff. I think there's a Priff furnace. Yeah, I think Priff is also closer. Yes, Rogue, exactly. I was just thinking that. Yeah. Edge, Shiloh, Mount Carloom is... I didn't know about the Mount Carloom furnace. That's an interesting one. I know Shiloh Village is really, really close, but then you have to pay for that one. There's also the furnace in Port Phasmatus. But I don't know if the Port Phasmatus furnace is closer than this. I think they're like right next to each other. They've got to be really close. It's gonna be within 1 or 2 tiles. Port Fat Ass Miss. Yes, Silver. That's exactly what it is. On the upside of this as well, we're also getting some Blessed Bone statuettes, which in turn are going to be some very helpful prayer XP once we actually unlock the top of the mountain. Might be another year away, who knows? Oh, okay, you're coming back, but you're a special. We're gonna grab you real quick. Gotcha. Exit window, exit window, exit window. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, got out. Okay. Clean. Now we're gonna sit here for a second, because this is going to refresh any second now. Lamau got the whistle. The whistle got me again, dang it. Yeah, the whistle's gonna keep getting you again, Silver. Get out of me pockets. Yeah, so we could actively also pickpocket these, which is fine, but there's no reason to, right? Because we can take a little extra time and, you know, just chill and talk more about the chunks and get a better knowledge of these. Because one thing, for example, now that we have this, we have a house. I thought for myself, and this was in the Discord, we had a nice long conversation about this. What if I used... Oh, hold on. Is that... Let me just check something real quick. Nope, that's normal. Okay. So I thought, what if we used the fishing trawler to get to level 35 construction? Because then we could... I forget, do you have 75 thieving already? We actually have 78 thieving. We are very, very up there, Rogue. Yeah. That's why we're actually, if we see any young implings, the issue with young implings, if we find a young impling, it has the chance of getting us a lockpick, and that lockpick would unlock the Yanil dungeon. But that's at 82 thieving. We're already at 78. It would be a very minor grind at this point in order to get 82. So super easy. Because if you're doing both the gem stalls between distractions, it would be... Ooh, okay. So we do have the thieving. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, actually. We do have to bank those, but that's not a bad... Oh, I like that. Because we can get a few extra free gems here and there. Ooh, I like that idea. Because the gems take a while to respawn. They're like 400 XP each. Yeah. Yeah, we'll steal from the gem stalls. We'll go here. We'll basically do this little loop. That's a really good idea, Rogue. I like that. Sorry, I stole while I was on the tiny screen. But yeah, no, the gem stall idea is a good idea. We're gonna implement that, because that was a good idea. I like... Yeah, good. Good, 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 good. And it's super easy, because you kind of just go into these little corners here. Can you see it? Oh, no, my face is covering that spot. There we go. There's like little corners here, and yeah, you can see it right here, where you can kind of just scooch into, and like, Bob's your uncle. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. But yeah, as I was saying, house. We technically can use the fishing trawler now to get our construction level up. We could get that up to level 35, and then Bob's your uncle. We could change our house location to here, which means we now have teleport to house, which would be super cool, because, you know, having a teleport method back to Alderaan means, oh, suddenly we have a way of getting back to our chunks from outside anywhere. Oh, hello. We're closing up shop here. We're going in. There we go. Start with this chest over here this time. Maybe we'll get lucky. But yeah, I thought, oh, yeah, no, this would be really cool. They basically refresh once per distraction cycle, so it's really convenient. Yeah, the thieving chests are going to be a good idea. Yeah. So, anyways, I thought about this, and then I realized okay, well, what happens if we unlock a saw? And so I went into sandbox mode, and I'm like, okay, well, let's auto add a saw. And then it had us on a freaking level 80 construction grind off of soft clay, which is awful. That would be awful. How would you like to get 80 construction off of soft clay? Nobody wants that. It turns out the threshold of doing that is level 3. If we hit level 3 construction, we're hooped. Because as soon as we... Ruby ring. Oh, darn it. That's the rare one. Thanks, Reyna. Yeah, good gosh. Yeah, that would be awful. Which means our only construction methods are fishing trawler, or literally doing that. Which, that would be awful. So, what can we do about that? Well, since the actual grind of the fishing trawler for construction XP is optional, it's an absolute meme grind. Yeah, soft clay is a meme grind as well, let's be real. Oh, there's another gold amulet, darn. But yeah, since we're surrounded by meme grinds, basically, at that point, but that, it isn't a meme grind. Like, that would be a possible functional, like, that is within our chunk, possible. It sucks, but realistically, soft clay is a method of training. And yeah, no, I was right ready to say, yeah, okay, well, I guess we're stuck with that. Well, it turns out, if we unlock a saw and we don't use the trawler, then there's no unlocks, because we don't have... Oh, there's a regular gold ring. Neat. Yeah, it doesn't unlock, because the actual clay construction is level 3. So as long as we don't hit level 3 in construction, there's no clay unlock if we unlock a saw, which means we can then, instead, hopefully, roll some better methods of training. Because we can always level it up, up from the trawler if we need to be. Like, if there's a super slow... Like, if we get the saw, and then, say, we get some silly 1 in 16 regular plank drop or something from someone. Ooh, there's the whistle. Get out of there! Get out of there! Run! Run! Get out of the mines! Yeah, anyways, yeah, look at that. The stalls are back up. We can go into these little cracks. Pick. Boink. That's 408 XP. Reyna, don't you steal our gem. Oh, you brat, you were going for it. Reyna. You rascal. Yes, we do have access to planks by item spawn next to Port Khazard. That is one of the few things that is turned off. World hopping for ground spawns is an awful game mechanic. It's not fun. We turn that off. We learned that on episode 1, when we had to basically, because that rule was initially turned on, what it did is it locked us into a 63 fletching grind off of chickens and fletching longbows off of a log spawn. That ain't fun for nobody. And that was going to be like 40,000 logs that we were going to have to world hop for. That doesn't make for fun content. That doesn't make for me being happy. That doesn't make for anyone having a good time. So ground drops are off. So if we need to use a ground item because it's the best method of doing something, because the chunk picker rolled us into something else and it's kind of like, ugh, then yeah, we'll use the ground spawn. But it's not something I go out of my way and saying, yep, here we go. So there's a key difference between primary and secondary access to something. So secondary access is, we have it, but we don't want to consider it as a... Oh, look at that. We can steal from another gem stall. Reyna, are you going to steal from that gem stall? Better not steal from that gem stall while we're waiting. Yoink. Ah, we both got it. I see what you're doing. Okay. Let's see if we can get this one on the... yeah. We don't need to go back and forth on that, though. That's... We'll just do one per trip, because otherwise it's going to become more about trying to steal gems. Yeah, I mean, do you get access to, like, teak or mahogany planks? Use planks to train. Yeah, exactly. If we get another decent method that isn't terrible, plus a saw, then we at least have the option of using it if we need to. Likely we'll probably skip that and actually use the trawler to about 35, though, which would probably skip a lot of the regular plank use. Mainly because it turns out you can get 35 from 5,000 swamp paste. It's like the XP rate initially at the fishing trawler for construction isn't terrible. And I hate to say it, but it really isn't terrible to start. It's only when you have better methods, as soon as you unlock like oak planks and can do larders or something like that, does the training method of fishing trawler become, oh my gosh, that's horrible. It'll still take several hours, don't get me wrong. It'll take several hours if we were to get 35 construction through the trawler, but we don't need to. Like, that's unnecessary. Yeah. So that's kind of how we, yeah. How many chunks away are you from potentially getting a saw? I know that the sawmill shops, but I know there's a few spawns as well. I know, let's see. I can remember, sorry, I'm going to reread that. Oh my goodness. How many chunks away are you from potentially getting a saw? I know that there are sawmill shops, but there are also a few spawns, I think. I can remember one off the top of my head in Teltaclon. Yeah, I do remember the Teltaclon one. I mean, that's a great question. Let's look it up. That is Googleable. Real easy. Saw. Okay, so we have the tool store and a crate of saws. That's in the shipyard. So if we roll the shipyard, boom, there's one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chunks away for that one. Cabos Lowlands, that's a ways away. Last Light, that's really on a crate at the lighthouse. That's an island. Okay, nope. Pandemonium. Okay, there is one on Pandemonium, so that is another chunk closer. Red Rock is another island. Can't get that. Shazian Encampment, not gonna happen. Teltaclon, Varrock Estate Agent, and the Summer Shore. Those are the spawns. So it's really the Teltaclon one or the Varrock Estate Agent, which would be our closest. The Varrock Estate Agent would be our closest saw spawn specifically, which if we look at our map, we have one chunk north. If we get that, then that suddenly unlocks bird transport, which puts us right here, which is then, let's see, we can't do diagonal on that chunk, so it is 1, 2, 3, 4 chunks away. But we're also, that's close to the sawmill, so, and if we get the sawmill like that, then, of course, that's, yeah, the Quetzals. That's how we got over here. That's, yeah, so we're technically only 1, 2, 3. And it would likely be the sawmill right here that would unlock the saw and the construction grind for us. So we're 3 chunks away from the construction grind, realistically. In which case, though, if we had that, then we'd have access to regular and oak planks. I don't think there are any teaks and mahoganies in our chunk, unfortunately. That's kind of life. Oh well. Yeah. So that's how that works. We're still waiting. Unfortunately, sometimes it alternates between those two houses over and over and over, and it just skips this house for some reason. This is like almost like the odd one out sometimes, which is sad, but I mean, that's sometimes what happens. Oh well. Now with that being said, though, that was a great question, by the way. I really liked the saw question. That was good. Are there any good plank drops? We have 2 good plank drops, actually. We have a decent one here. I think there's 1 or 2 planks that drop here. But our better one is in Port Khazard, which drops 2 regular planks all the time. and they're not too often, like, world hopped for them, so yeah, that's good. Hopefully you roll the hardwood patches in Varlamor before rolling the sawmill. Hopefully I do too. That's technically 2 rolls south of here. Boom, boom. Oh, speaking of, we can roll those 2 now. Nice. We do also have access to the crypt, which is kind of interesting, but yeah, would a runecraft grind take the trigger with you being so close to Varrock? A runecraft grind, I don't know what would actually trigger a runecrafting grind. I don't know, because we don't have access to essence in any meaningful way. Likely, what would actually trigger a runecrafting roll would be the Huey Coatl. Oh, Ethan was taken has joined with a low alchemy membership. Appreciate it, Ethan. Thank you for joining up. But yeah, the Huey Coatl drops pages, but I think it's this chunk right here, this altar. If we get this altar combined with the Royal Titans, I think the Royal Titans themselves, they drop those desiccated pages, which can be either or. Oh, shoot, am I missing? No, I'm not missing one. Lavina, can you please go inside the store and get me some milk? Thanks, Raina. I got the XP drop tool. Nice. Yeah. Worth noting, Relix does not need to get capes. Yeah, thank you, Rogue, for picking that out. Sulphurous Essence gives runecrafting XP. That's interesting. Yeah, no, that would be an interesting one. Yeah, no, the Sulphurous Essence does give runecrafting XP. I actually really did like, when I was grinding out there, like, it wasn't a small amount of runecrafting XP either. It was a decent amount. So yeah, that would be... Let's see. What are the requirements for... Was it Moons of Peril or Perilous Moons? I always get the 2 mixed up. HIJKLM... I think it's Perilous Moons. There it is. So we do require... Yeah, we do require 20 runecrafting to start that. The 48 Slayer is what we are currently working at, specifically. With our lamps. We're at 36 already. Yeah, it is definitely high, but that's literally what we have been throwing every single lamp we have into. So the Slayer will come eventually. I didn't take a picture, forgot I was in the Discord, but I got a Mithril longsword by my first rusty sword cleaning when doing the Ardoin tasks. Thought it was funny. No, that is hilarious, Ethan. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. The rarity of... I mean, that's a 1 in 100. But, like, dang, could you imagine if that happened to us? That would have been, I think it's almost humorous that we didn't get any, because I always wanted to try that, to see if we could get that. Like, when I was originally coming up with concepts, I thought of a Port Khazard start chunk, and that was one of my original thoughts is, oh, that would be really kind of interesting. It would actually give Tyndall Merchant a use case of like why he would have value to our chunk and our chunk specifically. And then it's like, oh, this is horrible. Yeah, so let's talk about this one real quick. This one, the Sunset Coast. Yeah, that's funny. Living... Can you go to the store and get me some milk? That's funny. So this one, it's just buying out shops, but there is, let's see. No, we have a Rune Full Helm now, and a Rune Medium Helm. So there's no new good drops from this chunk. So this is quite literally, you know what? That is the perfect icon for it. It is completely and utterly free. It's free. And plus, from there... you would only be able to unlock this chunk to the right. Now, if we take a look at this right chunk, there is a fishing store here, which is interesting, because that fishing store, yeah, it would give us a harpoon. So this is actually, don't want to blacklist that one. This is actually a big old fishing grind. That is the big swordfish. That is the big, yeah, bunch of big stuff. I think that's the big shark as well. Like, there's a lot that could be unlocked from that. Yeah, we got the big swordfish, big shark, big bass, because of course you get a big net. Yeah, big swordfish. We also have to kill a jaguar, jaguar cubs, snakes, get some jaguar fur. Yeah, we gotta buy all of those items as well. So yeah, no, that would be a fishing grind. It wouldn't be a skill-based fishing grind. It would be a drop-based fishing grind, which would be kind of cool. Fishing at that spot is still super chill. Well, I would only really have to go here for the big net fishing, because we still have our harpoon spot right here. This is a cage/harpoon spot. So we can get some... I can't remember which one the cage harpoon... Is the cage harpoon the tuna swordfish, or is that the shark? I can't remember. But we'll be able to do a lot of that back down in Mistrock, which would be really cool, I think. That would be fun. Tuna swordfish, thank you. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah. So we'll have to get the shark from here, and the big bass from here. And it looks like, I wonder, is there a deposit box here now at the Sunset Coast? Oh, there we go. There we go. Time to go in. Time to go in. Let's get a house. Yep, house is ready. Let's see if we can get one of our 5 drops. Again, we are looking for the diamond amulet, the gold necklace. These are amulets, not the necklace. Actually, hold on. The gold necklace. We'll have to check and see what world are you on so I can come say hi. Oh, yes. We are on world 569 for some reason. And yeah, we took it off because we were doing a bunch of world hopping earlier on. Feel free to just add me in-game, ChunkMist, and then you can see what world we're on, because private is on. So that's a good way of keeping up to see where we're going. Oh, and there's another gold amulet. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll check our bank, because we might have had a... I think we've gotten a few pirate-based... I think we might actually have the gold necklace from the pirate random, so we might not have to get that one. Yeah. Because keep in mind, we only need to get Everydrop once, regardless of where it's from. So... Triple gold amulet, slot machine noises, no kidding. Triple gold amulet, yeah. Oh man, this is so good for, like, even though we're, like, completely AFKing this thing, just chilling out, doing basically nothing, like, the amount of thieving XP we're getting from this is, so much. Sandwich lady came by, no stale baguette. Aw. F's in the chat for Silver Scout, who just got a non-baguette. Single tier. Oh, that one hurts. Speaking of, I was able to add a few new emotes to the chat. For those of you who have access to the emotes, the channel members here, there are a couple extra ones. There is now the shrimp. I found a big blue shrimp, which I guess is in sailing. Because of the shrimping joke that we had the other day, how we were sliding down and down the chair. Yeah, so there's the shrimp. So if you ever see me shrimping, feel free to toss that in the chat, and that'll remind me. Oh jeez, and that is a scam caller. We're gonna decline that. Yeah, shrimping. I still absolutely loved that. Yeah, shrimple as that. It really is as shrimple as that. But yeah, we got the shrimp emote. We got a gnome. Oh, we're out of here. We're out of here. That's the L. Get out, get out, get out. Hurry, hurry, hurry. We got a gnome emote with cool glasses. And then we got the haystack. So what I'm going to do is, I kind of really liked that haystack. So every chunk roll that we do, we are actually going to head right back over here into the fight arena chunk, right to this specific spot to the haystack. I really liked how that worked, because everyone was just around picking from this haystack while we made the chunk roll. It looked kind of fun. So we're going to make that a staple. Yeah, we're gonna get our yeah, we're going to make all of our rolls from the haystack. Yeah, So I think that'll add some normalcy to things. It'll be kind of fun. And then everyone will know, okay, collect by the haystack. Because it's super easy to get to if you are a normal player, because, boom, Ardoin Monastery, run south. And it's just right on the other side of the monastery, so it's super easy to actually get into. Yeah, whoever gets the most needles from the chunk roll wins cool kid points. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, I got 3! Yeah, 3 more needles! Yeah, because I think there's a 1 in 1,000 chance of getting a needle. No, it's got to be less than that. But yeah, I thought it was fun, so we're gonna do our rolls from the haystack from now on. Yeah. So yeah, we got the shrimp emote, we got that, and then we got the gnome with the glasses now, because of all of the fun that we had with that stinking gnome. All these saws! Oh, stop teasing me with these saws! Oh! Can you imagine if we, like, actually picked one up? That would be crazy. The saws on the ground is mean, yeah. Yeah. You can combine the cider with the with the cool gnome. Hopefully that doesn't get flagged. Cruel and yeah, it's cruel and unusual, but it's not unusual to us. We've had a few times where it's been like, oh, you're on a shaman mask grind? Let's just cake the ground with shaman masks. It's actually fairly common here. It's kind of funny. I enjoy it. It's like oh, it was Iron Maiden. Now we get to see the culprit. Shame. No, I'm kidding. Don't shame people. Yeah. Lol. Yeah, so we've gone over these rolls. Unfortunately, here, since we can't go out there, we can't roll this chunk, we can't roll this chunk, and this chunk again, it's... Ooh, maybe. Honestly, we're going to take a quick detour. That's an interesting thought. I didn't know. Maybe we can roll that one. Let's take a look. Ooh, we might be able to. We can get up here. We definitely can. And definitely we'd be able to get up and around like that. So it looks like... Yeah, that chunk is rollable. So this chunk is also rollable. Because we can go diagonally here and then up and around and in. That's cool! I didn't know that! Potential deaths off is next chunk. Whoa, yeah. Well, potential that upper chunk as well, which is kind of cool. We're going to just head back to our potential thieving spot for a moment. Chill out here while we explore this roll. I didn't know this was a thing. Okay, we're going to see what that is, because there's a lot of dungeony stuff in that spot. There are a lot of basements. We can get from the inside to the outside of the wall from there. Ooh, what in the world? Fortis Blacksmith. There's a blacksmith in there that drops a bunch of adamant gear. Looks like an adamant longsword, which is our best in slot stab, flinch, crush tank. Okay. The Addy scimitar is our best in slot slash weapon. Okay. That's cool. Wait, what? Where? Yeah. Death's Office is here at chunk 19. So yes, that is a potential roll. Chunk 21, this is the one that we're talking about right now. But yeah, the spear is a crush, flinch, stab tank, crush, slash, stab best in slot two-hander. We'll have to we can actually check probably, because adamant spear versus the rune battle axe might be a closer DPS check. Same with the adamant scimitar. Yeah, the chunk border blocks the entrance, so you need 19 and 21. Oh, where is... Oh, yeah, Death's Office is right here. Nope. We'll be able to diagonal, up, around, maybe around back, and then back down. Or, hold on, no. It was definitely a part of this chunk here, which means we can definitely access the office from this part here. We can definitely access it from here. Oh, you're looking right there. Okay, yeah, we'll have to... I guess it is potential roles. Yeah, Death's office is... Yeah, that's Death's domain right there. It would be out of chunk. We'll have to make a ruling on that when we end up rolling those chunks. Until then. Yeah, put a pic in the description. Yeah, no, I walked up there. I can... Sorry. I guess I should walk up there with this screen mode so that other people can see this. So if we look here, you can see Death's domain right there. It's right on the edge, but it looks like the actual clickable... Looks like Death's domain is enterable from the bottom chunk. Even though the entrance is here, it's actually a tile to the south. So I think we definitely are able to get into Death's domain from that south chunk. We might even be able to get it from the north chunk, too. It's... Oh! Speaking of timing... Yeah, the thing is we wouldn't be able to access it anyways thanks to mirror mode, because that's in the northern chunk. So, yeah, because if you go from there downstairs into another chunk, that's, yeah, likely the Death's domain is going to be a 2-chunk requirement. Let me in! Well, then, steal. All you have to do is steal. Steal and you're in here. This world is starting to get pretty populous again. It's kind of funny. It's fun to hang out like this and do different things, though. I am going to... Oh, by the way, pull a Robin Hood. Grab it when you can, yeah. We're doing something fun for... I'm currently working on the editing for... You know how... last stream we were all kind of sitting in Hazelmere's little island peninsula thing, and people went full-on National Geographic on me up there. Well, I'm going to use like the super robot text-to-speech voice. I'm going to get voiceovers for everyone there, unless you don't want that, and I could just do some voice acting and give everyone a little bit of a voice. And yeah, I might do that too. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun with that scene where it's, you know, everyone's like watching me. The robot is funny. Yeah, I took it from like Jimmy, the Jimmy. I think it was Jimmy that did it with some of his like non-members worlds or crazy videos or something. Yeah, the robot is funny. I do agree. I'm gonna spice up the video in some of those others. Yeah, some others do it too. I'll have to figure it out. I want it to still sound robot-y, but I might try to put a little bit of a unique flair on it. I don't want to do AI stuff, of course, obviously. So the text-to-speech I don't think is AI. See where your lines are on that. What do you think of text-to-speech in that terms? Is that too... Is that... No, because that's just literally converting speech to text. That shouldn't be an issue. Nah, text-to-speech isn't AI, yeah. Also, I just got the cow pet from Brutus during stream just now. My Ironman has spooned me, thanks. How many kills did you get it, Ethan? That's cool. Moonbase Alpha voices. I'm not too familiar with that reference. Oh, we're coming. Lavina's on her way. Run! Wee woo! Run! He's here! Let's go! Whew! That was a close one. Moon-based alpha voices would be peak. Well, geez. Now you've got me freaking questioning. What the heck? Okay, we're going to Google. Okay. Moon-based alpha. Something like this. We're gonna become a let's play or what is it, a reaction streamer.
NASA made a video game in now that's down. I need to put these hoses back
Hi
on.
William from work.
Very immersive.
That's not gonna be it. AEIOU? Gotta look up Moonbase Alpha AEIOU. Okay, thank you. Moonbase Alpha AEIOU. Let's take a peek here. Do you know who made it? I don't want to click on the wrong video here. Top one, this one here? Okay, we'll take a look. Oh! Ah. Okay, yep, no, I'm familiar with that. I can work with that. Yep, I'll see how close I can get to that one. Yeah, I think that would be good too. Ah, the memories, yeah. We're gonna go full on, yeah. We'll go full on, that. That'll be fun. Just a single, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden. Has it been 15 years? Apparently, yes. So yeah, okay. Back to Chunk Picker here. We are going to label this because this is new best in slot gear, which is really cool. We're going to label it with a sword because there's new good swords here. New good weapons. No major other requirements, I don't think. Let me just double check these possible tasks. Yeah, again, it thinks that gravestone, maybe, who knows, because it's large enough, we might be able to roll this and come in sideways and still be able to access it from the side. We'll have to see, but it might spit us out in the lower chunk, so it might be one of those things where we go in once, we do it, and then we have to teleport out, or else we break our chunk rules and get out into chunk 19, which, bleh, that would not be good. So yeah, no, it's just stores and Death's Office and Buffalo. There's apparently Buffalo in here, which is neat. Okay, so yeah, that is that whole area. Done and done. We can move on. Oh, man. Wouldn't it be cool? I did think for a time, before, like, after Sailing came out, oh, let's just make a YouTube series, a chunk account that starts in Port Roberts. Wouldn't that be cool? That would be a fun start, and then expand out from there. But oh my gosh, that would be awful. Like, after looking into it, oh, hello there. Are you leaving? Are we gonna spam click your door until you're ready to go? Yeah. Woo! Everyone into the house. Everyone in the house. Start robbing. Start robbing. There's a big old mob here. It's great. Funny thing is she forgot the milk again. Yeah, no kidding. Funny thing is you can literally just be on this world completely AFK, and just the way I say, oh my gosh, they're leaving, you could quite literally AFK this along with me. Because more likely than not, I'm going to let you know that this person is leaving. Same. Maybe she just drinks a crap ton of milk. Yeah, you never know. Maybe it's a lactose-only diet. I brought her a bucket of milk here. Yeah. It would be cool, but it'd also be a level of prep that the chunkmen who started in Prif. Yeah and no. We would need a sailing level, but we would still have basically every other level at base. It would take I think it's like 50 sailing, so we'd have to like literally get 50 sailing, doing as nonchalant as things as possible, and then basically drop everything that we got, which would be awkward and sad. But yeah, it would be awkward. It would be a little awkward, and I really hate, like, there's certain inefficiencies that I don't mind, like having to stop you from doing anything, like how we're playing ChunkMist is like exactly how I like my inefficiencies. Really freaking annoying at sometimes, but you're never like losing out on XP because you have to drop something. I don't think I could play a chunk account where you had to get a whole bunch of stuff, do it, and then drop everything. I don't like having to just drop stuff for the sake of dropping it, with the exception of starter items, I guess. Could you imagine if we decided to keep our tutorial island items for Mistrock? We would have been just stuck in Mistrock for like months trying to grind out the U shields and stuff like that. That would be fun. pretty easy to salvage to 50 and then drop everything. Yeah, we'd also have to, like, strip our ship down to nothing. Grinds would be huge. Yeah, no, the grinds would be immediately large. Like, we'd have to immediately get, like... There would be a huge smithing grind on... no, okay, hold on. What's-her-face is coming back soon. We're also really close to a new bonus chest. Ooh, this is gonna be... okay, we're getting it, we're getting it. We got it. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Out, 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 out! Whew! That was close. You're... That's funny. Oh, let's get our gems this time. Let's go around and get our gems. Everyone who wants to steal from a gem stall, come here. 3, 2... Oh, you're doing that. Okay, that's fair. We're gonna steal a couple more gems from this area. Getting that level in salvaging would also require you to unlock a bunch of music doing deliveries. Yes and no. Oh, we're getting hit by a guard here. Level 21 guard. Let's see if we can kite him around a corner. There we go. Now there's... Yeah, now you're aggroed on me. Other people can do that. Haha. Yeah, the thing is you could technically... Because, like, the quest requirements for Pandemonium to unlock your ship is quite literally this chunk, this chunk, this chunk, this chunk, this chunk. It's like those 5 chunks. And then the... What's it called? Shipyard. So those are all you need to actually unlock it. And deliveries can be done from Port Sarum to the Pandemonium. So you only need 4 chunks for that. Or... you just literally have this and this chunk and do it all from that one chunk right there. In which case, then, you're not getting that much music. The music tracks wouldn't be that big of an issue, I don't think. Speaking of, because we're dealing with banana trees, I thought, hey, why not get some decorative bananas? So yeah, there's bananas back there. The more you know. Yeah, I've, this week I actually started a new, cute, yeah, no kidding, starting a new method of, I'm doing, like, meal prep. So, Sunday afternoons I'll prep for the next 6 days. Sunday's, like, the day off of not prepping, like, not actually using prepped meals. But yeah, Monday through Saturday I have prepped meals. And, it'll help probably with portion control a little bit more, because I'm a snacker, and I'm trying not to. That's why I'm, you know, my size. Now I shouldn't. Yeah. Based on what I'm eating and what I'm doing now, I should start seeing some weight loss, which is cool. What did you prep? I prep 2 meals a day, the lunches and dinners. They're a combination of roasted potatoes, rice as the main carbohydrates for lunch and dinner. I only actually eat 2 meals a day, and then I snacked. But I'm getting rid of snacks, and like I have a banana and 2 yogurt cups as snack foods. So I'm gonna try to keep to that. But for lunches specifically, I have eggs and rice, along with, I have some seasoned chicken thighs. I used a mixture of like a Montreal chicken spice, along with some chili flakes and paprika, salt and pepper. And then I gave them a rub, baked a whole bunch of them, and I'm having 2 of those with the eggs, a cup of rice, and then like a cup and a half of mixed vegetables. And the cup and a half of mixed veggies, I don't actually mind them, but there's like, it's a lot of food for a lunch. And then for dinner, it's roasted potatoes. I have I was looking for ground turkey, but unfortunately the place that used to sell ground turkey just isn't selling it anymore. So it's ground chicken again, with the roasted potatoes, and then there's more mixed vegetables, and yeah, it's a combination of that. I'm also taking some I don't know if you can see them here, but yeah. Fish oil. So that'll help with some of the deficiencies that I've been having. Oh man, I woke up and there was like massive leg cramps. Oh, that was brutal. Woke up and my leg was like, ah! Not like that was like a week ago. So I'm like, oh, what can I do? And it's like, oh, you should take more calcium. I'm like, well, what can I do for that? Well, there's milk. Milk spoils really badly at my place. So it's like, well, what about yogurt? And I'm like, I don't mind yogurt. So got yogurt, got those things, and combination of that, it works nice. Yeah, turkey and rice, my go-to broke boy meal for meat protein goals. Well, yeah, well, I mean, it was that or noodles, right? Like, I'm sick and tired of eating noodles and thinking that, yeah, that's a good meal. So, you know, having a combination of veggies and protein and carbs, it's a lot more balanced than it used to be. And you know if the rate of Rocky is worse than normal for house robbery? I think per, like, the time you spend here, it is better. It is better. Like, this is... It's not the fastest way of getting Rocky. The fastest way of getting Rocky is using the Fremenic fish stalls. And basically, you use 2 alts to aggro the guards, and then you just literally jump around for fish stalls, and you can get it in like 8 hours or something. Like, it's pretty fast on those stalls specifically. But yeah, that's the point. Let's see. Yeah, this is still fast enough. A lot of people have gotten it from houses. There are a lot of rolls here. Good. Hopefully Modash smiles on me. Manifesting Rocky for you. Jealous of your Vorkpeth. Yeah, the Vorkath pet's really cool. I like that one too. Drink water. Get those electrolytes. Those cause cramps in a lot of people. Oh yeah, no. I drink tons of water. I had a kidney stone a while back. If any of you have had a kidney stone, those are rough. Oh my gosh. Iron Maiden, get out of there. We don't know if you being in there is going to trigger another house from being back. Ooh, hold on. So sometimes they're back and sometimes they're not. Hold on, you just gave me an idea. What happens if there's another person in one of those side houses? Would it trigger this house because someone else is in there? I'm wondering. Because if you think about it, I've never seen someone, like, kick houses out. Ah, there we go. It looks like we're testing stuff. Wait, can you force that house? Yeah, you get kicked out. You get kicked out, but here's the thing. Yeah, we'll see if people are in one house and the other house, will it force this house? That's interesting. Or will it just force you out of the house and that other house will... This is cool science right here. We don't know. We're doing science now. No, we're doing RuneScape science. Can you force... Because that means, like, because those 2 houses are so close to each other. Yeah, it looks like this house was currently flashing. But yeah, if we have someone stand up there, will it kick those people out, or will it autofocus this house? I'm over in the current one. Thank you, Anante. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing this for science. Because if that is the case, I could see the meta of stealing from houses being throwing an alt in this house, and then you could go back and forth, guaranteed, between those 2 upper houses. Because if you can force... If that's something that it checks for is someone in the other open house? Yes? Okay, then send it to the other one. Right? I could see Jagex doing something like that. Anyone know menu that stalls the game? No, I don't, Anante. I don't know a menu that does that. But yeah, that is interesting. The only menu... Oh, actually, the only menu that I know that stalls a game is in the... The maze random. You get a maze random and you open a chest. That chest, as long as that menu is open, we'll stall the game timer out so that you only lose a percentage per open chest. That will stall the game. That's the only game stall I know of. So let me know if you get kicked out of that house. There's the whistle, it looks like. So it looks like the exchange is going here. Now, if that whistle occurs and Lavina heads out, then that means we might have something. Nope, I got booted. Okay, so it looks like they did take that into account. And that means that we are unfortunately... Yeah, Caius just left his house. We got kicked out. Well, thank you for checking. Because that would have been a really... That would have been so cool if we were the ones to discover that. And we created a new thieving meta because you could park someone in someone's house and it would force the other ones. Oh, that would have been so cool! That would have been so cool! Unfortunately, yeah, that would have been pretty nice. Yeah, no kidding. Use an alt, throw it in there, and then you're just bouncing back between houses. I bet you the XP rates would go up. Because you're not having to run all the way across town. Like, I guarantee you. Okay, everyone, come on back. Maybe if people hop worlds back to this world right now when it's about to switch. Can they leave if you're currently in the house, though? Yeah, they can. We just checked that. How much random nonsense people have done looking for various Easter egg tokens around Varlamor. I would have been surprised if we discovered something like that. Well, I mean, who knows? We could have discovered, like, there could be a chance that getting kicked out of the house could give you a token if it's done between the hours of 5 and 7 p.m. on a Monday evening. Yeah, they did. They still left. Got kicked right out the front door. Well, it was a good experiment, guys. Like, we lost nothing out of doing that. We could have gained a lot if it was real, if that was the case. And I could have seen Jagex doing something like that to prevent people from camping two houses specifically. Or camping in a house and waiting for it to come back. Because that technically means that I can sit in here now. And I'll just get booted from the house when she goes out. And then would be able to steal instantly that way as well. But yeah, no, we did gain a bit of knowledge and friendship. Self-love is pushing it a little too far there, bathroom attendant. But we'll give you the first two. How's that sound? Okay, so, feel free to also thieve over here. We're just a little extra busy because we're also going through all of our chunk stuff. We just finished labeling all of these, which is kind of fun. And now we're going to look into some nitty-gritties of the other chunks. Because, as you know, our last chunk stream, we rolled quite a bit. We got a bunch extra, and they're unlabeled. So we're going to go and label those up so that... I don't know if self-love exists on a Chunkman account. Yeah, the only self-love you get is outside of your chunks. And unfortunately, they're not rollable. So, no, who am I kidding? Hold on. Ooh. I accidentally hit the pause recording button. Fat fingers again. Oh. They just, whoops, clicked the button. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, yeah, everyone chilling out here. Yeah, house time, come on, let's go. But everyone chilling out here, like, like, we often have groups here that join us. Like, if that isn't some level of, it's not self-love, but it's community love, like, that's some really nice outreach and joy, and as long as you're not talking about feet, we're gonna definitely accept you here. Damn, I'm off collecting clues. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is it CRF craft, or is it Kerf craft? Which do you prefer? First or second one there? I'll probably forget anyways. Yeah, but what's that about the... But what about the feet stream? I said the feet stream's at 100,000. So, yeah. We ever get 100,000 subs, then we'll add the foot camera. Until then, no thank you. And you bet there are gonna be socks on. You're not getting raw toes. Friendship is magic and all. Well, friendship here is magic. Oh gosh, why am I getting all your needed drops? This is terrible. Yeah, you're stealing all of our drops apparently. That's hilarious. Raw toes, yeah. let's. Oh, gross. I can't stand the monotony of thieves. So you guys here are making it tolerable. Yeah. This is a little monotonous. Fortunately, I mean, we have other things to go over, and of course we have, you know, everyone here chilling out. Yeah, it makes it much more tolerable. Craft is fine, but saying CRF is preferable over Kerfcraft, fair enough. I'll call you Craft then. Okay, that's easy enough. There's no reason for me not to, and if you're okay with me calling you Craft, that's all good. Raw toes, yeah. Ugh. Gagging a little. Look at that. Like, we have 35k until we're level freaking 79. Like, that's some good thieving XP. Even though we're like literally just chilling out outside this person's home and just repeatedly mugging them. I mean, I feel bad for them now that I say it like that, but like, ooh, that's funny. Oh, there's some bonus chest loot here. Cha-ching! 630 XP. Like, oh, that's like half a tree. Like, that's half a farming tree. It's insane. If I didn't just get 99 rune crafting this morning, I'd invite you to a small group, Guardians of the Rift, lol. Well, congrats on the 99 rune crafting, Reyna. That's awesome. Yeah, I didn't. Wow. Yeah, I see the cape. Very nice. That's big on a yeah, Ultimate Ironman. Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a whistle. Let's get out. Out. Grats on rune crafting. Yeah, that is a big grats, especially on an ultimate. That's crazy. That is so unbelievable. Yeah, it smells funny in here. Yeah, sorry. Passed a little gas in there. Sorry, mind the smell. Had to get out when I heard the whistle. Alright, let's look at the chunk picker. And oh! None of you called me out for shrimping there. I was starting to get a little lower. Woo! Get that shrimp in the chat. Oh, okay. So, number 4 here. I'm not sure exactly what this is. Like, there's not a lot to it, but there is technically a spirit tree here, which is kind of interesting. From here, but you bet I'll try. Yeah, shrimping hard to tell. Well, I go from like my head being at the top of here to like lower down. If you see my chin hit the bottom, call out the shrimping, because that's usually a good tell. Let's see. The Myths Guild requires 62 crafting. Okay, that's a requirement. 50 hit points, we got that. And 68 mining, which we have 55 mining. So that, as much as a crafting grind that would be, that does kind of stick out as a considerably larger mining grind than anything. So we're going to put a little mining sticker on there. This one, East Feldtip. Dangerous. We're starting to get really close to Big Chompy Bird Hunter, and that would be awful. That would be awful. You know what? We're going to just tag this with a skull right now, because that... Ugh, yuck. We're gonna also tag this with a, like, biohazard sign. And we're gonna make that red. Because it's like, it's a bomb waiting to happen. Because if we get that, then, poof. Chompy Hunting's a vibe. Chompy Hunting's a vibe if you had an ogre composite bow and brutal arrows. But we do not. If we unlock Chompy Hunting, we're gonna have to get it all the way to the top. Using, get this, a regular ogre bow. And we're going to have to kill the high-level wolves here specifically for their bones in order to make all of the arrows. So, yuck. that would be, like, yeah, that, Chompy Hunting will give 30 XP per kill. Hunter XP, yes, I do know that after the summer sweep up. So I'm hoping, amazing hunter trading method now, lol. Yeah, well, I mean, let's hope that, that implement comes before we roll the big Chompy bird hunting. But yeah, no, that is an absolute landmine of a problem because, like, the wolves are high level. They're gonna eat through a lot of our stuff in order to just get the arrows. Oh, and it looks like we're going hunting again, ladies and gentle cars. And we're in. I always forget there's a chest right by the door. Technically, this is the best XP method, is going from here right to here, so you're not running around. And the likelihood of those opening up is higher than nothing. So, congrats on runecrafting for real. Thank you, Beef NATO. I can get retroactive Hunter XP for all the chompies I've killed, if only. Yeah, no kidding. Honestly, they should do that, Silver. We already have a tracker. There's no reason for us not to give them that. Yeah, well, you could talk to Rance and be like, oh, hello, Ruby Amulet Alert. Wee woo, wee woo. That is one of the 5 remaining things that we needed. Very nice. Very nice. Now we only have the diamond amulet, the gold necklace, the ruby ring, and the sapphire necklace. Which, that was, I think, yeah, that was one of the rarer ones. Not the rarest, but, one of the rarer ones. Oh no. What's the WTF about? Did you just get another one of the things that we needed? Did you check to see if the gold necklace was already unlocked? I have not checked yet. We haven't checked yet. I literally looted a gold necklace the instant you said gold necklace. That is hilarious. Well, thing is like, we could... What we'll probably do is once we filled up our inventory, we'll go check. Because, like, if we get the gold necklace before any of the other ones... Here, let me drag it over. There we go. If we get the gold necklace before any of the other ones, then, of course, we're going to have it regardless. So it's not really worth the trip all the way back to the bank for that. Likely it is. I think it definitely is. But if we just get it beforehand, then, I mean, that solves that problem. Yeah. Are you following Dead Man All-Stars at all? I was for the draft, and then the main came out, and I did not, because I got super busy. The thing is, the draft is like, boom. You know, like an hour, and then it's done. What they're doing right now is live streaming, which, unfortunately, when you have A, live streams of your own, and then also B, episodes to get out, you don't really have time for that, unfortunately. So, like, I'll likely watch, as soon as someone comes out with some highlight videos, I'll likely watch those. Yeah. Do I have a bank memory plugin? I don't think I do. I mean, you can still watch the highlights. Yeah, exactly. I plan on... Oh, they're coming back, and this is going to be close. This is going to be close. This is going to be close. Run, 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 run. Run! Run! Oh, that was last second there. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got a wealthy citizen here as well. Might as well pick a few pockets while it's right here. There we go. Get a couple extras. Go around, grab some gems from these gem stalls. Yoink. Oh, nice. Little emerald there. That'll speed things up. That's the potential crafting grind that it'll speed up eventually. Okay, there we go. Got some of those gems. We're heading back here. Yeah. We are down to, yeah, 4 drops. And then we can roll, which is really cool. Like, that's exciting. Like, it could be over literally every single house. Could have all of those drops. Like, it's not that rare, which is super cool. Yeah, Guten Nacht. This is the newest completely free chunk. So that one gets the green bird. That is for free as a... Why didn't it... Sticker. Greenish. Save. There we go. Yeah. This one can actually be removed. Oh yeah, we should probably remove some of the stickers from the chunks we've already gotten. Because, like, this is no longer a death chunk. This is no longer a death... Oh, that was... Okay, let's... That's no longer a death chunk. That's no longer a chunk. Let's see. That's our home chunk, obviously. This is... Yeah, no, this is the thieving chunk, but, I mean, we know that already. Let's see. Do we need to clean up anything else? Oh, yeah, the ranged chunk. Gross. I think that's everything for those. Perfect. I'm just freeze a bird now, yeah. So, Guten Nacht, it literally has nothing in it. She comes back and hears a suspicious stampede. Reina, that is hilarious. She's like, as all of us are going out this window, I could just see launching person after person out of this little tiny window. Just like, what's going on? That's funny. Yeah, so Guten Nacht literally has nothing. There's the Scavid Caves, a hard clue scroll. It's used for a couple quests, and it has some cool stuff if we ever actually unlock the area, but there's, like, it's all locked behind quests. So for now, it's a nothing. It could be a something, but for now it's a nothing. Here's muffled curses of multiple voices as we squeeze out of the same small window exactly. Everyone's like, ah, get out of my way! Ah, ah. Please remind me, because I'm forgetting at the moment. Do you have to get all the drops on the table, even if you already have gotten that item from another source? No, we don't. We are a non-duplicates... we have a non-dupes rule. If we have, like, the whole point of the every drop is to get every drop, not every drop from everything every time. Otherwise, every time we rolled a new chunk and got another giant, we'd have another curved bone grind with another 1 in 70 billion Torstall grind seed. Like, that. If you know me here, you know that I'm not anti-fun. And that is not fun. That is not fun. There's a reason why that is a supreme rule. Because you just don't want to do that. That's not bueno. No bueno. No podemos hacerlo. We do not have to do that. Let's keep going. So we have chunk 7, West Yanil. Needing to get a new curved bone every few chunks sounds not fun. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I didn't think so, but I couldn't remember. Was thinking you could get the necklace from Pirate Random as well. Yeah, that's why we're going to double check on the Pirate Random. As soon as we have a full inventory, we'll head back to our bank, deposit it, see if we have the necklace. If we do, then we can tick that off, and then we'll only have 3 things to do. That was pointed out a little earlier. Yeah, West Yanil has quests. Hand in the Sand, Hand in the Sand Part 2. We gotta kill a couple little things and get a couple new items and some alcohol. Realistically, that's fairly free. And we can shove a... Really, it's mostly quests. We'll put the little quest icon on there. So that's Hand in the Sand Part 1 and a second chunk of Hand in the Sand 2. Are you doing all drops from Nightmare Zone once you unlock the bosses to do it? I didn't even know Nightmare Zone had drops. If you mean the loot from the rewards of Nightmare Zone, yes. We will 100% be doing that. We will have to grind out the Nightmare Zone for a bunch of Nightmare Zone points. And then, yeah, herb boxes and stuff. Yeah, well, we'll have to get 1 herb box. Because we've gotten all of the herbs that can be dropped from the herb box. Like, every single herb, except for the huasca, has been gotten. We've ground out enough ogres and ogresses, and it wasn't those actually. Let's take a peek at this here. Hold on. Let me drag this over. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, we're also like risking our biscuit with the young implings. For those of you that don't know, we can now catch implings. We've decided to treat each impling like a random event. So if we get something new, we add it to our chunk picker as a source. Yeah, and long story short, the lockpick will unlock the Yanil dungeon for us and an 82 thieving grind, which, I mean, we're already at 78, almost 79, so that's a nothing burger, but it would also unlock the bowstring, which is super handy for us because that's a magic short bow. Because, of course, we have 87 fletching, so we could just make ourselves a magic short bow, which is gonna be a great item. You can't buy Nightmare Zone herb boxes as an Ironman. There you go. Right there. That's, thank you, Autism. Man, that name is very, very fantastic because it's like, am I talking to you or am I talking to autism, right? You never know. But yeah, let's see. For herbs, yeah, it was the man dropped a few, but it was mostly thieves. I think we got thieves, and hobgoblins gave us, like, no, we got all the seeds. Thank you, Autism Out of Context is a great one-liner. Yeah, we got a lot of them. So, odds are, we unlock Nightmare Zone, it's not going to cause any grinds. Anyways, Tree Gnome Village. This is an interesting one, because with that, and a couple to the north, like the battlefield and those little corners, boom, 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 we could unlock the Tree Gnome Village, and yeah, you're right. The method of transportation known as spirit trees, which would be really cool. But the main grinds here are actually Path to Glory requirement, which is 60 strength, which we have, obviously, is the Fire Battle Staff. All the other ones are minimal. We do have to kill a bunch of, like, zombies and terror birds, and, like, there's some random things there. But for the most part, this is a crafting grind. This is a death chunk. Very much so now. Or at least it's the worst chunk we can possibly roll. I shouldn't say it's a death chunk. But the Khazard battlefield is by far the worst thing we can roll. Mainly because, first of all, that is where we got our... That is where we can get our orb officially from, and with that being officially there, then we can craft a Fire Battle Staff. So that's a thing. But then it also does a lot, because the tortoises in the southwest here happen to have a 1 in 12.5 drop rate of nature runes, which activates the nature rune grind, which means, because, oh, look at that, smithing is back on the menu, boys, because, oh, Fire Battle Staff and nature rune at under 1 in 16, suddenly it's back on. We'd likely be back in the Ogre Shaman Cave because they drop a higher quantity of them, but this would unlock the smithing grind for us off of High Alchemy from drops, which is sad, but that's not all. That's not it. That's not everything, because guess what? The Wizards Guild is also a thing which requires 66 magic, and guess what? We now have nature runes and fire runes, which means superheat, low, and high alchemy are all possible spells that we can use to level up. So it would unlock the magic grind as well. We're likely going to get fairly close with the superheats from that, but yeah, no, the battlefield is kind of rough. Oh, and the Amulet of Power as well, so we'd need to even go higher. Because the Amulet of Power requires, nope, that is 57. Okay, so we would require 57, plus, no, the Mage Guild is 66, so, yeah. We do have the Glug Wizard's Mind Bomb, so we wouldn't have to get all the way up there. Yeah, Mithril Arrows, we'd need to get the full Mystic set from there. There'd be a bunch of different diary tasks. Enter the Magic Guild. Smith a Mithril Plate Body, that would come back, exactly. Pickpocket a Gnome, we've already done that. Obtain a Perfect Shell. Bunch of Gnomes, bunch of Terror Birds, lot of kills, lot of drops. Some of them moderately rare, like the 1 in 811 Woad Seed dropped from the tortoises. So, there's an anvil in East Yanil. There is an anvil in East Yanil. There's also an anvil in Port Khazard. There's also an anvil in Mistrock, in our starting chunk. There's a lot of anvils. There's no furnaces. The furnace is the problem. Yeah, you got an anvil. I think there's one in the fishing trawler chunk. Could be wrong, though. No, that is what is creating the grind, because we need to make a mithril plate body on this as soon as we unlock a smithing training method that isn't an iron bar on the ground. Again, we have item drops turned off as a source. But yeah, the battlefield is definitely, it's not a death chunk, but that is a big roll. Like, that is the equivalent of the Ogre Shaman's grind plus, like, it's that plus an added little magic level plus some combat for the tortoises. Okay, so yeah, that's a thing. Number 8 is, this one is kind of iffy. So there is a furnace here, right? There's a furnace right here. But there's also a nature rune stealing place from here, which we could get nature runes much more consistently from there. And like, we could choose to actually bypass the furnace altogether just because we can just AFK and steal from that. Wow. Really? Look at how long we've been sitting here. It's been several minutes. It's just been going back and forth between those two, completely ignoring this house. It's unfortunate. Really unfortunate furnace, nowhere near a bank. Yeah, exactly. So we could use this furnace. What we'd likely do is we'd use this furnace for anything that wasn't our mithril bars. So we'd use it for our copper and tin. We'd use it for... We'd likely make ruby rings. Like, we got a bunch of ruby rings. We'd likely use those ruby rings to turn them into the rings of forging, and then do all of our iron here as well. Oh, hello, speak of the devil. You gotta do some things in the bazaar? Well, I gotta do some things in your house. I think you'll get teleport out if you steal from that chest. No, not that one. I know for a fact that you're not teleported out on that one because of Blue. Blue got that grind. Blue got the grind here, and he also decided to get several thousand nature runes and to avoid, because he also had the Port Khazard. This was his closest bank, so he would have to run up and down and up and down. Basically, whenever he had run energy, he'd do a trip, and then he would high alch, and or not high alch, superheat, and then do a trip, and then superheat. And I think that's the chunk that actually he's stopped at. I haven't seen anything since that, really. Fellow robbers assemble. Thievery just got the sapphire necklace and emerald necklace back to back. Yeah, exactly. Like, we could be done with this roll at any time. It just comes down to luck. It's literally just, it could be done in an instant. But yeah, no, it doesn't teleport you out there. It just, oh, we got another ruby amulet. Darn. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I mean, it's fortunate, but it's unfortunate, right? It could be any other thing, but I mean, that's what you get. Yeah. Thieving's fun. You know what? We'll keep it on this when we're in the house, because at any moment we could get a new item, and that wouldn't be fun if you were staring at this and it happened over here, right? Like, it's too tiny of a screen to really appreciate the value of new drop if you're on a tiny corner screen. So yeah, we'll avoid that. After this house, I gotta go tuck my ducks in for the night. Yeah, if you have ducks, yeah, no, you gotta that's interesting. We have chickens up here, so, and we don't really tuck them in. They just kind of go in when they're done. I posted pictures of them on Discord. Well, I'll make sure to check those out afterwards. I didn't know you had to tuck in the ducks. That's kind of interesting. How do you, like, corral them properly? Like, do you just kind of walk into their pen area and they follow you? Or do you have to, like, round them up and chase them in there? Like, I'm not sure what the method of duck corralling is. You'll have to you're definitely the pro in that one. Yeah, just kind of walk them to their house for the night. Okay. Oh, there's the bell. Let's go out the window. Here we go. Oh, and we got another wealthy citizen to steal from just outside here. Good timing. Good timing. Okay, I'm off to work so I can watch stream. Now. Oh, nice. Welcome back, Dynasty. Okay, duck time, BRB. Yeah. Go do your ducks. Go bring them in for sleepy time. I'm gonna steal a couple more gems, and then we're gonna... Is this a death chunk? No, this is nowhere near death chunk. This is a could roll at any moment chunk, actually. Get your ducks in a row, yeah. The only death chunk per se would be the battlefield here. Just to bring you up to speed a little bit, we are currently labeling all of our, like, adjacent-ish chunks. And, like, this one has a bit of a crafting grind. This one's all quests. This one's perfectly free. This one's dangerous because it could unlock... I mean, that's... if you're familiar with RS3, it's the same in RS3, but that is big chompy bird hunting, which would be a task for us, is to get all of the collection log hats. I think it's like 5,000 chompy kills, which is not too fun. That's a lot. But yeah, we were just talking about this. This is kind of... I mean, this is our smithing grind. Is as much as I want to say it's anything but, that is our smithing grind, but less efficient than this area. We do have the option of using the nature runes up there if we don't want to run back and forth from there to Port Khazard. But yeah, that's the gist of that one. Tower of Life. That's kind of... I haven't checked this in a bit, but yeah, that's... I mean, it would give us our Staff of Fire, but I think this one's pretty free now. I think we'll leave it as a magic hat. Chompy kills may give Hunter XP in the sweep up. Yeah, I'm hoping that we're not too fast in rolling down there. Because, yeah, if we roll here, then roll there, then we're stuck with the Chompy grind, in which case, you know, it might be very tempting to just literally AFK around and do farming tasks and work on my other potential series at that point, because it's like, oh, it's going to give Hunter XP in a little bit. I might as well wait for that Hunter XP change. It's going to be tricky. That's one of the downsides of reading the news, is you don't just do what you need to do. Yeah, the issues of sweep up changes could be this Wednesday to 2 months. Exactly. That's the danger of it, right? Yeah. Horseshoe Mine. This is... It's funny because I believe this is a very nothing chunk, but it could be a something chunk if our agility was higher. So yeah, we have mine some gold, and then kill some scorpions, and yeah, that's it. So this is relatively free. We're gonna put it as a bird, but we're gonna put it as a slightly yellower bird because it's it has the potential of being a little bit ickier because of because of the moss giants on this corner. Oh, hello. House time. Let's get another house going. Come on, here we go. We're in. We still have 226 house keys, by the way. I wasn't AFKing this weekend for nothing. Heyo! Getting a drink and come back to an emerald amulet. Too bad that's not one we have, or need. We already have that one. Ah, that's a shame. Oh, jeez. You're not able to see that too well because we have that task list pulled up. We're gonna scooch this over to the side. There we go. You can amass keys way faster than you can use them. Yeah, well, you definitely can. Unless you just go through all these 3 things. I can definitely get keys a lot easier than using the keys. I'll probably use all the keys as soon as we unlock that western chunk. Unless we just go super dry and aren't able to get our remaining stuff. Like, that would be awful. Ugh. That is a possibility, too. That would be rough. Are moss giants that bad? Already have the curved bone. Moss giants aren't terrible now. there are still a few, I believe, herb drops that we need to get from them. I would have to, I'd have to double check. But, like, there are some rarer drops that are on their table that we haven't gotten yet. You're looking at the chunk and mentioning the nature rune chest is how I learned they exist and got a few. Yeah, it's, the nature rune chest is a little rough because it is, I mean, it's super AFK, but it's like one rune at a time, and it has like a 15-second cooldown. That's where foot pedal streams come from, is those nature rune chests. There are two of them that I know of. There is the one there in... there's the one in... Oh, hold on. We got another chest that we can grab. There we go. Okay. So as I said, there's the one in Ardoin, right here. And then there's also, I think, one in the Fremenic province in one of these houses upstairs. Yeah, it's upstairs this house. In the helmet shop, I believe. But yeah, there's two nature rune chests that I know of. I think that's the second one. Yeah. I tried to pick the one you talked about with my low-level thieving nearly killed me. Ah, speaking of, let's exit. Go, 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 go. Nearly killed me, so I went to the northern one, Ardoin. I'm not chunk locked, lol. Yeah, no, fair enough. Okay, so we're actually going to go to the bank real quick, because we're going to be able to steal 2 more gems. 1 and 2. Yeah, look at the thieving XP from these. Like, if I just do this on a rotation, boom, 400 XP. We're going back to the fishing trawler. And then we're going to teleport in back here because, like, it's going to be a minute or two before Lavinia takes a little vacation around again. We'll be able to see if we have any of those additional items that are on our chunk picker. And we can clean up our inventory a little bit here too. Bonk, 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 bonk. Let's see. We have the diamond amulet. Don't have that. Gold necklace. We have 10 of them. Okay, so gold necklace is good. Hold on. Ruby rings. We definitely don't need ruby rings either. We've gotten those. So yeah, no, we have 2 left. We have 2 left. That's it. We only have 2. Lavina is more introverted than old school players. Yeah, only goes out every few days. Okay, back to Civitas. Only 2,200 coins for the for the ship transportation. Ugh. That's not expensive at all. 2,200 coins. All right, and squish. And then we can squeeze behind this building. Because it's hilarious how this works out. Because we could have, if that was 1 tile over further, we wouldn't have been able to enter this area. It would have just been like no diagonal, or we'd have like this little sliver and then nothing. It's only a little bit less than 1% of your cash stack. Yeah, we've got a pretty decent cash stack thanks to, thanks mostly to the bull sharks of all things, actually. The bull sharks were the big moneymaker, actually. Even though we spent thousands and thousands of kills in the shaman areas, and the thing is our cash stack could also be much higher with high alchemy because we have a lot of rune items that we could alch. Yeah, at least you're making that transport money through stealing from the citizens. Yeah, exactly. We're getting our money back. Don't you worry about that. So this is starting to get a little spooky. This, we're not going to say it's a death chunk. I would say it's a danger chunk like this, and more on the yellow side of things. Because this is the Brimhaven dungeon chunk. And the longer we roll around this thing without getting it, the more we're going to have to do. Here's what I mean by that. If we go to our main map, then head over here and we actually click this little dungeon button, boom. this is the chunk that would unlock, and oh look, there's already a good chunk of this dungeon already unlocked. You have the upper level with baby greens, fire giants, greater demons, yuck, moss giants, dogs, more fire giants. The only thing we're missing is red dragons, bronze dragons, black demons, and a chunk lower, the iron and steel, and then the bronze iron and steel from over there. So, yucky. I don't know if we're going to make an exception for steel dragons and stuff because of not having anti-fire, because that would be rough. Ew, greater demons are going to be rough. I don't know if there's safe spots in that dungeon for those. Yeah, well, the thing is, we do have prayer, technically, and we do have some okay-ish armor. So, yeah, and I have 5 easy clues again. Yeah, there's a lot of clues that you can easily get from here. This is one of the best spots for easy clue scrolls, besides, like, pickpocketing ham members, I think, is a little faster. And then there's, like, implings. I think you can get a lot from gourmet implings. Hello, gamer. Hello, Ahamaya. What have I missed? Plenty, I guess. Well, where did you last left off? Were you there last stream when we rolled this chunk? Yeah, you were. No, you were here earlier today. You were definitely here earlier in the stream. What have you missed? Yeah, we're down to 2 different drops that we need. One is a 1 in 694. One is a 1 in 1283. We need the diamond amulet and the sapphire necklace. Yeah, I was not here earlier, but I was here last stream. Okay, sorry. I do get you. I don't mix you up, but like there's so few people with your icon because you've been a channel member for so long. It's like you, Nantuko Avatar, and then yeah, there's Rivacious, I think, was here earlier on. But yeah, there are very few of you that have that. So when I see the icon, it's almost like immediately like, wait, hold on, I remember that from earlier. Yeah, no, it's okay. You hate me. I get it. No, I do not hate you, Ahomaya. There's no way I do that. But yeah, you were here last stream. Were you here at the end of the stream when we unlocked the Fortis Bazarr? Because that's the big thing, is we got the Bazaar. Long story short, we have 2 items that we need to get from this specific house. Yeah, and those would be the diamond amulet and the sapphire necklace, and that is all that remains. In the meantime, we're also going through all of our chunks and kind of labeling them, because we're sitting around here waiting a lot. We could do a bunch of world hopping, but then no one else is around. Fun stuff. I'm looking forward to the grind. Hopefully less bad than the shaman mask. Well, considering you get like 50 or 60 rolls on the table every time there's a house task, it should go much quicker. So yeah, it'll be much quicker. We're actually dry already for both of these items because we have 2,231 valuables, and each time you roll a valuable is a chance of rolling on the drop table. And yeah, one's 2,083, one's 694. So we're actually like over triple dry for the sapphire necklace, which is kind of funny. Yeah. As I said before, Brimhaven dungeon entrance is a little dangerous. The shaman mask reveal and the drop, that's all going to be next video. We're going to literally go right up to this roll. We're going to go right up to the Fortis Bazarr. Like, it's going to end on the Fortis Bazarr roll. So it'll catch most people 95% of the way up. Yeah, that's the plan. So it's going to have a lot of content, a lot of rolls in there. There's actually, 5 different rolls in this next episode, which is really cool. Plus, of course, the abracadabra moment of, oh, the smithing grind disappeared. What the heck? So yeah, that's where we are there. Anyways, back to this. This is, of course, obviously, we're not going to take it. We're not even going to consider tagging it with anything but agility. That is our big agility grind. Obviously, that's a big agility grind. Melzar's Maze. Kind of interesting. Had to get the Clue Cloak to match the drip. Yeah, well, the Clue Cloak is so cool. It's a really neat cloak, and it... yeah, it's a really neat cloak. Melzar's Maze is nothing. That is another bird. That's another free bird chunk. And bright green too. There's literally nothing bad about this chunk. Yeah, it's pretty close to Remington, which is kind of interesting because that would give us the portal. That would give us portal access immediately. Which, let's see here. Which is potion. Kill people, dungeon rat, general store. Oh, hello, there's crafting supplies here. Okay, no, that's actually pretty big. So that is crafting supplies. We're gonna put a little crafting icon on there. Yeah, that's, because that will give us all the molds to be able to use all of our gems to make jewelry. So that's actually a huge spot, so long as we get a furnace. So we'd need a furnace, and we'd need the Remington chunk, and then we'd get tons and tons of jewelry, and it would be great. And actually, at that point, if we have that, we can make the jewelry. We have the... Ooh. Then we're going to have to actually consider... There's also a crafting shop next to the furnace in East Fortis. Yeah, there is. The East Fortis chunk, this one here, has the crafting shop, which is, I think, yeah, it's right here. Which, yeah, do you know if that, yeah, let's just see here. The shop, that is Artemis Crafting Supplies. Yeah, that is ring, necklace, amulet, bracelet, bolt, tiara. That's all of those. Wow. So, yeah, no, that would also, I mean, the Fortis East, besides being right next to the Colosseum, which is, I mean, we're obviously going to label this Death Chunk. That is a true Death Chunk. Oh my gosh, the Fortis Colosseum is scary. Yeah, let's, this one, why did I put the sailing grind here? Hold on. Why did I put the sailing chunk? Maybe because it... We'll find out. Ornate boots. No, this is also a free chunk. But it is a way of bypassing two port serum. Ah, that's why. I put that there because it allows us to roll port serum without rolling the southern chunk. Which is kind of interesting, honestly. Yeah. Because you can use this boat to go from there to there, which is cool. If you get the Crafting Guild chunk, you can say hi to my chunk account. That's my home chunk. That's interesting. The Crafting Guild, I mean, we'd have to get into the Crafting Guild if we could. I don't know if we have the apron for that, honestly. Yeah, no, that's a free chunk as well for now. We may have to review that. We'll put that as yellow because there's a potential spooky grind. Yeah, it's potentially spooky. Yeah. Good night. See ya, Dong Yarud. Appreciate you coming in. I can't get past Wave 3 at the Coliseum, to be honest. It's really hard and I'm not good at the game. Yeah, well, the Coliseum's rough. And, I mean, in our gear, it's gonna be pretty rough, too. I'm pretty good at the game, but, like, there are certain things that I'm just gonna have to learn. Like, I'm good at things I've done, right? I'm going to have to, like, put in the time and the effort to learn the Colosseum. Will I be able to complete the Colosseum in our gear? Probably not. We don't have any access to prayer potions, and I am not a one-tick flick prayer guy. So, it would likely, what we would have to do is we'd have to, unfortunately, backlog beating the Colosseum, and just it's kind of like the Varlamorian chunk guy. There's another chunker who rolled the Colosseum. He's basically bound to Varlamorian, and basically said that every new chunk roll he would try to get as far as he could within a certain bound, do a certain number of attempts. And we're gonna have to likely do that as well. Lavina, go on vacation. Yeah, hurry up, Lavina. Darn it. Go to someone else's house, please. Thank you. Yeah, Port Sarum Jail. Again, this is very free, but I put this exclamation mark because with the Port Sarum chunk, We're actually also going to color this as a red exclamation point so that people can know that those go together. You roll those two and boom, there's the Royal Titans grind. Because magic shop. That magic shop would actually be huge for us. Like, I honestly wouldn't mind rolling these two, even though there's a massive Royal Titans chunk. Lady, leave! There's a sale on milk. You should go check it out. Yeah, no one... see, that's the downside. We could world hop right now and get in a little quicker. But, I mean, exploring these chunks and seeing what they mean to us is... it's a good way of passing the time as well. Speaking of, if we get the Brimhaven chunk, then this chunk can be rollable, which is interesting. Because this has a few extra hunter methods, including carnivorous chinchampas, which would be really nice. Unblock access to the jungle eagle lair by growing a young vine. There's a few really interesting little things. Obtain the small fur pouch. So this would be a bit of a hunter upgrade, honestly. It would give us much more hunter methods. So we'll put that there. We can't access anything. Wait, can we access? Let's see. That's the shortcut right there. This is blocked off. Okay, so now it's this one that we would potentially get to roll after that. I figure, because now that we have all of our rollable chunks labeled... Really? That's attack? Really, West Catherby? You don't deserve that sticker. You probably get the free sticker. You should have the free sticker. Unless there's something I'm missing. Easy diary. Buy things from a store. No. No, you get the yellow one. Why the yellow one? Because of course we got this here, and this is a fishing grind. Wow. Holy cow, Lavinia. Lavinia, just go on holiday. Come on. The other two are just back and forth. May have had a sticker when you had the smithing grind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it may have had that sticker for some reason. This would be interesting because, of course, that's an allotment. What would our tasks be on that one? Oh, let me just yawn and stretch a little bit. Oh, boy. Oh. That's the full summer pie. Okay, that would be our big cooking grind. And the thing is, the summer pie is the last step in the cooking grind, which means if we rolled that, and then we rolled the Cook's Guild, we would in fact have a 99 cooking grind for the cape. That would be our first potential skill cape. Oh! House! Speaking of, let's inform you of how the skill capes actually work here. We don't go for skill capes because capes are a trap. That's a OneChunk Ironman trap. It's a good way of killing your account because nobody, including the person playing the account, enjoys that. That's so many days and weeks and months of doing something so inefficiently that it's just bleh. No. However, what I have done is I've made the rule of basically if there is a maximum, basically every skill has what I would like to consider the highest stat. If you look here for cooking meats, 92 Moonlight Antelope. Okay, cool. What's the hardest thing to make? That is the summer pie at 95. So if we unlock the summer pie, which is the highest grind, and then we unlock the skill cape, or vice versa, that is the 99. Because then we're already close enough that it isn't going to basically rob us of any other future rolls. It would just be, because like there's no other cooking rolls outside of this. Outside of this. right? Like, this is the highest thing we can get. Unless we get Moonlight Antelope in between here and there, there's no other way, because, I mean, that is our second highest skill by a large margin. 94 woodcutting, 91 cooking, then 87 fletching. Those are our highest ones, and likely there are only going to be a couple more chunk rolls that would ever be higher than that. For fletching, for example, 84 for dragon bolts, but 85 for dragon darts. Dragon darts are our final task. So once we get the dragon darts, which likely will be unlocked doing the tourist trap in the desert, once we unlock those, then if we have the fletching cape area, we'll go for 99 there, right? Because that is the highest non-skill cape task that we would have been able to do there. Would Camelot Castle unlock night waves, or is it just barely out of the chunk? I don't know. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it would. It is... If we look at this map here, it looks like the night waves, because they're over in that other section. Yeah. Likely not. Likely... Plus, of course, the night waves, you have to do those quests in order to get those. Let's get out. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Cheese it! Cheese it! Cheese it! Yeah, that was a short time. I mean, it was 226 seconds. It's almost 4 or 5 minutes of just AFK thieving, but... I mean, it didn't feel like that, did it? It felt like it was like 60 seconds in and out. Yeah, so there are certain interesting things like that. Like smithing, again, you know, this right here has Thurgo, which normally scary chunk for chunk pickers, because that's 99 smithing you now need to get off of an iron bar spot. There's a reason why we make the rules the way we do. We are not an extreme OneChunk Ironman. We are an Everydrop OneChunk Ironman. There's a lot of overlap. We do have a lot of extreme rules, but we don't have all of them. Likewise, we have rules that a lot of extreme OneChunk Ironman don't use. Like, for example, we have to buy from things. Speaking of, let's recalculate our tasks for some reason. I think it was because I clicked on and off one. It should still be the same in every way, shape, and form. Yep. Speaking of our trees, we are getting our farming up slowly. It's at 48 already, just from one fruit tree patch from our apple and banana trees. And we still have orange, curry, pineapple, and a few more to go. Like, we do have dragon fruit trees. We could eventually plant some dragon fruits, which would be really cool. But yeah, those are potential things that we can do, but thanks to the not just standing clause, we're not raking for it. Ooh. Because, I mean, raking even involves waiting for the weeds to grow back. The only way we, like, actually unlock, like, oh no, we gotta grind out farming, Sorceress's Garden or the Tithe Farm. Those are the two active farming training methods that we can get XP from actually grinding out something. And those would be big. Like Sorceress's Garden would be rougher. Obviously, the XP rates there are considerably lower. Instead of going to grab the squirt juice, you go over and you grab the herbs. So we'd get a lot of herbs that way, but that would be a long one. That would be a long one. That would be likely a death chunk if we got that specific roll. Fortunately, it's like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chunks away. It's 7 chunks away, so we really don't have to worry about that. Tithe Farm, pretty chill. Yeah, Tithe Farm would be great. The problem is we need to unlock that whole northern section and then get over and then unlock the minecarts, and then every single roll from the minecarts is, oh, we could have Chambers of Zarek, we could have the Farming Guild, we could have, like, there's so many super dangerous things up there that, yikes. It would suck to be in a Corrend OneChunk Ironman. That's a dangerous place. Greetings, ChunkMist. Hi, Giles. That is a bowl. What did you give me? 80 coins. How grand. Corrend would be a death chunk after death chunk. Speaking of, let's get this chunk done and over with 2 back-to-back drops, please. Sapphire necklace, diamond amulet, please. Pretty please, with sugar on top. I think you also have to do some quest to unlock Sorceress's Garden. I doubt you'll be able to unlock before Tithe Farm. Yeah. But we'll likely already have the level that we need for the Spirit Tree by then as well. Because we need 80. And, I mean, the more we do, like, we're running out of banana trees, so we're going to have to go to higher trees soon. The popular stuff, you watching FIFA this year? Nope. I don't follow FIFA at all. I am not a sports person at all. I don't watch FIFA, I don't watch NFL, NHL, CFL, nothing. I don't do any sports. Which is weird. But no. Sports and cars. Zero interest. Oh! Ah! There's the sapphire necklace! Ah! That's the ring of... That's the games necklace. Hockey is cool, IMO, at least. Yeah, I mean, it's cool, I just don't follow it. It's kind of like Dead Man All-Stars, right? Like that, you'd think, you know, oh, I'm a Runescape player, I'm fairly interested in PvP. You'd think I'd be watching Dead Man All-Stars. No, I just don't have the time. It's ultimately what it comes down to is I do not have the time. It's unfortunate, but yeah, any sports. One of the FIFA teams is staying at the college my boyfriend works at. Okay, that's interesting. Security there is kind of ridiculous. I could imagine so, yeah. Security anywhere where professional sports players are is... I mean, consider this. What would happen if one of the professional sports players got an injury, or even worse, at one of those sporting events, and it happened at a hotel that was popular? It would cause an absolute backlash for the hotel. It would... The sports... Oh, yeah. Sapphire amulet, necklace, bone statuette, all back-to-back. Yeah, I'm getting kind of unlucky here with, like... I have 2,432 valuables so far, and it's just... Yeah, stonks. Yeah, the valuables are starting to add up. Unfortunately, it would be so much faster with, you know, the other chunks, but oh well. The other chunk to the west. Gotta live with what you have, though, right? No. Security there is ridiculous. I'll never watch soccer, baseball on TV. I go to the games in person. Something about the arena experience makes it amazing. Yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of, like, any... Oh, here she comes. Let's get out of here. Run, run, run. Corra. Corremos. We run. Yeah, I'm not a fan of any of those. The one thing I have done in an arena-style event was a League of Legends finals between TSM and like it was a big arena event in Toronto. I flew out to Toronto, and it was a blast. The arena events, like those are so changing. Those are so different. Like it's such a cool experience to go on those. I'm surprised nobody's noticed. My chin's getting pretty close to the bottom of the screen there. Surprised no one's called shrimping yet, but okay. I'm heading out. Good luck on the next roll. Excited to hear what you unlock. Yeah, next. Thanks, Silver. Yeah. I'm excited to see what we unlock next, too. We are only one drop away now. We only need the Diamond Amulet. We get the Diamond Amulet, we're done. Dunzo. Dunarino. Finito incantatum. I don't know if that was... yeah. Was AFK eating ribs, lol. Hydration check. Thank you. Nice. Green cash before chunk roll at this rate. Yeah, well, I mean, we are still chilling. We're still doing stuff like this and talking about the chunk picker. And what I was thinking is now that we have our individual ones done, we can also look at some of the surrounding ones. Because, like, what will that chunk picker, what will that chunk roll into? Obviously, this one, big old cliff, we're not going to be able to go north or east. It's only east. However, all of these, once they're rolled, we'll access a whole bunch of other things. Like here, for example, we'll be able to come out here and boom, Hunter's Guild. Obviously, that is a hunter grind. What about the Ortis Farm? Like, we can expand out and talk about this a little bit more. Which, I mean, if you don't mind, if you think this is boring, then we can go to world hopping and seeing if we can get this as quickly as possible. We could do... Oh. Yeah, so this is also another one of those suckers, which... Oh, geez, the Summer Pie is just instantly an issue whenever we get an allotment patch. Because, yeah, I think the thing we're missing is a strawberry, and we definitely have some strawberry seeds. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, so that is every allotment is a cooking grind, which means this... Oh, that's... Okay, this is a cooking grind. That's a cooking grind. That's a cooking grind. Sunset Coast only rolls into other fishing grind, but also connects you to all the Quetzal spots. Yes, but the Quetzal spots are inactive because you need to complete that quest in order to actually activate the Quetzal transportation system. That's the quest that is up here in this one. Oh, hello. Oh, we finally get a back-to-back. Gonna peace out, but have fun. Yeah, thanks, Anante. Appreciate you stopping by. And, yeah. Hope you enjoyed the next video. The next video is coming out this week. We're probably going to be leveling up maybe in here within the next minute or two maybe. We're like 3k away from leveling up. Yeah, we might level up in this house right now. And that would get us to 79. Who knows? We could also get the Diamond Amulet right now. Yeah. Never know when that... Yeah, cooking minefield. Yeah, no, there is a little minefield of cooking here. And considering I'm at 91, almost 92, but yeah, like, what would we cook? Like, are we going back to wines for another 3 levels? Like, that would be awkward, but... I mean, bone statuette, okay. Extra valuable? It's not extra valuable to me. Diamond amulet? No, yeah, come on. See, when you get these bonus chests, I think those statistically have more of a chance of... Tell me if I'm wrong, but I think that counts as multiple rolls. It could not, but it also could. I'm not certain. I don't know. Yeah, no, we have a minefield of cooking right now. Of 95 cooking with the potential of 99 once we hit the cooking guild. Which is kind of scary. But, I mean, of all 99s to get, cooking is definitely, like, easy enough. Pretty sure you get a small burst of rolls instantly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, too. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. 200 easy clue milestone from Reyna. Congrats on the easy clue completion, Reyna. That's awesome. That is a cool milestone. Don't you... Wait. Easy clue milestones usually have those, special clue... things, the expansions, so you can hold more clue things. Do you have another one of those so that you can get more? The box, yeah, the clue box, the clue expansion box thing. Oh, there is 79 thieving right there. Big level. I can now hold 4. Very nice, Reyna. Also 79. Woo woo. Grats. Yeah, thank you. GZZ. Grats. Big grats. The thing is it's funny because everyone here could just do this part as per normal over here and then always swing back when it comes to this area and be missing out on nothing. It's kind of funny. You're higher level than me, hee hee. What? Oh, yeah, in thieving. Yeah. Oh, let's get out of here. Let's run. This wealthy citizen is being distracted. Let's grab more wealthy citizen here. Let's do the loop. All danced out. Then we go to the gem stall. Grab this gem. Go to this gem stall. Grab this gem. And then we wait again. I can now hold 4. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I think the fat XP drop does have multiple rolls. I'm not certain about it, but yeah, it could be. What does the... Okay, so this is also another roll, potentially. What would that unlock? I don't think it would unlock much, would it? None. Yeah, no, that's a pretty free chunk. We're just gonna... Anything that's a couple away and is also free, we're just gonna leave blank. The Avian Savanna, does that have any unique... That has another Quetzal transportation spot. Does it have any unique... And it has a mill? Master Farmer in this one. So there's a Master Farmer, so we're gonna put a little farming icon on that one again. Master Farmer in both of those chunks. Fox hunting? What's fox hunting? Buxy? Isn't that fair? No, fox hunting is, I believe, is it this chunk here? No, that's I think, I don't know. No, this is the fox hunting right here. This has the foxes. So that would obviously be, I mean, might as well put it as a hunter. Like, that would be an interesting hunter one as well. This would be more construction related, because that would give us our hardwood spot. This is actually an absolute scary death chunk. Why is this one a scary death chunk? Also, this one is hunter related. Let's just fill this out with what I know. So this is, it has a shop, which is the Stonecutter supplies. Guess what? Limestone bricks, marble blocks, gold leaf, magic stone, condensed gold. First of all, super expensive. Second of all, that is a massive construction grind that would cause us to get into when we end. Yeah, you would... Did we lose Relix, or is it me? Did you lose me? I'm still here. Nothing's... Let me check my stream status. Excellent. No, stream is healthy. That's just you. Yeah, it's you. Oh, speaking of it's you, it's not just you. It's DiGiorno. Go get your milk. And we'll get your loot. Hopefully. Yeah, it must be you. Yeah, no, unfortunately that is you. I just checked stream status, and we are still at excellent, so there's no glitches or problems at this moment. But yeah, the Stonecutter supplies would give us all... That would just make, when we do end up rolling the construction grind, nightmarishly high. Like, I think that's just straight up 99 at that point. Because, like, we have to make a demonic altar, or a demon altar with magic stones. It's just gonna be... Yeah, that would be the end of ChunkMist. That's a dangerous roll. Unless we get a really good construction method, of course. If we get a good construction method before we get that roll, then we should be fine. Then we'll manage somehow. Hopefully we get a better money-making method before then. Or at least some darn runes. What a dangerous roll. I missed. Sorry. Yeah, that would be if we rolled down and then this chunk. Because this chunk has the Stonecutter supply shop, which sells everything you can find in Keldebgrim. Like the magic stones, the condensed gold, like all of those really like scary, expensive construction items. You can find that here. This is nothing. This is nothing. This is potentially agility, but that's only after Brimhaven. Yeah, and that's free, that's empty, that's empty, that's empty, that's empty. That's Jerboa's. This is actually kind of an interesting one, because these have the ember-tailed jerboas, which, if you're familiar with these, they drop jerboa tails, which can be used to make hunter spears, which is a ranged and strength weapon, which is, it's really niche and weird, but it's, I mean, that is something. Wow, nothing this round. Got nothing out of this. Nothing? Like nothing? Yeah. 0 drops from this thing. It's incredibly crazy. I spoke too soon. Double spoke too soon. See, now that's the thing, is back to back. It could be like literally, every single drop is a chance of getting something, right? We just got, out, everyone out, run. Yeah, we just got a Blessed Bone Statuette 2 gold ring back-to-back combo. Yeah. At any moment, we could, in fact, be rolling. It's ridiculous. It's great. Yeah, jerboas, the thing is, jerboas are unfortunately a little useless for us at the moment. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but they are a little useless for us since we have so many better methods. However, this would be a self-sustaining ranged source. So, you know what? We are going to still mark it as ranged, because that would be a self-sustainable ranged source that we could use indefinitely. That wouldn't involve us having to, say, for example, get iron bars from an iron bar spawn, or rely on drops. So that is a nice little something else. This one, okay, this one's kind of scary, because it has Addy rocks. As you can imagine, that's a hell of a grind to get up to Addy. We just got to Mithril, and we only still have a steel pickaxe. That would be a rough one on a steel pick. But, I mean, at the same time, the odds of us getting a smithing grind before that is going to be pretty high. So likely we'll already be close to that by the time we roll that. Yeah, that's nothing. This potentially is actually rune crafting. This is interesting, because this happens to feature the Book of Earthen Might, which, if you don't know what that is, it's this little thing on the plinth. At 50 rune crafting, it gives you 50 rune crafting XP per page. You turn desiccated pages, dropped by the Royal Titans, into soiled pages, which are the earth ones. So that is a potential rune crafting, maybe not a grind instantly, obviously, but that is something of note. I'm not sure what the Quetzalcoatl Gorge is, what that does for any of us. I don't think that's anything. I think this is now a free chunk, except for, like, the shops. Craft a gem tote. 81 crafting. What does this come from? What the heck is this? Gem tote. Thread. Okay, we got that. Silk. We got that. Gem satchel. What is a gem satchel? What in the world is a gem tote? Bolt of cotton? Where am I getting all these? Where am I getting the bolt of cotton for? Oh, from... Yeah, okay, never mind. A gem satchel, gem pouch. Can we make these? Oh, shoot, it must have a way of... Okay, no. That makes more sense. Because we can't make any bolts yet, because we don't have... It looks like there's a... Yeah, there's a wheel here. And we're in. Let's hope we get it. Let's hope we get it now. Hi, I'm Sunshine. Yo, glad I could catch the stream. They're a bit late for where I am, but the poll is spoken. What are you up to now? We are trying to get a diamond amulet from this specific house in the Fortis Bazarr. Once we do, we get to roll. Because that is the only drop we are missing. Yeah, they're a bit late for where I am, but the poll is spoken. Yeah, it's unfortunately, I do have to go for the general consensus of when people want streams. That also fits my schedule. That's why those were those 4 points, because any later and then I'm working at like midnight, which that ain't good. Any earlier than my first one, and you know, I'm waking up super early, so I had to give people, yeah. Relix just needs to stream 24 hours twice a week. Yeah, exactly. We should probably make like a subscriber goal or something like that to actually push for a 24-hour stream. I could definitely do something like that one day, but we need to plan for it so that I can actually like make plans to not have other plans, so to speak. That is a possibility. There is a possibility we do a 24-hour stream every once in a while. I'm not opposed to it, as I said. Oh, that would be rough, though. That would be a rough one. Maybe we'll go 18-hour stream. No, I'm kidding. It just depends. You would need a lot of caffeine. Well, good thing I have a bottle of caffeine. So, yeah. I have caffeine. We're good. We're golden. Oh, there's another glowing jewelry case. With a whole lot of nothing. It could be any moment. Like, literally any moment. And it could be like, boom, diamond amulet. Boom, diamond amulet. Nope. I mean, in all odds, it's going to be any of the other ones, right? As well. Like, it's probably going to be a gold necklace for all we know, right? What is the drop rate? It is 1 in 2083, and we are 2,783, 84, 85. Like, each and every one of those is a different roll at a chance. Oh, and we gotta run. Run, 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 run. Let's get out of here. There we are. And again, we'll go around, grab from gem stall, go around here, grab from another gem stall, and then we'll park our butts over here for a little bit while we keep talking about chunk rolls. Yeah, so this has the spinning wheel. The spinning wheel right there. So this would be a big crafting grind, actually. That would be an interesting one to roll. Outside of that, that would also actually get us transport right to the Nima's retreat. Which is kind of interesting, because you can literally jump from there all the way up to here. Which is super cool. Ask me how I know that. No, I'm kidding. Oh yeah, no, that's forestry. So that is wood cutting. Forestry events open up. That opens up all of forestry. Dark Frost, that is the Huey Coatl. Is it a death chunk? No, that is a combat chunk. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this little, like, that's like the deluxe. That's a combat chunk. It's not as bad as the Fortis Coliseum because we have a rune battle axe, which isn't too terrible of a weapon for the Huey Coatl. And you can't craft it. Too much work, I would assume. Well, I can't. I don't have a furnace. I don't have a furnace. I also don't have the amulet molds, so we aren't able to make an amulet to, yeah, because if we could craft it, then we would. Yeah, this is our only method of getting a diamond amulet right now, besides magpie implings, but those are not worth it because those could also give us a rune bar and thus like a 92 or 93 smithing grind when we do end up getting a furnace. Not worth it. So we're just gonna politely decline grabbing magpies for now. Yeah. Anyways, that about... Yeah, we've labeled quite a few of those. I think we should be good for now in there. Let's look up over here and see what some adjacent other roles might be. This we're gonna put as quest, and this also as quest. Because if we link those up with this, if we get the Gnome Village, and then get those two, along with the battlefield, of course, then we have transportation. We have teleports. We have the tree network, which would be super cool. This, I think, is our actual rune crafting method. Most likely, is the Arania altar. Observatory. I think we're going to have to put the clue button here. But let's see what else we would get from that. Are there any death chunks, or is it getting easier? No, there's definitely some... Like, nothing is as bad as the magic shield yet. Yeah. Observatory quest, already hard task 7. Oh yeah, no, that also has a tree patch that we might be able to access by then, which is kind of cool. Yeah, the death chunks, the big death chunks, this one would re-enable our smithing grind, through, superheat. That would be a little rough. We're a couple away here from the, what are they called? Royal Titans. That would be quite a death chunk grind, because we do not have the gear or the stats for that, so to speak. Obviously, the Fortis Coliseum is our truest death chunk. It's one that we would not be able to complete. Or at least, not to my knowledge, until, like, if we rolled... Even if we rolled the Hunter's Guild. If we roll Sunset Coast Hunter's Guild, or this Hunter's Guild. If we get the Hunter's Guild before we get the Coliseum, I think the Coliseum might be doable, because then we'll have access to the Moonlight mixes, and Moonlight mixes will allow us to it'll allow us to prayer restore in combat. I think this is the only, like, primary requirement for beating the Coliseum. But it's still a death chunk, because again, and keep in mind we'd have to vote on this, but I don't know if we go for Soul Heritage or not, or if we just do that as, like, an extra on the side, because Soul Heritage is a, once again, wave-based pet, and I said right off the bat that wave-based pets are going to be, like, I mean, the same thing with the 100 kills on Soul Heritage. Wave-based events are going to be one of the few exceptions to a lot of my rules, because they're just so nasty. Could you imagine having to do 100 Soul Heritage kills to complete your chunk off of nothing but a rune battle axe and some, like, you have no rune sources. Like, there's going to be a few requirements for me to actually fully attempt the Fortis Coliseum, because there are some ways, it's kind of like, with, what's his name? It sounds annoying. Well, yeah, it's like, it's almost as hard as doing the Inferno. It's right on that line of, it takes a little bit less time, but it's difficult. It's very on par with the Inferno in terms of difficulty. It's not the size of the scimitar, but how you wield it or something. Yeah, I've seen someone punch him to death, but they were 99 and they had a full inventory of stuff. Takes a lot of practice from what I see exactly. There's, what's-his-face? Canifus Chunk, I think? He rolled the, I think it was Canifus Chunk that rolled the, what is it? Oh, we got another event going on. He rolled the... what is it? Corporal Beast. Rolled Corp. What happens when you roll Corp? Do you try to do Corp? Of course you try. Is it possible to kill them? Not alone, not on an Ironman, unless you have defense draining gear and can do a loop in a house, which he didn't have. So, like, if something's literally and figuratively impossible, you have to make exceptions to the rules for impossible tasks. That's just how it is. That's what the backlog is for. Um, so the Colosseum will likely be one of those few backlog items that gets talked about. I of course will give it a full college try with whatever ingredients and things that we have at our disposal. Like right now, our ruby harvests are a 1-dose super attack potion. That's pretty handy. Do we have a weapon that can kill Soul Heritage with 83 strength and 66 attack? Not likely. Not likely. Technically, I can prayer flick and we could do a 0 damage, 7-hour long Colosseum run. That's possible. But it's, yeah. I'm not Port Khazard, right? Port Khazard's the guy you get to do stuff like that. Oh, that was an instant click. I was actually clicking over on the Julie K. Can you log between Colosseum waves? I think you can. I'm not sure though. Honestly, Raina, I don't know. I've never done the another. Oh, what? It's a different shaped bone stuff. And there's an emerald amulet. Oh, we had double drops back to back. I almost got excited there. Oh, it's an amulet. It's an amulet. Now just turn the gem white or clear. Yeah, see through. Yeah, I haven't tried logging out between Colosseum waves, so I wouldn't know. We'd have to try it when we got there. I mean, it's 2 rolls away, right? It's 2 unfortunate... It's 1 super fortunate and then 1 very unfortunate roll away is what I should say. Yeah. Egos is what makes the diamond amulet and goes and makes the diamond amulet and puts it in the chests. Yeah, Reina, if that was possible, that would be great. Then you find out that you can do that with any item and transfer it to... Oh, there's our gold necklace. And there's the bell. Get out, get out, get out. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that auto-pathing? Whoa, okay, so we're gonna have to put up a little danger barrier here. So if we can catch ourselves. It's like the danger rock in Label. Wee woo. Bad pathing. Go east. There. That should stop us from clicking over there again. So if you just click straight up from there, you go woo! Instead of going around here because of this little jut out. I didn't realize that. That's kind of interesting. Let's grab another gem. Oh, never mind. We're gonna do this real quick. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if you can log out between Colosseum waves right now. I don't know. So from my knowledge, I think you can get like 16 or so coin pouches. Yeah, 15 or 16 is what you can generally average from those. Let's get some more gems. We got to keep our gems going. And frankly, stealing from these gem stalls from time to time is, I mean, not only good thieving XP, but instead of having to world hop, it's just a free source of gems. It's mostly, of course, sapphires, which is sad, but who knows? We could get something else from them one day. Actually, I'm kind of interested. What are the gem stall odds here? Okay, so you can get diamonds from there. That's interesting. If we didn't have diamonds from other sources, that would have been a chunk task, is to steal a diamond from those. Fortunately, it isn't. Fortunately, we're good. Yeah. The gem tote was such an interesting item. That's so weird. I've never seen that before. But yeah, as I said, we're likely going to have to backlog if we ever get the Colosseum, just because it's so dangerous. What does this chunk have? I don't think it has anything, does it? Just a few clue scroll spots, and it's just a pretty empty chunk. They added it recently. Yeah, they must have. A small fur pouch. What is that from? Okay, what is in that chunk that allows us to get a small fur pouch? Spiked pits? Oh, we must be able to get... There must be Larupias over here as well. So that is also a little bit huntery as well. For Hunter from the guild. Yeah, yeah. Let's just go around in this general area and see if there's anything interesting. Wolves? No. That's some swampy arse water. No, that's got to be an almost inaccessible. That's got to be corner content chunk. Yeah, exactly. Jigzig might be interesting, or Jigig. Jigig. Nothing. What's the requirements for Zogre flesh eaters? Quest lists. Zogre flesh eaters. Jungle potion and big chompy bird hunting and 8 herb lore. Okay, so that's gonna be a never for us basically, because we gotta get freaking herb lore before we get that. So we're never gonna have any other method of bird hunting until we get that, which is rough. That is rough. I mean, those would, fortunately, like, it would be really nice to at least get this chunk. This one's also a hunter. Mostly for the big chompy bird hunting. What is that? I forget. What is that cave? Smoke devils. And that's where the thermonuclear smoke devil is. Okay. So that's a Slayer cave. That's kind of really interesting. Also, that kind of went up and over. Like if you looked at how that actually laid out, it kind of went up and over. So it might actually be like we need to get the Castle Wars chunk or some part over here. That might actually unlock some interesting rolls up that direction. It's kind of neat. Oh, no, we can stay over here. Castle Wars, of course. These would be minigame tokens. Because those would, together, unlock Castle Wars, in which then we would have to get at least, I mean, one of every piece. We'd have to, I mean, we would be able to sell and buy, but, like, I think we'd need the decorative, like, the high-level decorative plate body. So those would be longer chunks, which is weird. That's weird to think about. Screen might get flashy for 1 second. I'm just pulling up. Yeah, there we go. I just want to move something real quick. There we go. I just thought of an idea of how to make my layout a little bit more streamlined. I can check my my stream info. Oh, hello. Not that important. This is more important. House time! House time, everyone! Get in the house! Start robbing! Rob this person blind! Come on, Reyna, get in here! We're just one diamond amulet away. Like, oh, it's so weird. It could be any moment. Oh, it could be any moment. It's so weird. So weird. Like we're just I think she's really blind considering her situational awareness. Yeah, like her lack of milk. She should go to the store more often, clearly. Come on, come on, let's get that diamond amulet. Oh, nothing. It's kind of neat how there's actually a little portrayal of ruby rings and sapphire necklaces just in this jewelry box. But for some reason, all I'm getting is a big stash of valuables and not those. Oh, oh, emerald necklace. Okay. Okay. We've gotten one of those before. I turned that into a binding necklace. That was before off stream. It's neat that I got another one though. Can turn that into a defense amulet too, which will be best in slot. I don't think the chunk picker sees this as a task, but it sees the. I don't think it sees us having any source of like elemental runes at all. Whereas it sees the chaos runes that we can get from drops as like one use. I don't know how it tracks catalytic runes, but it's kind of interesting. Because yeah, like it's the amulet of oh. Speaking of sapphire amulets, yeah, I have an amulet of magic. That was actually a chunk task. However, it's weird that the emerald amulet, the amulet of defense, was not a chunk task. You'd think it would be, right? Like we have the level for it, 27. Obviously, we don't have the level for that just yet. Oh, there we go, another chest. Yeah, we don't have the level for ruby or diamond yet, which is why the diamond necklace or diamond amulet isn't amulet of power immediately. But the amulet of defense should be one, unless there was something wrong with elemental runes. Thing is, we have the water battle staff. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go! Get out of the house! Yeah, so because we have a drop for the chaos runes, the cosmic runes, because we have a drop for the cosmic runes, I don't know why it considers, like, because it's not a primary source, but it's a secondary source, and I guess if you only need catalytic runes for that, then it allows it as a chunk task, but not as a training method? I don't know how it works that way. But, like, this is 3 air runes. We have drops of air runes. We can definitely make an amulet of defense. We can definitely make any of these things. Fortunately, we don't have a training method. But, like, the chunk picker knows that we have level 45 magic. I've put it in there. Like, I'll show you. Activity info. Magic. Current magic level 45. It's in there. Yeah, it says we still have no training method, but why it doesn't include creating the amulet of defense, I'm as put out as anyone else. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, let's talk about the Ardoin market. What does that do for us? That might be spooky. Craft a fire battle staff. Oh, yeah, because we can get the fire orb off of heroes in that chunk. Yeah, so this is a crafting grind. Shockingly, not much else. Hard task 2. 66 magic. Oh. Why? No, why? Why is that? Oh, no, there's a rune store here, isn't there? Is there a rune store in here? Northeast, yeah, this place. Is that a rune shop? Like, can you buy runes there? We're gonna go to the primary map. Yeah, it shows it as transportation, but not as an actual rune shop. What gives us... Okay, this is interesting. Okay, we're going to have to do a little digging on this. Why does it say... So what we're going to do is we're going to go into sandbox mode. This allows us to unlock a chunk and see it calculate stuff. And then when it calculates stuff, it's like, oh, you need 66 magic. Then we can go into activity info and see, okay, where is that coming from? Right here. Low alchemy, iron, silver, gold, superheat, and high alchemy. So something in here, in this chunk, gives me access to nature runes. Oh, no, why is this chunk giving me access to nature runes? Gem stalls, fur. Oh. Hello. House time. Fire staff and chest. We have the fire staff. The chest isn't in that chunk, though. Unless there's another... Is there another chest that I don't know of that's another nature chest in there? We'll check it out after we're finished with this house. There's a chest in the marketplace, yes. Like, in the actual marketplace, there's a nature rune chest? Or in and around the area. Okay, so there's 2 nature rune chests. The east buildings. Okay, so one of these east buildings... Yeah, okay, that would be a nature rune method. Okay, that is interesting. Yeah, because that's explaining why we need to do the mithril plate body grind. Oof. So that's actually a pretty dangerous chunk as well. That one's actually just as bad as the gnome battlefield. So that one is... I'm also going to mark it with a red skull. There we go. Actually, hold on. We can exit sandbox mode. There we go. And now we mark this with a red skull. Oh. Hold up. There we go. Got a little notification thingy if I'm on a different screen and not focused on this. Because this is our priority right now. Because, like, everything else is hypothetical. This is get a diamond amulet. Once you have a diamond amulet, then you get to roll. It's fun to get rolls on streams. I like everyone chilling out and running with me to the new roll areas. It's fun. It's enjoyable. We should get a bonus chest any second now. Another chunk and we might see another one soon. Yeah, exactly, MJ. Wow, another chunk? We might be able to see another chunk. Yeah, exactly. This is very chill. No, this is extremely chill for thieving. You literally just sit here and vegetate and steal from chests. And then when someone whistles at you, you leave. Ooh, someone just leveled up in our general area. Was that Reyna or was that CRF? Or Craft. Sorry, Craft. There we go. Get out of here, get out of here. Steal from the gem stalls. Oh, that's some weird... I have the cape, so it couldn't be me. Yeah, no, it was Reyna that leveled up. That's interesting. There's the other gem stall. There we go. Now we get to chill again. Yeah, so... Market. Red. Sticker. So that's a dangerous chunk. That is a very dangerous chunk. Fortunately, it does have a bank a little closer. This is also... No, it's this chunk that also gives us... yeah, we can roll and get our heron back in that chunk. So, that would be nice. Actually, We don't know if Probita can be has a wander radius larger than the house, so Probita might be able to enter this chunk from time to time too, so we might be able to get it there as well. Now, Witch Haven, you think, Hellhounds, that's awful. Not with our rule set. It's still, yeah, I mean, we've gotten the Curved Bone already, and the Smoldering Stone is far above our threshold. We have a drop rate threshold of 1 in 5013. So Witch Haven, it just doesn't activate that as a task. The only way we're getting Smoldering Stones is from Cerberus. Because, like, that's sad. I would hate to have to get... No offense to people who try to get the Smoldering Stone, but it's like, it's like 1 in 32,000. Like, and those are not easy enemies to kill. Like, if I was in full gear, that would still take months to get. On average. Wow. Witch Haven's taken a little bit of time to... probably bugged, actually. Let's try just out and in. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened here? What happened here? This is our non... What did we accidentally unlock? What? Yeah, no, we gotta recalculate these tasks. This obviously... What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, there we go. Jeez. It scared me for a second. Jeez. Cheater, yeah, what the heck? Let's see, we have the gold ring, we have the gold amulet, we have the ruby amulet, the ruby ring, the sapphire necklace. We just have that and the diamond left. Cheater? Cheater from what? No, that's... Oh crap, what's going on? Okay, oh, speaking of, let's go. Right to the first chest. See if we can get a diamond this time. In the meantime, I will refresh my chunk picker, because clearly we've been in it for a little too long. I wanted to ask when I was watching the last stream, is there something stopping you from doing Artie and the Karamja diary tasks? Yes, that would be the not just standing clause, because these tasks specifically are exclusively farming related. That is the palm tree in Brimhaven. Oh, we got a statuette and an amulet. Okay. Ooh, wait, no, that was the ruby amulet. That's really close to our diamond. Yeah, they're all farming. Yeah, all 3 of these tasks. Spirit tree, farming. This one here is poison ivy berries from this chunk. And then this one is the palm tree in Brimhaven. So all of those are farming related. Yeah, all of any tasks that we have that we are rolling from chunk to chunk are specifically related to our not just standing clause, and I mean specifically farming, really. That's what it comes down to. Does anyone know how much money you get from valuables? It'd be interesting to know how much we actually have from that. What's the value of valuables? How valuable are valuables? 55. Okay, they're 55 gold each. That's quite a bit. I mean, take 3,000 times 55. Ah, she's coming. Don't get baited. Let's go, let's go. Craft, are you gonna make it? Oh, that was a close one. There's some stranger danger there. I mean, we are the danger in this case. We are the stranger. There we go. Got a couple more gems. What happens if you found her when she walks in? She takes a whole bunch of your valuables and items, because those are her items. Haven't seen that. I hope not to have to see that on my end. I mean, that's equivalent of, like, yeah. We don't want to do that. That would be rough. We're just basically, like, losing time. And if we get our big drop and then it disappears, I don't know if she takes, like, the amulets or the statuettes or anything like that. I don't know. So, Witch Haven, kind of fun. So there's, I mean, there is a, it's both a fishing grind, it's still not a small chunk. It is a big smithing grind, but it's also a crafting grind. Because we need the gem tote, which is 81. Witch Haven is still a pretty, like, I would say it's a yellow skull at least. Like, there's a lot going on in there. That's a big fishing grind, and it's a big crafting grind. So, like, yeah, Witch Haven's kind of spooky. That's kind of spooky. Yeah. Because of, again, the spinning wheel and the fishing shop, which are the two things in there. It's kind of interesting. Also, valuables are 65 each if you get some glory threshold in Colosseum. Yeah, it might just be worth keeping the valuables in the bank and only selling them off if we need the bonus gold. I think that's actually what we're going to do, Reyna. That's a fair point. Because if we can get 65 each when we do end up rolling the Colosseum, who knows what that extra 10 gold per valuable is going to actually give us. Because, I mean, you take 3,000 of these, that's an extra 30k. That could get us something. You never know. My first time interacting with this minigame was doing it only for the Leagues task in early League 6. Never learned how it actually worked, but I also had the Thieving Relic, so I didn't have to. Fair enough. Yeah, this is, I mean, normally you're jumping from house to house. There are 2 other houses, but they're out over here in other chunks. So unfortunately we just, yeah, we're kind of stuck to a 1 in 3 chance every 4 minutes to roll this. We can oh shoot, you're not seeing that, sorry. A 1 in 4 chance just to roll this. Houses over here. You can see that little red door way over there. That is another house. There's another one way up here, up in that corner. But unfortunately, the way our chunks are laid out, this is the only one we have, so that's what we get. Basically, there's a 1 in 3 chance of one person leaving when another person comes back. So you can literally jump from house to house to house to house to house to house. So it's very fast, normally. We're going at 1/3 of the pace, which is unfortunate, but that's the reality of it. Yeah. Damn it, Elk my chisel. Sorry, Iron Maiden. Oh, that's a hardcore Iron Man. That. Oh, yeah, but you have a... Oh, you dismissed the event? You don't like Molly? Oh. Oh, Iron Maiden just got rid of Molly. Oh. Oh. No. I'm kidding. It's no big deal. It's just gems. Tell Molly. Oh no, I will not tell Molly to do that. I am no bad. Now let's see. So we kind of covered everything here. The Kromja volcano obviously is the next one that we need to talk about. which you'd think would be immediate death chunk, right? Well, we're actually going to use the yellow foot stickers, because it alone is not a death chunk. Let me show you. So it is the path towards some big death chunks, but not the death chunk itself. If we end up getting the volcano, we unlock this chunk, which has lesser demons and red spiders. And then if we go in here, it unlocks this chunk, which has a gem shop, sword shop, the entrance to the fight caves minigame, but the fight cave is down here. Which, because it's diagonally that way, this is kind of interesting. What it allows us to do is then, if we do unlock that chunk, we would then gain the ability to roll diagonally down here. Thing is obviously, we would have already gotten the Brimhaven chunk to get to that chunk. Unless we come in east, then we could come in east, dunk, 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 and then, without this, unlock this as a chunk roll. Not because of the surface, but the underground section. Yeah, mirror mode is extra zesty. Yeah, this is exactly the fun that comes with mirror mode. Because, yeah, now if we look here again, we go in here, we go in here. The fight pit is to the left. Okay, cool. So we'd likely unlock the fight pit and have to do fight pit stuff. But until we unlock that diagonal, and then we unlock... Now, look at the Inferno. Look at how it is. So, the Inferno, the actual jump-off point is in this chunk. But the lineup is in this chunk. So, technically, we need this chunk, and this chunk to unlock the Inferno. Plus, of course, one of these two halves. Yeah, that's right. We can unlock the Inferno in a half. And we have to play... No, that's the thing, is it's impossible to do the Inferno in a half, because you gotta run back and forth in the front, so we will have to unlock both chunks of the Inferno in order to unlock that. Oh, I hear something. There we are. So yeah, really, really interesting how mirror mode works, because it changes the overall, like... It changes... Oh, shrimping. It changes... this is one of the few times I will unironically change it. But you know, mirror mode changes everything. It changes how grinds are. Yeah, the shrimp. Shockingly, that is an unused asset from old school RuneScape. They were going to add these little blue shrimp into sailing catches. I don't think they did, though. So I used that, and then I black bordered it so it looked a little more pop-outish. But yeah, no, that little shrimp icon is kind of interesting that way. Cute. Yeah. The more you know. Yeah, while we're in the building, we won't check out the chunk picker, but because you never know what happens in here. What happens in the house stays in the house. Now, I don't want to miss the moment we do end up getting the diamond amulet. Which could be right now. Or now. That's the thing. It's literally any moment. I'm kind of like, the more you... I didn't even know that star was an option for an emote. Or, like, yeah. That's kind of neat. Any moment. It could be literally any moment. Actually, what might be interesting is, while I'm sitting here doing that, what I'll do is I'll look up the stealing valuables in Varlamor, and then under rewards, a stealing valuables money-making guide. Here we go. Because this gives us estimate of hourly gets, so to speak. And it's the diamond amulet specifically. I'll show you as soon as we're done here. Okay. Owner should be coming home. It could be any time in the next 60 seconds. Hopefully not immediately because we have a potential bonus chest coming up. Ah, she's coming. No. There's the whistle. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Iron Maiden. Oh, that was cutting it close there, Iron Maiden. That was real close. Okay, we're going to take a little bit of a loop break because we're getting full up of gems again. So we're going to head back to the fishing trawler. We're going to deposit our stuff, then we're going to come back. Because obviously we don't need all of this if we're going to still be getting gems on the side. Remember, each gem that we get here is another couple world hops that we don't have to do. Because for some reason the Alderan gem store is super popular. Like, all the time. As I have experienced in reality, so... BRB. Alright, Buxy, we'll see you in a minute. It's like 0.86 per hour for the full health cycle, so... Yeah, 1/3 that. So we should technically... I mean, we're in the drop rate, right? We should have gotten one in technically 3 hours. Is what we should be getting. But the thing is for some reason this house just doesn't like to be picked. It's not the 50-50 house. What I mean by that is, like, there's often times where it goes from one house to a second house and back and forth between those two houses. And for some reason, this house just statistically is not, for some reason, not the one being rolled as the going to check out the milk store. So, that's unfortunate, but, I mean, that is the reality of things. Yeah, if we look here, because we already have a diamond necklace, shockingly enough. I think. Definitely, yeah, I think we did get a diamond necklace. The diamond amulet, nice, looks good. 0.81 per hour. Houses thieved per hour. Yeah, we're probably at 6 an hour. Yeah, 3 hours or so. So we should have definitely gotten one by now, but I mean, it is what it is. Right? We have definitely gotten the rarer ones, the diamond ring, diamond necklace. The diamond amulet is actually the most popular of those things. So, yeah, didn't know there was a toggle up here, did you? You can toggle how many you catch per, yeah, toggle that to whatever you want. It's just an Excel sheet, basically. Yeah. So yeah, as I said, Karamja Volcano makes it kind of interesting. That also makes, like, these chunks down here much more dangerous. Because, like, if we unlock this chunk, I mean, not only is that, what is that? Let's just see what naturally this is. Because this could be a Brimhaven than this chunk. I know it has a very unique shop here. Oh no, back for my quick errands and you're still at houses. Oof. Yeah, Silver Scout, we are 1 drop away. We just need the diamond amulet. We're currently just... Okay, that's Smith and Mithril Pit. Wait, why? Why does that unlock the smithing grind? That's interesting. Okay, no, we're going back into sandbox mode. And we're unlocking this chunk in sandbox mode to see why... we would have access to this. We want to see why this would unlock the smithing grind. If we just pulled this off. Doesn't the shop sell bars? Oh no, it probably does. Activity info. View methods. Oh, yucky. Yucky. That is exactly correct. Oh, let's get out of our sandbox mode. Clearly we don't need any of those things, so we're just going to recalculate this now. Because that was all fake. Fake. Yeah, this is a nasty smithing grind. Yuck. And that's off of bronze bars. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Far away from a bank. Well, that's the thing, is you can just buy... This is different. We don't need a bank. We buy, we smith, we world hop. We buy, we smith, we world hop. It would literally just be back and forth here. It would actually be fairly efficient. It would probably be better XP than any of our other methods. That's why I'm not putting it as like a death chunk. Oh, huh, yeah, no, right? Like, because like we don't need to make plate bodies, we can make arrowheads. Right? We make arrowheads. Sure, it's a little bit of XP, but it's consistent XP. Right? Like that's you can do quite a few XP per hour and you don't have to mine at all. There's no setup. It's just buy bronze bars. And it's not like we don't have a little bit of money hanging out, right? We have 2.7 mil. How many bars can you buy with 2.7 mil? A lot, probably. The NPC, yeah, the shops, the Jmuana's Jungle Store. Yeah, bronze bars, 10 at a time with a 5-minute respawn. Yeah, probably the best chunk to get for early smithing, to be honest, yeah. For us, it would unlock smithing off bronze bars, which would be a little bit rough, but whatever. I mean, anti-poisons would be super nice as well. This would give us... I mean, the unlit torch we have. Vial packs, I don't think we have yet. Papyrus, I know we don't. Charcoal, we don't. Machete, obviously we don't. It has an iron axe too. That's crazy. For some reason, it sells 0 pure essence. That's weird. Jimwana's Jungle Store now has 0 pure essence to ensure that there's always room to trade this item with her. That's interesting. That's really weird. I guess there's some drop somewhere that requires... Yeah, because it buys at 2. So it's actually a sell shop. I guess someone must have complained about something nearby that you would need to sell pure essence to. Oh, it's for mains. Okay, so no, this is for mains. What they'll do is they'll... there's the nature... why am I using that tiny map? What the heck? There's the nature altar nearby. Whoop, we did not need to click on that. So what people might do, this might be a method, and the reason why that change was made, especially if you're like an it wouldn't work for Ultimate Iron Man. So nature altars around this area. You'd run basically to the from the store down here, and like you'd have noted pure essence. What you'd do is you'd sell the noted pure essence at the general store, then buy it right back. If you're a normal account, you can do that. And what that does is it unnotes it, right? Yeah, you sell the noted essence, buy the unnoted. Yeah, so they keep it in the gem store to buy back. Before the update, the store might have been full of junk, exactly. So they put that in there so you could sell the pure essence, buy the pure essence, run down, get your nature runes, run back, buy, sell, run, buy, sell, run. That's an interesting nature rune method. Huh! Who knew? That's odd. I mean, that's the reason that one's there, specifically. Right? Oh, yeah, so they keep the gem store to buy back. Before the update, the store might have been a full chunk. Exactly. It's for mains that don't have the agility for Shiloh Bank. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you have the Shiloh Bank just to the south. That's weird. Maybe it's specifically for pure mains? Like, if you're level 3, you can't really complete that quest, the Shiloh Village quest. So it's just like, that's your your second best option. Level 3 Hardcore Iron Man pure? No, it has to be a main account. Can't be a Hardcore Iron Man. Never would have thought of that method. That's very interesting. Yeah, no, it's definitely an interesting concept. I would have never thought of that. But yeah, no, that would unlock the smithing grind. That is hardwoods, so that would unlock more construction-based stuff for us. Even if it's just stocking up. Having access to teak and mahoganies there would be decent. It's not the worst thing in the world. Hopefully we get over here before then. Oh, speaking of, I can mark that as construction as well. Yeah. kind of funny how niche that method is. It's apparently popular enough to make Jagex change to the shop. Well, yeah, I mean, OneChunk Ironman are getting more and more popular, so why hasn't the store in Mistrock been changed to have like a mithril pickaxe or something? No, we should have steel down there. Come on. Karambwan obviously is right here. We're going to just mark that. And then we're going to immediately go back because, oh, it's house time. Time to steal. It's the steal of fortune. We only have 216 more keys, by the way. If we run out of keys... No, we're not going to run out of keys on stream. Oh, darn it. Sapphire necklace. Ooh. Ooh. That could have been it. I mean, literally any of these could be it. It could be just over. We're rolling. Oh. Gotta love how that works, right? The randomness. And the thing is, we're not like... It's not slow chances either. Like, every single time is another chance. Another 1 in 2083 of getting that specific item. Every time. And it's just nothing. It's just always valuables. Oh. We actually missed out on a bonus chest. We were snapping our fingers too much. Yikes. Hopefully that little mistake, that wasn't what gave us the amulet. What jewelry we still need, Mr. ChunkMist? Only the diamond amulet. We are only looking for the diamond amulet, and then we are rolling. Diamond Ammy he needs. Yeah. Just diamond. Oh, there's another jewelry case. We can steal from that one instead. There we go. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked that, that's such a cool niche right there. That's so cool. This is manifesting the diamond amulet. Hey, Silver, get to pickpocketing. Don't waste XP. You know we're a zero waste kind of a place. There's the chest over here. Zero waste. If you're coming to visit me, start high elking. No. Okay, we're at 155. We need to be cautious. Cindy from the store might be coming back soon. I know it's not Cindy. It doesn't matter. They might be coming back any moment. 160 to, I think, 240 is are the time frames. Oh, speaking of. Whistle! Exit, exit, exit. Go, 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 go. Everyone out of the house. It'd be funny if something like the Ring of Wealth affected the drop rates on something like this. That would be hilarious, honestly. Musa Point. I wonder what Musa... I haven't actually seen if this unlocks anything for us. Okay, couple diary tasks. Pick bananas from the plantation. Use the fishing spots north of the plantation. Should be able to just bonker overhead with this. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a store and there's... Okay, so that's just diary tasks. Well, this is the first time we actually get to use the diary button. That's kind of neat. Yeah, what does... Oh, speaking of, what does Drainar unlock for us? Because I know that can be a dangerous chunk for some people. Poor sign of interest. Easy Lumbridge diary. That's kill a zombie in the sewers. Medium task. Oh shoot, that's forestry. Okay, so that's a forestry chunk. So that one instantly gets a tree. Okay, that's realistically About all we're ever gonna be getting in the near future. Maybe we'll also look at the South Falador wall, just to see what we might get out of that. Ooh, this one has an altar, doesn't it? It also has the crafting grind. Pickpocket a Falador guard. That's easy. Gem tote. Kill the air wizard. Kill the earth. Fire. Oh, hold on. There's an adamant chain body. Oh, water talisman. Huh, that's a weird chunk. So this is mainly actually a crafting grind as well. Huh. Okay, that should block out... Oh. And this, I think, is the agility start. It would suck if you could only start and couldn't finish a loop of the agility. I don't think that does anything else. Highwayman skeleton. We'll just mark it as agility for now, because combined with that, it would be the level 1 to a billion agility that we would need. Although the odds of us getting that before Brimhaven is like nothing. Okay. I think we've about covered like any potential roundabout rolls of our chunk area. Of every chunk area for like one all the way around. Except for maybe like up here. Oh shoot, wait, no, this would give us access to our no square transportation method, which would allow us to go right to Castle Wars. Okay, so we could roll up and then roll here, which is interesting. Oh, speaking of interesting. Yeah, I need to remember what that is. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, house. Time to steal from the house. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, the river transportation. Hold on. The canoe stations. There's the River Lum, the River Lum, and then the River Doan transports, which is, ooh, okay. So that goes a little farther north than I was expecting. Yeah, we roll one up there, and that's going to unlock a bunch of different chunk rolls for us. So we might as well take a look at that, because technically those are all 2 chunk rolls away. Obviously, the Castle Wars chunk we've already discussed. Sapphire necklace, nothing else. I seriously love the addition to the Riverdome transports. Yeah, no, I do too. What I really wish is they would take that one square that's keeping us from rolling all those right now and just make it walkable. I use canoes all the time in the early game. I use canoes in the late game. Sometimes it's just the most convenient way of getting somewhere. And now that you can store your axe there, not only are Ultimate Ironman like, oh, yay, we can store axes! Speaking of, Reyna, if you don't know, you can store your axe in the transport system now, so that's one less slot that you have to worry about. What? Oh no, Reyna! I hope you did not know that. Yeah, what? News to me. Yeah, okay, so, the river transport systems, the people who are right beside the canoe stations, you can store an axe with them now. Yeah, that was in a relatively recent update. They store up to rune, right? That's a great question. Let me see. Do they take dragon? Because that would be huge. I'm checking right now. Oh. Players can now store and withdraw any axe at any canoe station. Stored axes are shared across all stations and do not need to be withdrawn to be used, but they can be withdrawn. Which means suddenly, it's basically a gnome. It's a holy heck, dragon axes have a storage spot now. Crystal axes have a storage spot. Everything, every axe has a storage spot. Huh, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Axe bank, hell yeah. No, it's literally a leprechaun. It's literally a tool leprechaun for axes. That is insane. I'm imagining Ultimate Iron Man really liking that update. That's for sure. This is everything. That's insane. Yeah, it is everything. Yeah, and to prove it, that's April 1st, 2026. 5 canoe stations added to River Doan. Players can now store and withdraw any axe in any canoe station. Right? Stored axes are shared across all stations, do not need to be withdrawn. There you go. And yeah, up to crystal. Bronze, iron, steel, black mithril addy, rune dragon crystal. Do I miss the RS3 tool belt? Yeah, exactly. So let's take a look at so Lara is northeast Castle Wars, like right in that corner there. We're gonna see what chunk that winds up in. That is oh, that's that one. Ooh, that's actually the observatory chunk that would unlock. Okay, so there is a way to get around the. Oh wow, we roll north there. We get the observatory, and then we roll north, and we could unlock the ZMI altar without ever actually unlocking the battlefield. We just literally whoop right around it. Which is weird. That's cool. That's a cool idea. So again, this transportation method right here will be able to take us to here. Now, whether it takes you to here or to here is interesting, because I don't know. Basically, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to likely take Lorebound over and see which of the two that would unlock. Canoe stations are unlocked on Lorebound, by the way. No. But yeah, now here's the thing, though, is that's the Castle Wars. That is the Clock Tower area, which we already know where that is. So that's Laura. That's Pete at the Ardoin Zoo. There's also 3 more, which is the Tree Gnome Village, Porkai, which is east. Oh my goodness, that's Tree Gnome Village that we can, like, right by the... Okay. So there's another spot right here, it looks like. Right here. And then we have Chaos Druid Tower. Ooh, there. Okay. That's... Oh, geez. So that... Where is that? That's, Chaos Druid Tower. That's... We could literally skip the... Oh, wait, no. It would just literally... Yeah, that wouldn't do much. That would allow us to fast travel from here to here, basically. So that's not big for us, but it is something. And then last is this one, Kalkir, who is way up here by the bridge south. It's here. So we'd be able to go from here. We'd be able to roll this and then roll way up here. That's almost Backstory of Falls. That's almost the Tree Gnome Stronghold. That's a little dangerous, honestly. So it's this chunk and this chunk. Let's see what kind of tasks come from those ones. So the Chaos Druid Tower. Let's see what the potential tasks of that are. And then keep in mind the other tasks that we would need from here. Song of the Elves mining skill requirement. Do we start Song of the Elves in this chunk? Ooh, we do. Clue Hunter boots would be needed. Plague City Part 1. Clue Hunter gloves. So the gloves and boots are... Don't know why it says Clue Hunter boots twice. There's Chaos Druids in that chunk. There's Warriors. Mithril Bolts, Snape Grass, Vials of Water. So this is just kind of a big... Like, that's a big... I mean, that's a mining grind for us. Shockingly enough, this area with no mining whatsoever. Did that NPC look like Josh isn't? Which NPC? This one? No. The gnome does not look like Josh isn't. The Axe Leprechaun is a terrible horror B movie. Can't wait for the new role. Yeah, I mean we're just waiting. We're just waiting right now. Which you'd think, oh, that's Everydrop. No, we could technically world hop and get that. The Wizard Tower one. Yeah, no, I figured it was the Wizard's Tower one, which is this one. Okay. It does kind of look like Josh Isn't Gaming, but with black robes. That's kind of funny. Yeah. Let's take a look. So that would be that. Let's see what Glorale's tomb would unlock for us. Why can't you world hop this lady's house? Oh, we can. We're just currently going over the chunk picker as well, and people like hanging out. So, I mean, that's two reasons. Let's see. What would he... Oh, geez. Oh, no, that's this. That is a danger. Oh. Ah. We're doing this. Oh, my goodness. Feel free to world hop, Relix. Don't wait on our account. Okay, well, after we're finished with this one little thing, I'll start world hopping. How's that sound? And then we can speed through this and try to get this a little faster. Because, yeah, we've been here for 4 hours and we're at no luck. We're going to start... secure the premises. We're going to start hopping soon. Because, yeah, we want to get this done. This is chill and all, and we are learning new things, definitely. Like, for example, how Glorale's tomb would be an absolute death chunk for us, I think. Because, oh, wait, no, it wouldn't be a death chunk. Because, yeah, no, they're just wild moss giants in that area. Yeah, there's wild moss giants. It's not the Glorale's tomb underneath. I'm almost out of natures. Oh, I'm sorry, Buxy. Maybe, I guess you have to do some more... Oh. Sapphire Amulet. Darn. There are some drops. Fortunately, we did get the Torstall seed from the ogres at a much rarer rate, but... Yeah, look, there's some interesting items from Rosalo, the traveling merchant. I'll show you in a second. We'll head back. For alking. Nah, it's good. I'll take the cash. Fair enough. Diamond Ammy for the man, please. Yes, please. I just need an amulet of diamond. Not an amulet of sapphire, or of ruby, or of emerald. Just a diamond. I say it like diamond isn't the rarest one of the 4. Yeah. If we're not able to get it this stream, then, I mean, next stream, I'll likely just AFK in the area, getting more keys while I finish up the episode. So that we can get this on stream, whether it's today or whether it's another day. I can camp a couple worlds and shout if the house is ready. What, we're gonna world camp some, or sorry, world, is the crafting grind too much? Which crafting grind? What crafting grind are you referring to? Oh, let's go. Ha ha ha! Whoa, danger! Oh, jeez. Again, with the bad pathing. What the heck? I hate that. That is so dangerous. Why would that be the shortest route? Ugh. Yuck. Like, craft a diamond amulet. No, we don't have a, we can't craft a diamond amulet because we don't have a amulet mold. If we got the eastern chunk, then we would have an amulet mold and a furnace to be able to craft it. But for here, nope, we don't have any other method. So, learning about death chunks is cool, but I'd rather see roll chunks. Yeah, well, this is the last stop. Yeah, no furnace yet either, exactly. We're gonna get to it, okay? Glorale's Tomb has a lot. It's got a bunch of different things for Moss Giants, for kills, but it's also got Risalo the Merchant's Store, the Wandering Merchant, which has lavender hammers, limestone bricks. This could be a dangerous construction grind, because if we have to use Dragon Dagger, I'd have to probably buy a dragon. I mean, I have to buy a Dragon Dagger. We'd also get the Holy and Sickle molds, which could be a crafting grind as well through weird stuff. Gray boots, keg of beer. Like, there's some weird items here, and some of them might push us into some stuff later on. Specifically those limestone bricks. Everything else is just kind of doesn't matter too much. But the bricks are kind of scary. We're going to mark that as a construction. It's weird, but like that is mostly a construction-based danger. Okay. We have now gone through basically every chunk that we can of potential rolls within basically 2 chunks away. Oh, world... Hold on. World 306. Okay, hold on. So we're going to start world hopping. If you want to do some world scouting, I'd be more than happy to take a look. I'd be more than happy to... that would speed up the grind. That could potentially triple the grind if we do have house scouts. Maybe just have 2 or 3 worlds that... I don't know. What's the best way of doing this? I've never actually taken advantage of a large group of people before like this. This is a real Josh's in Gaming moment, actually. If we can have house scouts look for locked doors on alternative worlds, I don't know. That might work. That would definitely speed it up. And then we're not world hopping ourselves. I mean, we'd world hop ourselves if there's no calls. But, that might be an interesting idea. She just left on 579. Okay. Well, we're only 73 seconds in here. Haha, I don't have membership. Rip. Yeah, sorry, hi, I'm Sunshine. Can't help with this specific thing. Okay, so in Venom, if we don't get any other calls on 359... Oh, there's the bell right there. Let's get out. Let's head to 569. Oh, geez, I need to sort by world number. There we go. 569 Bounty Hunter World. Okay, that's fine. Still gonna have plenty of time left at this house. Yep. And here we go. Yeah, you don't need a whole bunch of worlds. You just need a couple. Oh my goodness. This is going to, like... We should get it within an hour. Only 60 seconds has elapsed. Yeah, exactly. If we can get a few people that cover a couple worlds, then we should be able to... turn a 4-hour potential grind into a 1-hour potential grind. We can... Yeah, we can quarter the time that we need to actually get this diamond amulet. Of course, it could be any time, But this would speed things up drastically for us. Because then we're literally just world hopping, and then... yeah. Yeah, exactly. So if anyone else wants to try scouting out worlds, the key is... thing is we don't want to hop to a world that's super stale. 346. Okay. I will get that loaded in. Just opened up. Okay. So what we'll do is, if you see, we'll use some codes here. We'll say, if you put an F, you saw the person walking out, that's fresh. Or use S for stale. Okay. And then we can tell if it's a fresh or a stale. And what I'll do is I'll go to the most recent fresh world, or the or if we only have stale worlds, we'll go to a stale one. Because I'd rather use the key than not use a key, because we are needing the amulet specifically. Okay. Oh, there's the bell. Okay, exit window. And we're going to swing around. Then we're heading to 346. This is actually speeding things up considerably. Now, there should be probably a minute done on this. There they are. In we go. This is cool. This is cool. You were too quick. What? I was too quick what? Too quick with getting here? Oh, it just reopened again. What? This world? Yeah, regardless, all we're looking for are, yeah, it's, yeah. Okay, and there's a chest. The owner came back, and this has respawned. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm just looking up in the comments. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah. Man, this is interesting. This is an interesting concept. Oh, there we go. Coming back. Let's get out the window. Alright, let's do some world hopping. I'm just going to... Oh. 485 and 46 are stale. We'll go to 86 then. At least that's a... I'd prefer a stale world over not having any world. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, stale worlds are still okay. Because, like, we can... As long as we're in here... using our keys. Oh, it's very stale. Here we're oh boy. That is the risk with the stale worlds. Maybe I should have picked 485. Let's see how 485 did. See if that one's dead as well. Oh, we should have picked 485. Now, this is a little too stale. Like, now we know that this is stale. So, let's take a look. Let's start at 490 and work our way up from there, maybe. Oh, 490. That's a stale, but it's still a world. Are you kidding me? It's like she heard me coming. Here she comes! Oh my gosh, we got like 3. We got 3 from that world. That's brutal. Oh, rough. That's rough. Yeah, something's... ooh, we got 516 stale. Okay. We'll head to 516. Epoxy with 306 stale. We were already world hopping, Baxi, so we're just gonna... Hopefully this one's not too stale. We'll find out. Yeah, so put an F if it's fresh, S if it's stale. Like the baguette. Unfortunately, we don't need the stale house as much as we need a fresh house. A regular baguette here is preferable. But then again, you being on there when the change occurs is likely pretty rare. So what I would actually recommend doing is there's the House Thieves Varlamor plugin. If you use that plugin, you'll see all of this information, like, oh, wealthy citizens are in a different color. But you can also see if the what's-her-face is in here. Because, it like, if you see the door closed and, here she comes. Yeah, Lavinia. If you see Lavinia walking away and still in movement, then you know it's still a fresh world. Yeah, let's see how, see if I should have gone to the 306 world instead. See which one was fresher. 306 is empty already. 515 stale. Oh, you're going down. Okay, that's interesting. 515 is stale. Yep. Oh. No, we're good. We're good. We're gonna go in. Even if we like, unless they're on the move coming back, we're still gonna get 3 or 4 chances of getting something regardless. And we have hundreds of keys. And it's not like me AFKing up here is going to... Ooh, speaking of, gold necklace. See, that could have been it right there. Stale worlds are still good worlds. Moving back, moving back. Nope, not yet. See, look at that. 573 stale. Okay. We'll hop to 573. If this one starts... Lavinia. Yeah, if Lavinia starts running for us, we'll head to 573. Yeah, fortunately, it's a 1 in 3 chance of world hopping and finding a fresh, or sorry, a stale world, so it's not going to take a lot. Oh, speaking of, here they come. Okay. Off to 573 now, unless that's a PvP world. Yeah, we're not going to PvP worlds, unfortunately. We'll go to Bounty Hunter worlds. Those are fine. So it's a little stale. We'll probably only get a few pickpockets, but it's better than nothing. Oh, 310 fresh. Okay, so we'll definitely head to 310. We'll definitely head to 310 after this one. So it'll be a little on the stale side, but it shouldn't be too bad. We still should get quite a lot of value out of 310. Just keep in mind, we don't know how stale this one is as well. Like, we could be leaving right now, it could be another minute, in which case then we still get a good amount of value out of yours. Oh, I just got the Diamond Amulet. Ah, and Venom. Ah, yep, it looks like it's right here. We're leaving right now. There we go. So 310. And this has only got probably a minute on it then, which means we should have 2 or 3 minutes of work here in this one, which is good. Good catch, Iron. Yeah, good catch. 80 seconds in. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, time since owner left, it's actually pretty accurate. How it estimated that, I don't know. Yeah, see, Envenom took our drop there. Ah, it's gonna be another couple hours. No, we're actually speeding through this now. Like, there's no downtime here. We're using up our keys, and we are rolling every single... Yep, oh, there's a statuette right there. we're collecting a lot quicker now. This will be kind of interesting to incorporate into the video of seeing all these calls and running everywhere and doing all this stuff. It's going to be neat. Oh, there it comes. There comes Lavinia. 513 stale. We're off to 5. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, we saved us. We saved ourselves that time. 513. She's coming back. Wait, you don't have flap? Yeah, I don't think I have flap. I can't get flap. Yeah, no, we don't have flap. There's mud all over here. Okay, yeah. No, it's better. It's better if she comes back, and then we know that it's like a dead stale world. We wouldn't want to go in and have her like literally walk back in. That would be awkward. I'll flap harder for you. Yeah, flap is stronghold of security. We're a few emotes away from that. $512 stale. This backwards progression, yeah, no kidding. Okay. Let's hope this one lasts for a minute. And not immediately. See, when Lavinia puts herself like that close... Yeah. Yeah, I think Lavinia's coming back. 306... Oh, 306 stale. Okay, we'll hop to 306... If, man, that's tempting. Like, literally on the outskirts. Lavinia could come back at any moment. Yeah, you see how the citizens, like, it's synchronized. All of the urchins all do at the same time. Oh, this is actually not a bad one. Just had a little bit of 306 dead. Okay, fair. Oh, got a sapphire ring. Nice. This is really... I'm unironically having quite a bit of a blast here. I'll put dead if it's dead. Yeah. Put 306D if it means that... Yeah. That's perfect. So we'll use stale, dead, and fresh. S, D, and F. This is actually really helping the YouTube algorithm as well. FYI. Because with multiple people chatting, the quote-unquote chat rate has gone up, meaning that it's, oh, something exciting. So people, yeah, it's funny. It's really funny. So the more we actually, like, use this, the more we do this, the more it helps the algorithm. Because we went from, like, 28 to 35, 36 concurrent viewers in, like, a manner of a few minutes ever since we started actually doing this teamwork stuff. Yeah, it pushes it out to other people. Exactly. Collaboration with viewers is really fun. I'm gonna start world hopping up from here. Oh, 352. Okay, sorry, we got a 352 stale. 352? That's not even on my list. What do I have filtered off? What is 352? What is 352? Yeah, I don't know what 352 is. Oh, we got a fresh world. Okay. 346 fresh. We're heading to 346. Role-playing world. Okay. Oh, shoot, I just went to 446. Okay, looks like I'm hopping twice. I'm clicking too fast. Good gravy. 346 is fresh. We're heading to 346. 346. 346. Dang it, lol. Yeah, logged out. It was too fast. Brother, I'm gonna try on that muletta. I doubt I see the pet. Yeah. 420 fresh. Oh. Oh, you got the 420 world and it's fresh? Darn. that's... Oh, man. We'll definitely head there. This is a fresh world, too, and that's pretty close in terms of... Yeah, when we hop onto a fresh world, likely the other fresh worlds, if they're like a few seconds after, are going to be dead by the time we get there. Unfortunately, it's a total level world. Yeah. We have 1125 for total level. Anything above 1125 and sorry, 1250. That's what I meant. Anything above 1250 is unfortunately not something that we can go for. 420 is my home world, Lamau. I love hanging out at the GE there. Fair enough. I forget that. Yeah, 420 is the 1500 world. Yeah, can't access that. Just like the funny number. Fair. Oh, there we go. We're done. Unfortunately, the 420 fresh does not work because, yeah, as stated before, that is a skill total world. All right. Well, let's start hopping a little. Let's also turn off the leagues and the special events. Hold on. Yeah, we don't need seasonal events or special PvP speed running or dead man worlds or high risk or PvP worlds. We'll turn all those off. We'll keep the skill total worlds on in case it's a 1250 world. Like 529. That's a skill total world that I'm just deciding to hop to for no reason. Aw, that would have been cool if it was. Today I learned you could filter the world list. Yeah, exactly. 472, stale. We're heading 472. Yeah, there's a lot of little things that people just don't see. There we go. Here we go. 472. How stale is it? We'll find out. Oh. Oh, pretty darn stale if I do say so myself. That's 23 seconds of pickpocketing. That's unfortunate. But hey, that's okay. That's the world of stale. 310 fresh just walked out. Okay, we're heading back to 310. I just bumped up, but yeah. 310. Hop into 310. This should be a full fresh world, or at least a mostly fresh, a perfectly ripe, you barbarian assault world. Shame, Silver. Barbarian assault is the best. Ripe houses, worst minigame. No, it's nowhere near the worst minigame. There are I mean, we objectively had a tier list the other day, and Gnome Ball is the worst minigame. Muleta at 55 KC. Achievable. Nice. Congrats, Ahumaya. Now, will you get beef? Ooh. I got a few in my 85 KC. Fair enough. Ooh. I got beef at 1400, but it went so fast. Yeah, well, the kills are like... It's basically a regular mob. It's not a boss. It's literally a regular mob with like 2 different mechanics. I was Spoon though. I got the pet and the slippers by 85 KC. Jeez. That's insane. You have a full cleared beef collection log at 85 KC. I'd literally need to kill another 15 just to hit the 100. 444 fresh. Okay, we're heading to 444 after this. Because, yeah. We'll head to 444 after this. This was a fresh world, though, so we'll likely be here for another 50 seconds. Oh. Ah, gold amulet. Wait. Ah, darn. Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna have a perfectly ripe 444 by the time we get there. I may, good point, lol, kill a few more Brutus, though the XP is pretty good for my level. Yeah, rude. What's rude? What's rude? We don't want fresh, we want ripe. No, I'm kidding. Ah, here we go. There's the whistle. Oh, no, no. Tricky, tricky. And off to 444, the forestry world. Oh, that's one of my preferred worlds, by the way, because of how long we spent there. This is like, I have my standard world, 543. That's the one that I have set for. That's the home world. 444 and 370 are the other two worlds that I have as favorites, as you can see down here, which is the main forestry world and then the fishing trawler world for obvious reasons. I'm on 444 at the moment, lol. Lelouch, that's ironic. Yeah. Why don't you have... You should message me in game so I can add ya. Wait, no, wait, oh, no, don't message me. That might spoil things. I know exactly why you're on 444. Yep, exactly. Yeah, 444 is just a... Yeah, no, I get you. Thank you for that. That's funny. That is really funny. Oh. Yeah, like, just talking about this and saying fresh has weirdly boosted the concurrent viewers up drastically. I mean, not only that, but people are able to participate and help out right now, which is really cool as well. Speaking of, I'm always happy to have a couple more scouts. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're almost at our, like, highest non-rolling, like, the highest we ever got for concurrent viewers, I think, was the main, like, the Death Chunk, Port Khazard, 546 stale. Okay, we'll head to... Oh, yeah. Good timing, Buxy. That is the end of this world here. We'll head to 346. 346. Here we go. Oh, 346 dead. Oh, that's awkward. Something smells funny here. All right. But yeah, you can always help out here by, I mean, you could literally AFK a world, or you could hop worlds as well. I'm doing houses normally so I can catch a fresh one for you. Yeah, exactly. You could literally be thieving in the middle here, just AFKing, chilling out, and then just watching the door on a certain world. There are so many different ways that you can participate here in speeding up the grind. Just by hopping a few worlds. 446 fresh. Here we go. Here we go. 446 fresh. Here we go. Silver. Very nice grab. Alright, in we go. Yeah, when we hit a fresh world, of course, we don't really need scouts for a couple minutes. Yeah, if everyone has like a world or two that they prefer and they like maybe your favorited worlds, just yeah, after we if you're in the general area participating and having fun with all of us, then just pop over to a world or two. It doesn't need to be many. Then just chill out for a second, and then when we get the call, we can all hop back over if we want, or who knows. I haven't worked out all the details, but this is definitely drastically speeding up what we're able to do. Water check, everyone. Stay hydrated. Yeah, our current speeds here, the thieving XP is insane right now. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, we've gotten from half a level from 79 to 80. Shrimp check. I am actually non-shrimped. Thank you for checking, though. And for the shrimp check, you can say shrimp check, or you can use, specifically, the shrimp emote. if you are a channel member. Oof, I was shrimping hard. Yeah. Yeah, use the shrimp emote, and then I'll call out the shrimp check as well. Exactly. Shrimping hard, yeah. It's because you slowly kind of just slide down in the chair. Shrimp check! Right? It's a fun little emote. That's why I added it. It actually has a value. The the messed up shark, a little less so now that we've actually gotten that. Slowly becoming banana shaped. I'll probably add a banana emote as well. Thing is currently we need to replace. Yeah, we got the gnome as well. Speaking of, why don't we talk about the emotes for a second? Never heard of the shrimp until my husband worked from home? Yeah. Why don't we talk about the emotes and choose our least favorite emote? Oh, looks like we're heading out. Looks like she's coming. Oh, she coming. Whoa. Yeah, we'll find our least favorite emote, and then we can replace that with something else. Every stream, like, it's not too hard to make the emotes for me. It's literally just an icon that I Photoshop, resize, make a little bit of an outline to. It takes me literally about 5 minutes to make a new emote. So if we want to swap them out, I am more than happy to basically swap them out from stream to stream. Do I have a max amount of emotes? Yes, I do, and I think we're currently at it. So the more channel members that we get, the more that maximum amount increases. 302 stale. We're heading to 302. Oh, wait, nope, it's dead. Okay. So yeah, if I go into... There's earn, memberships, badges, and emoji. Emoji, yeah, here, we'll show you what this is. This is how uploading emojis work. You put a name for these. You can also check dark and light theme previews. Yuck. You have tin, duck, chaos, curved, shark, shark tail. My least favorite is not cake tin. Yeah, we have the nature, shrimp, hay, gnome. Looks like we did unlock another emoji. Actually, it was a new channel member today. Oh, yeah, no, we just unlocked a new emote. Yeah. Oh, we got a 309 fresh. Sorry. I was showing off stuff a little too much. 309 fresh. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no, we get a new emote. I don't know how that will work. We're not doing that live. I don't want to mess up the live stream and be like, oh my gosh, something's going on. But yeah, we can definitely add a new emote. So we can talk about that as well while we're stealing. What's that hay from? That is where the hay is in the... that is from the Khazard fight arena chunk. And basically the hay bale is where we meet up to do chunk rolls. So I think that's pretty recent. It's a relatively new one. I think we're going to probably keep that because once it's time to roll, we're just going to spam the bale in the chat. It's going to have some uses. Yeah, we can definitely add a new one right now. 306 fresh. Nice. We are 56 seconds in, so we're going to likely get... thank you, Buxy, by the way, for the fresh call. We're going to be a little late on that one. I mean, this was also fresh. Lelouch. Alcohol. Yeah, exactly. It's a party at the haystack with shrimp. Shrimp and ale. Oh. Oh no, Reyna. Reyna, you just disappeared. What happened? Was that Reyna that was beside us? Or am I hallucinating things? Looking for more fresh. I mean... Oh! Sapphire Amulet. Almost. It was. Yeah, no, Wow, this is a really fresh world. We're gonna get our full. Yeah, we're getting a lot of time in here. This is good. We don't even need to steal from jewelry stalls anymore to delay things. Jeez, we're getting the full... Oh, wow. Another sapphire amulet. How cool. Here comes Lavina. We're heading out now. We're not going to get another bonus chest, so we're going to pop out right now. And then Buxy with the 306. I know it's stale, but it's still better than nothing. So we're going to hop there real quick and take up the 306 for however many seconds we have, whether that be... It might be another minute. We might get a whole minute in here. But it's better than nothing. Steaks, too juicy problems, too fresh of worlds. Yeah, sorry, we're getting too many fresh worlds here. We have too many options. I'm sorry. Our steaks too juicy, our lobsters too buttery. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine if you could add butter to lobster in-game? Think about it. Think about it. We have butter. We have lobster. Why wouldn't there be any buttered lobster? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. New best in slot food. Yeah, buttered lobster. Or at least just make it a good food. Like, make it an 18 health food or something. You add butter to lobster. That's good. 314 is stale. We're heading there anyways. Agree. Yeah, no, buttered lobster. I just got Rocky? Oh my goodness, Reina! You did not. There's no way you just got Rocky. Oh my goodness. Anyone who doesn't know, holy cow. Reina is an ultimate Ironman. So that's extra spicy. Wow, you just got Rocky. I take it you have a pet storage place in your house? I really hope you do by now. Oh my goodness, you just got Rocky. That is cool. And for those who don't believe you, yeah, there you go. I just got... Oh boy, ooh, that's weird. Yeah, I have the chat to the side so that it's not as... Oh no, we missed it. Oh well. Yeah, well deserved. Quick, give him a poison berry so he can be Ziggy. Oh no. 346 fresh. Alright, we'll head to 346 as soon as... Because this was a stale world, so this could be over in any second. So we'll head to 346 after. 346 agility training world. That's a new one. Haven't been to one of those in a while. Oh, boy. Is there actually a transformation using a poison berry, or is that a... That's actually a reference I'm not getting. What is Ziggy from? Oh, looks like here we go. It's a real transmog. You know, I really had a feeling when we started hopping. Yeah, no kidding. 346 agility. Here we go. Still should be pretty fresh. Should be, 60 seconds in, so this should be a good one. Yeah. Can't believe you got the pet. That's crazy. That is crazy, Reina. That is my luck rubbing off. No, I'm kidding. 303 fresh, just left. Okay, this one is pretty darn fresh as well, but we'll head to 303 for the extra 60 seconds or so that it might give us. 90. First the Guardian of the Rift pet, now this. You got the Rift pet too. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Take a screenshot, post that in the Discord. That'll be good. If you give Rocky red berries, it turns into a pet panda. I did not know that. That's interesting. A panda, like a Like the red panda. That's adorable. If it's real. Ooh. No. I mean, I can always just look it up. Hold on. OSRS Rocky. Yeah, no. Red berries and poison ivy berries both change what... Yeah, no. That's different versions. Huh. White berries, normal. Red berries, red. Poison ivy berries, sickly and depressed. That's sad. But I missed it. Did someone get Rocky? Yeah, Reina just got Rocky. Okay, we got 303, which is a little on the stale side, but it's gonna be decent. Reina's stealing all the pets that I want. Yeah, Craft. Reina it definitely has that ultimate Ironman luck. That's for sure. We are down to 194 keys. Man, we are hopping a lot of worlds, but like the loot we're getting is... You'd think we'd have a few more, right? We're definitely getting unlucky. 4,600, Abyssal Protector, and now Rocky. Yeah. Within the span of, like, pretty short span of time, too. How long ago did you get the Abyssal Protector? That was just, like... That was really recently, wasn't it? $321 fresh. Alright, we're heading 321 as soon as this world dies, which should be moderately soon. A week ago, yeah. 2 pets within a week, and both of them are, like, rare pets? That's insane. Grasslow pets are always a call for a celebration. Exactly. We are going to head to 321 after this world. Skullicep cutting. Ooh, fancy. I actually... Oh, there we go. Here they come. Let's get out. Let's get out. 321, here we come. Good find in Venom. Dangerous Mushroom Tree World. Thing is, I really actually enjoyed cutting Skulliceps on Lorebound. Because for some reason, that was totally permitted because it's all talked about in the... I was doing Skullicep trees yesterday. Yeah, it's fun. Skulliceps are fun. Yeah, I could do them on Lorebound. So, I did them on Lorebound. Can't wait to get my first pet. Your first pet is always something amazing. Your second pet is exactly the same, honestly. It's such a rush every single time. Every single time you get a pet, it's like, ah! Like, when I got the heron pet, it was like, ah! When I get the Rocky pet right now, the first pet is beef if you don't count Broav. No, we don't count Broav. Low carb has 4 pets. Let's see, that's beaver, that's a Karambon, that, oh geez. And Craft has 13. How do you do that? That is exclamation mark pets. Oh, and there's a gold ring. Unfortunate. My ultimate Ironman luck is right. I think I got soup at 30 sailing, yeah. So, if it doesn't show up for you, I think there's a plugin or a setting or something that allows you to see that. Otherwise, it just shows up as exclamation mark pets. Which is, yeah. Anyways. I just bought a Chinchampa keychain from Fluten's Etsy shop, Jimmy's wife. So I got 1 pet. Fair enough. Chat command plugin, I guess. Kraken fully greenlog 2 at 1.2k. That's nice. And there's the whistle. Let's head out. Chin and the Kraken charms. The Chinchampa pet's a little... Yeah. Chinchampa pet's a little fun. I love seeing everyone else go around this way, and then we have to go the long way around. Okay, let's world hop. I'm gonna go up from here. Hopefully we can find another fresh or stale world. Nope. I have a hotkey to my numpad 9, so it's way out of the way for world hopping. So, okay, so we got a 596 stale. That's better than nothing. Let's head... Ooh, 596. That's way up there. My brother grinding for 4 months now, and I got it last month grinding for beef. Yep, fair enough. Alright, here we go. Stale world. You never know. Any moment could be our last. 310 fresh. Okay, we're heading... Wait, weren't we just at 310? Did it just do the loopy thing? Okay, so we'll stay here until it's done, and then we'll head to 310. You got this. Yeah, that's the Barbarian Assault world. Yeah, so we'll stay here until Lavinia decides to come back home. Then we'll 310. You got this. Yeah. Well, it could be over at any moment, right? Especially the speed that we're going. Like, we're going at almost... I would say we're going... Yeah, yeah, okay, Silver. Yeah. 322 and 310. Oh, no. Don't make me choose. No, 310 technically came in the chat last, so... We already said we're heading to 310, so... Shrimp. Oh, yeah, shrimp check. Make sure your back isn't caving in and you're leaning over like a shrimp. Ooh. Wow, this is pretty good for a stale world. Dang. Oh, there she comes. Let's get out of here. Shrimp. Okay, 310 it is. Rocky drop rates. Oof, that's rough. Rocky drop rates. Pickpocketing. Wealthy citizen is 1 in 257,000. Stealing valuables is 1 in 206,000. Which is high, but considering how many, like, we're almost at... We're like a 4% drop rate for Rocky right now with the valuables. Like, the drop rate here is pretty quick. You could do this for a week and probably get it. It looks like the best drop rate is from the Grand Gold Chest at the Pyramid of Plunder. Yeah, go figure. Holy crap. Okay, I gotta go head to work. I'm ceding you all the luck. Well, thank you, Lelouch. I appreciate it. Good luck. Good luck at work. Oh, got work Wednesday. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's head out. Ay, run. 305 stale. Okay, we're off to 305. Such good XP, man, is this head empty content. Yeah, it's a little empty head content. I agree. How fresh is this house? There's multiple people here. Very, that's a good sign. Unless it's like, ah, yeah, no, this house is popping, super fresh. Yeah, it's really good XP. We're down to the 77k to level up. Yeah, not bad. $306 stale, $323 stale. This one is fairly fresh, so we're probably going to, I mean, we're going to go to the last called stale one. Let me know if they die, though. That's the key. If you stay on the stale worlds and the stale world dies, let me know if that, if the stale dies. Otherwise, we'll be hopping to those worlds. I gotta go to bed. Have a good night. Well, thank you for coming by. Heim Sunshine. Appreciate you being in here. Good night. 306 is dead. Okay, so it looks like 323 is the only one that I saw that little heart. I saw you pushing that little heart button in the chat. Don't you think I don't see those? Yeah, if this is a... Yeah, this is not a stale... Cheering now? Yeah. 100? What is this? Elon Musk's Twitter? X. Sorry. Whatever. There we go. There's a new one in this chest. Oh! Oh, this is gonna be close. Grab and go. Grab and go. Grab and go. Oh, that was a close one. Whoa! Okay, got that bonus 306 dead. Ah, that's unfortunate. Probably timed exactly like this. 323 still going? Okay. Oh, hold on. Sorry, Buxy just called a 346 fresh. We're heading to the 346. Gotta do the fresh worlds. Thank you for the find, though, Silver. I do appreciate it. But yeah, if someone calls a fresh and we're like in the middle of doing things, then obviously we're gonna hop to the fresh one. It just died, so perfect timing. Good. Fair enough. 30 seconds in. Yeah, no, that's good. That means we probably have like 2 or 3 minutes at least in this house to potentially... I can't believe we're not getting any of the drops. Oh my goodness. I wonder if there's a reason for that. I wonder if world hopping reduces the types of valuables you can get. I wonder if that's a thing. I'm gonna have to... I'll read up on stealing valuables. Whoa, nope, there's an emerald necklace we just got there. Okay, so it's definitely not... It feels like... Surely not. Yeah. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm actually reading up on the stealing valuables minigame in case I'm missing something. Because there is a chance. I mean, roughly 70 to 105,000 XP an hour. That's pretty good thieving XP, honestly. We should get our bonus chest soon. There it is, in the wardrobe. Nice. With stale worlds, maybe you're not getting as many shiny chests. We're definitely not getting as many shiny chests, but the shiny chests, I've only gotten this one emerald necklace out of all of these from one of the shiny chests. So homeowners return 180 to 190 seconds after they left the house. The whistle serves as an audio cue to warn the player. So if this was 30 seconds stale when I came in, then she should be coming back any second now. Hopefully we get the extra bonus chest. Yep, there's the bonus chest, and there she comes. Let's head out. Out, 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 out. Yeah, stale worlds, you're not getting as many shiny chests. That is technically true. I'm sure we're getting most of what we're getting. Comes inside, stealing at random, flashing arrow appears. Steals 14 values, the arrow disappears. Recommended to loot the object in the middle of the house to reduce the risk of missing the shiny object. That's silly. Excluding jewelry. Experience. No. Okay, we got a 306 stale. Thank you for scouting out there. Right, here we go. Oh, hello. Hopping. Oh, you feel tired and can't quite grab as many valuables as you'd like. used to. It just happened to us. There's a note here saying that players who are inside the house... Oh, sorry. Hopping worlds used to result in the message you feel tired and can't quite grab as many valuables as you'd like, which reduced the success rate of thieving. Pickpocketing another key resolved the issue. When a player logs out or hops worlds now... Ooh, they're placed outside the home in which they logged out. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Oh, wow. Okay, gold necklace and a statuette back to back there. We got a fresh world on 304, which we're going to go to. But, like, this is weird. You feel tired and can't quite grab as many valuables as you'd like. I think that's because, like, if we log out right by the door... Oh, speaking of... Okay, so we're going to exit here. We're going to try something. We're going to go to 304 because it's a fresh world, but we'll do so right at the back here. That way we have a few seconds to go around, and we're going to see if that pop-up happens again. It doesn't. Okay, so the amount of time that passes from world hopping changes the success rate and keeps us from getting that... Where'd it go? Where did it go? I just saw it. Am I hallucinating? Didn't it just say that, like, you're tired and stuff? Where did that go? It used to say you feel tired and can't quite grab as many valuables. But we definitely experienced that. Yeah, it did. Definitely. Yeah, no, 346 fresh. We'll have to head to 346. Yeah. I think it's one of those messages that clears on hop. Yeah, exactly. I think so too. Alright, we're heading to 346 after this. The agility training world. Nice. Yeah, so what we'll do is as soon as we exit, we'll hop, then we'll run around. Instead of running around and then hopping, because that gives it a little more time to not have that pop up. Because I think what was happening... Oh, speaking of, here we go. 346. What was happening is we were so close to the door, we would enter, start pickpocketing, and then it would be like... Ah! It'd be like... Yeah, it's... So, yeah, it looks like the wiki here needs to be updated as well. Yeah, because hopping worlds used to result in the message. No, it still definitely does. It's just the requirements for that message to pop up is less. Yeah. This line right here is currently slightly incorrect. That's interesting that that would still be a thing. What is going on in the Chunk clan? Oh boy. Huh. We've gotten the shiny notification 125 times today since logging in. That's definitely sped up drastically since we started this. It's kind of funny. He's kind of funny. Oh, that's weird. See, now that's a change that, yeah, I mean, that's something no one's noticed. I feel like they must have reduced the time to the point where it's negligible except for this very specific case. Yeah, no kidding. I feel like this specific... Like, this doesn't happen to anyone but a scouted world hopper. It can be nothing else aside from that. Here comes Lavinia. 357 fresh Bucksy with the perfect call. Alright, and 357. $357. Oh, geez. I'm wasting time. 357. Perfect timing. Yeah, exactly. Here we come. Locked door, here we go. Yeah, as long as we world hop around the back, it doesn't seem to be an issue. Maybe our XP rates were too high? Or I think what was happening is because we were getting it out and literally standing in front of the door, it was like, hop. Because it was like, you're in a new world, you open the door, you start picking. It was registering that time frame of world hop, open door, this close chest with, he must be cheating somehow. Whereas this is the opposite of cheating. This is longening with extra steps. Actually, our XP rates are probably right on rate right now, considering yeah, considering everything. This is teamwork. No, this is absolutely teamwork. This is teamwork is what this is. Yeah, exactly. This is a lot of people coming together. Or I shouldn't say a lot. I should say a bunch of people. Yeah, a lot implies like that's Josh's and gaming kind of stuff. We got a bunch of people here though. Shrimp check. Yep, shrimp check everyone. Kind of funny. You have to run around regardless. Yeah, you have to run around regardless, but if you world hop just outside the window, then the issue doesn't occur. I think it's... Oh, you know why? Because if the stuff happens and you're in the house, if you world hop in a house, it puts you outside of the house. So we could literally go from here to poop, world hop. We don't have to actually exit. I bet you that we're going to try this. So as soon as that happens... No, we're not going to do that. That seems silly. But it's for science. We're going to do this... As soon as we see them come around, we're going to hop 303 and see what happens. Okay, here they come. World hop 303. Before the whistle occurs. We're out front. Boom, we're in. Weird. It didn't happen that time? It didn't happen that time. Maybe because the whistle didn't happen. If we can catch Lavinia before she whistles, I bet you the whistle's the key. Oh, we might have just... oh my goodness, we might have just revolutionized XP rates here. Oh no, what just happened? We're gonna have to test this a little bit more. Oh no, I hope this doesn't become the meta. 314 stale, we'll keep 314 on hand. As soon as we see this person come around, as soon as we see them coming around, if we don't hear the bell, we're hitting, let's see, we got 305 and 314. Oh, 305 is fresh, okay. So we'll hit 305 as soon as this one's done. Is the Diamond Amulet even real at this point? Because I haven't gotten one either. Yeah, Envenom got one of them, so we know it's real. We know it's real. It's funny because off stream when I was doing this, I got a whole bunch of like the other ones, like the Diamond Ring. 358 fresh. Okay, sorry, Reyna. Oh, Sapphire Amulet. Okay, we're going to 358 now. We gotta go to the newest fresh world when we can. Just how the cookie crumbles. Oh, okay. So I did hear the whistle. But we also hopped immediately. I wonder if this works. It works. The message didn't pop up. Maybe, that's interesting. Because now we don't even need to run around. I'm at home. Spaghetti code strikes again. Yeah. Maybe it's like right at the whistle, or a second after the whistle, or maybe it's as soon as the as soon as she set the locked door that it counts. I don't know. We also need to make sure that our valuables aren't being like yoinked, because that could be another case of it thinks you're trying to cheat, so it takes the valuables away. So we'll take a look at that. Spaghetti sounds tasty now. Yeah, it definitely does. Spaghetti sound good. Have you ever played My Time at Portia? I have not. I have not played that game before. Yeah, look, even the time since owner has left, the plugin is broken from what we've been doing here. Okay, so she's still up there. We're breaking the plugin and the game. Almost got 100% of the game's achievements. 357 fresh. That is one world down. That's awesome. Bonus chest should be up soon. We'll head to 357 as soon as this one expires. There we are, 357. We're hopping before she comes back. We're missing frames here. Oh, there we look. You feel tired and can't quite grab as many valuables as you like. Okay, so it's not that. There's definitely something. Got that message too. Yeah. And it's still going, of course. Still going. This is quite a debuff. Frequency of world hops over a period of time. Yeah, but the other ones were when we were hopping outside of the window. What are you trying to figure out? We are trying to figure out, if you look at the bottom of the screen right here, you'll notice a message that says, you feel tired and can't quite grab as many valuables as you'd like. That only pops up in certain scenarios, and we're trying to narrow that down, because the wiki mentions that you no longer get that. I haven't had that message at all. Yeah, exactly. Whereas I, the world hopper, has, right? Maybe it's... Now, we're going to try again exiting world hopping and then heading down back around the front, because we're only missing... That's only like 6 or 7 seconds difference, and we're outside of the house then. 303 fresh, so we'll... And 314 fresh. Okay, so there's... Wow. Back-to-back freshies. They probably actually... The way you both said that at the same time implies that 303 and 314 are very likely on the same tick. Because, like, you both answered, like, instantly. Same exact time. Yeah, so, yeah, we're trying to figure out some weird spaghetti code right now. It's kind of weird. And I'm also kind of shocked. Again, our loot is shockingly diamondless right now. Oh, there we go. Coming back. 314. Oh, there's the bell, but we world hop. Is it at least delicious spaghetti code? I don't know. So we're going to give it like 5 seconds and then hit the locked door. See if that makes a difference. Okay, that one worked. Maybe it's because we're clicking the locked... I think it's because we're clicking the locked door too quickly. Whoa! Oh, gold amulet! Oh, why would you do that? Oh, that's... Oh, that was troll. That was so troll. Oh, the gold amulet looks like a diamond amulet a little bit. Ah, brat. What are you trying to get in particular? It is a diamond amulet. Reminder, the gold amulet doesn't even look like... What? What are the odds of it? 1 in 2083 are the odds. And we have done 5,497 successful loots. So we are pretty dry on this specific thing. So you're over double dry. I am, currently. Diamond amulets are like sapphire amulets with a weird looking string thing. What? Oh, it's that direction that the diamond amulets are. Okay. The diamond amulet will be facing to the right like the other gemmed unenchanted amulets. Okay. So they'll be facing to the right. Oh, oh. Wee woo, wee woo. Gonna get out of here. Whew. Okay. Something isn't right. Yeah, the something that isn't right is... Oh, is that blessed bone statuette in the shape of a puppy? I think it is. Little nose, little leggies, little tail. That is definitely a bone puppy. The whistle's within 3 ticks on my end. Huh. Yeah. Some of the worlds are very similar in terms of timing, I find. Yeah. Well, let's world hop up and see if we can find anything. Nope. What's your least favorite quest? One small favor still. 356 fresh. Nice. Nice one, Buxy. Now you see, we have hopped a few times in... Let's see if this shows up. See if the message shows up this time. Yeah, because we hopped multiple times in quick succession looking for a world, and this one didn't have that pop-up. So it's specifically the amount of time between you opening the door and before... I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure there's a very specific thing, like the amount of time that passes between you leaving the house. It's probably leaving the house and opening the door. If it's less than 5 seconds, it probably occurs. That's my only thought process to it. No, because no, we would literally run around, world hop, and then going from the locked door. Oh, that's the diamond necklace. We need the diamond amulet. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. Screams, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, it's so close. Oh, the diamond necklace is such a troll. And that's the second one we've gotten, too. We've gotten 2 diamond necklaces now. A diamond ring. We've gotten all of the other drops except for the amulet. It's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so silly. We were so close. Also, that cat statuette is a fox. Oh, wait, no, they're all little statues. Yeah, okay, that's... I thought it was a dog, but yeah, it does look more like a fox, and that looks more like a sheep. Eagle, fox, buffalo. Okay, that's a buffalo. That's a fox. So there's one more that's an eagle. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually, considering all of the inscriptions that you see all over the worlds. 355 fresh. We're definitely heading to 355 then, as soon as we see this. Oh no, 304 fresh! Oh no! Both are fresh at the same time! Well, let's see what the worlds are. 304 is German. 355 is... Boop. No, we're heading 355. Sorry. It's US West, and the bell scared me. 3, 4, 5. Let's open the door now. Let's see if we get the warning. We don't. Mr. ChunkMist, the diamond amulet is tied for rarest jewelry. Diamond necklace, I mean. Yeah, no. The diamond necklace is tied for the rarest jewelry. We've gotten it, though, before. It's the amulet specifically. Yeah, exactly. 1 in 6,250. Which I think is why it isn't on the list, honestly. It wasn't included, so it might have been because it's too high on the drop table. Yeah, we just need the 1 in 2,000 one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now that I think about it, did we get a diamond ring? I don't think we did, but at the same time, it kind of makes sense that it wouldn't appear because it's 1 in 5,016. That's our drop rate, and I don't think the chunk picker wouldn't make an exception for this versus... Yeah, no, that makes a little more sense. We could just keep going until we got the ring, because these are fast enough kills or loots that it wouldn't make the end of the world of difference, but, I mean... Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I mean... My butt is going numb, lol. Well, are you shrimping? Yeah, no, my butt's kind of going numb too a little bit. I mean, yeah, I guess we have been here for 5.5 hours. Oh, and there's a gold ring, a little bit. Yeah, shrimp check. Hmm. Okay, every single little boop, boop, boop. Another chance at that drop. What is a shrimp check? So basically, a couple streams ago, we were talking about back pain and slowly sliding down your chair. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so basically it's when you sit like slouched in your chair like this, and you're kind of like slowly sliding down, and it's when your butt starts scooching forward slowly, and you kind of start twisting, you turn into a bit of a shrimp. So that's what a shrimp check is. So it was oh, I be shrimping real hard. It was kind of funny when you turn into shrimp shape. Exactly. Like right now I am shrimping real hard. Whereas sitting up straight and keeping a decent posture is not shrimping. Yeah. Whew. Yeah. I want to say that don't stretch a rule now. If 5016 is larger than 15, don't do it, because if you make an exception, why not accept 5060, 5090, 6000, 10,000 exactly. Time for you to fix the bone snake? Oh no. I don't want to know what the bone snake is. If it is what I think it is. Oh, the spine! Of course it's the spine. Oh, looks like... Oh! I got a fresh one myself! Oh, super fresh. Okay, this is 356. Literally just walked out. I got my own fresh world. Dang. Buxy trying to claim my world? You're still here, huh? I'm in the house. You're outside of the house. That's funny. Lol. Yeah. Oh, the irony of that. No, I just world hopped up because, I mean, we were down. Oh my goodness, I just realized 55 and 56 are, like, concurrently, like, leave and join. So if we hop down to 55 after this, there's a 1 in 3 chance, or a 50-50 chance, that we can literally just hop back from between these perfectly timed worlds. It's a thought. It's not a great thought, but it's a thought. Come on. Give me another piece of jewelry. You know you want to give me that amulet. Diamond, specifically. Is it possible for me to log into the game and hop worlds to find you afresh? Only if you have membership. Unfortunately, this is a members area. Literally, what do I hop between a few close worlds? Yeah, all you need to do is hop between a few close worlds, and that's how you can find these. I do have membership. In that case, yeah, you just head on to Old School, join in, you head to Varlamor. If you don't have Varlamor unlocked, you would need to do the Children of the Sun quest. And it's like a 10-minute quest. It's really short. But basically, you do that quest, head to Varlamor, and then you go from a bird that's up here, down the stairs, and we're right here, basically. We're really close. I've done all but like 40 quests. Yeah, I mean, it is still, I don't know how new of a quest you've, like, yeah. Make sure you have, I still haven't started Fairy Tale 2. Now, that is a crime. That should be punishable by jail time. Oof. 304 fresh. Okay, so we're gonna head to 304 after this. The thing is yeah, we have been going for 5.5 hours. We'll likely go for another probably 20 minutes or so, and then we'll likely, oh, there we go, head out. 304. Yeah, we'll likely continue this for another 20 minutes or so. I'm starting to get a little hungry. It is almost 10 o'clock. Yeah, we'll go until 10 or, 1 o'clock. Still need to... 322 fresh, just got kicked out. This one is fresh too. But yeah, no, that is hilarious. We were on 323, head back to, yeah. You're being jailed in Shanty Pass. Oh yeah, no, the Shanty Pass jail that takes you to the other jail in Port Sarim. Yeah, you want to know about weird transportation methods. How do you get from the Shanty Pass to Port Sarim in a matter of seconds? Well, you tell them you're a robber, and then once you're in there, you say, no, I'm an evil person, grr, and then they send you to the Port Sarim prison all the way across the world. Like, it's a really interesting, it's a funny transportation method, honestly. Dynasty Star, in case you don't know, you don't have to even finish Fairy Tale Part 2 to get access to the fairy rings. Yeah, for that, got that for a clue step, was so confused. Shanty has connections. Yeah, definitely. I did get that. That's Raina's. I'm like, did we get the pet sometimes? No, that's Raina's. Oh, speaking of, nice blessed statuette. 315 fresh. We'll head to 315 after this. See, that's the thing, is you only really need to hop to a couple worlds, really. I don't know, I intentionally haven't unlocked fairy rings. Fairy rings are nice. It's weird. I mean, I'm sure you have your own reasons for not unlocking fairy rings. I hope they're chunk related or something like that. Or is it just for the kicks of saying, haha, I haven't unlocked fairy rings? In which case, then, I mean, good on you, I guess. 354 fresh. Okay, looks like we're going to 354 instead. Ooh, good timing. Window out. 354. Hopping over. For the kicks, yeah. There's gonna be a time in which fairy rings becomes very, very necessary, especially in the end game. 30 seconds, yeah, that's good. Yeah, in the end game of when you start doing Tombs of a Mascot, when you start doing like certain things, the fairy ring is just way more convenient. Or Zulrah, another thing. Zulrah and Raids 3. I doubt I'm going to make it to what people call the end game. Yeah, well, Zulrah isn't too end game. It is, like, a harder boss, but there's, like, still a tier or two Primary goal is the quest cape. Fair enough. This actually... Hold on. Let me swap left click. Walk here. There. Now the stairs, which can be climbed up but can't be climbed up, won't constantly cover the chest that we want to search. Neat. Got another buffalo statuette. You know what? Instead of setting a time, why don't we just go until the level? We'll go to 80 thieving. Okay? Yeah, we'll go to 80 thieving and then call it at 80. You can go up there when you aren't thieving. Okay, fair. There's no reason for me to go up there, though, ever, really. Except for checking out what's upstairs. Ooh, there could be something fun. No reason. Yeah. Go figure. It'd be neat if they had, like, some weird... Nice balcony, though. Yeah, maybe I'll be like, this is ChunkMist, and introduce us on that balcony. Wait, here's something interesting. What if you're up there on that balcony, and they lock up to leave? Are you just in the house? Or does it kick you out automatically? Food for thought. Because you're in... It escorts you to the front door. Yeah, okay. We already tested that. 356 stale. Okay, so we do have a stale world. That's how I've been calling fresh worlds. Oh, fair. Whistle. I'm just waiting for me to escort to the balcony. That's fair. And that's 356 is stale. Let's head over to 356. $311 stale. 60 seconds. That's not too stale. That's pretty decent. We're already in one, so we'll head to that one if this one's like a stale world, which it might be. Who knows? Lavinia has quirks. They might be like, yeet. Let's see how stale this world is. Mwahaha. And there's the jewelry case. 355 fresh. Okay, sorry, Reyna. We're going to the fresh one after this. Oh, yeah, no, that's just a world down. Oh, speaking of, there's the stale. 355 is fresh. This is going to be like 30 seconds fresh, so it should be a good one. There we go. How are we doing for keys? We still have 174 to go. So we do have quite a few still. Yeah. So what's going to happen is once we hit level 80, we're probably going to end the stream if we haven't gotten the amulet by then. We got to put a line somewhere, and so level 80 seems pretty decent. And then, I mean, I'm going to be working on the videos basically for the next couple days. I also have work. But come Thursday, we're going to basically kick off right where we started. Again, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Or GMT sometimes. I don't know. Daylight savings is weird. And now that we don't have daylight savings, it's even weirder because there are other places that... Yeah. So... Yeah, we're basically not going to make... The only progress I'll ever be making on ChunkMist, if we don't get the amulet right now, is going to be stealing more keys in the middle. Oh, as we get a gold ring as like a middle finger. Like, haha, you thought... You thought we were going to do something fun. Finally caught one live, oh no! Sedantane. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We're currently we're outsourcing our world hops to everyone else here. Imagine we get the final drop on like for 80. Yeah, I mean there's a chance. It's a rare chance, but there's definitely a chance that we get the we got the diamond necklace. We just need the diamond amulet. It's a 1 in 2083, and we are at 6,146, so we are almost triple dry for the amulet. That's unfortunate, especially considering the pace and the speed we've been going at, which is blistering. It's actually more efficient for us to do this on stream than literally any other chunker. No, let's world hop from here. 354 fresh. Yeah. Ooh, no. I almost just yossed. We don't want to yoss. We're not a yoss kind of a person. No, no. 354. Good fresh world. Very nice. Nice, and we didn't get the penalty either. Escorts you to the front door. That's how I've been calling fresh worlds. Just waiting for it to escort me from the balcony. Yeah. The, Oh, Buxy with the 10 Australian dollary dues. With the, I like. Was there supposed to be a comment attached to that? Normally, you put a comment on those. I wonder if that's a... Is that a super chat or is it a sticker? I'm not exactly sure how that works, but either way, thank you very much for the 10. I appreciate it. Nah. That was just for the love of the game. Yeah, I appreciate it. I look forward to hearing all about the world hop tech in this video. Love your explanations. I've actually played... the Emerald Amulet, darn it. I've actually played old school for 2 decades now, but you make it a lot easier to follow what you're doing. Well, I mean, the specific things that we're doing... I mean, this is like the first actual, like, mini-game-ish thing that we actually get to mostly participate in. The other things... I'm curious what you mean by, what sections particularly were you thinking of for, oh, look at that. Actually, preemptively clicked the wardrobe on that one. Yeah, I'm wondering what you mean, like, what other activities you would have been thinking of about that. Other explanations for things. Oh, no, the ruby amulet! Wow! We got the gold amulet, sapphire amulet, ruby, and emerald, all within a short period of time. This, oh, that's unfortunate. We just need it to be a slightly whiter tone. Coming back soon. Ugh. Add 40 seconds to your owner timer left. Yeah, I think we'll leave now and let the owner timer take care of itself. 356 is stale. We're still heading to 356 though. Because likely it's not too stale. It might be dead. Who knows? We'll find out. Not dead yet. That's good enough for me. I don't see the red dot running back here immediately. It is kind of perched on the outside, though. That's kind of suspicious. That is a suspicious spot for Lavinia to be standing. Ooh. I don't know, I was just trying to donate. Well, I mean, it worked great. That's exactly... Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate the 10. Haven't. Oh, haven't. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, 355 fresh. Okay, we'll head to 355. Oh, wow, that's just one down. Yeah, as soon as this one expires, which looks to be right now. Yep. We're heading to 355. That's the fresh world. In Venom with the 362 stale. This one's a fresh one. 309 fresh. No! Reina, no! The timing! Wait, can you even turn in the valuables? No, we can't. That is a chunk over. We cannot turn in the valuables. We're just... That's just a collection. I'm the backup. Aw. Let's see how much XP we got. We got 12k to go, which means we got... I mean, we got some time. Ray and I must be on similar house cycles. Yeah, exactly. The worlds that you're hopping to are definitely very similar in terms of the hop cycles. Kind of interesting. Kind of funny. Yeah, we're actually getting pretty full on just semi-precious jewelry, and our inventory is looking kind of stacked. It's kind of cool. Redundancy is valuable. I mean, it really is here, yeah. I'm trying to clean up some of my started playthroughs, so I've been trying to decide on what I want to tackle next. On, you know, what one? Of which, we talking old school still for started playthroughs, or are you talking different games there? At least the statuettes are valuable later. I mean, all of these. No. Yeah, I figured you weren't talking about old school. I mean, just look at your Steam list, see which games you haven't played, right? I'm sure you have a couple, probably. I don't know. I have a big old backlog thanks to Humble Bundle, so there's always a little something. Oh no. Chipmunk has expelled Slayer Hannah from the clan. Oh no. No. Oh, you don't have any. That is unfortunate. The locked chunk kind of looks like if Varlamor was invaded by Mauritania. Yeah, no kidding. Just the darkness. Yeah, get her out of here. Boo, what happened? What happened with Slayer Hannah that got her kicked? There's mud all over the place. Yikes. Yeah, the dark and grayness. Yeah, I figured that was what you were in reference to. Let's head... Oh, 304 is fresh. Oh, there we go. We got a good one. There we go. There you go, Reyna. Backup is... Redundancy is great. Oh, yeah, just got there. Nice. 304 is fresh. Here we go. That cubby is really nice because you got the jewelry case and the wardrobe you can kind of bounce back to. Back and forth to. It's nice. What's the last thing we need to roll? Is this the last thing we need to roll tonight? Yep, it is. I mean, it's been the last thing we've needed for hours, honestly. As you can see, we've gotten a whole lot of everything else. It is just exclusively the Diamond Amulet, which is 1 in 2083. We are now at 1 in 2,634 plus all of our amulets that we've gotten, so it's likely another 20 or 30 higher. Current contenders are finish the Ni no Kuni 2 DLC achievements, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition, post-game multiplayer, or more recent Vampire Survivors update. I mean, I know which one I would probably like. Ni no Kuni is a boss series. Well, I mean, then it sounds like you're... Yeah. It sounds like you've got some Ni no Kuni support there, Dynasty. Maybe you should try that one out. Digimon, yeah, big fan of Ni no Kuni 1 and 2. Yeah, so it looks like Ni no Kuni is the... I've never heard of that one, honestly. I've never played it. I haven't heard of it. I'm sure it's fun though. If other people are mentioning it, and let's... What? Welcome back. Wait, what happened? Supreme... Chunk chat's being weird again. Ni no Kuni 1 is in the trenches of my backlog fighting to get out. Yeah, you've got a lot of people being like, you should play it, you should play it. Wrath of the White Witch? Okay. And that is a drooly emoji. Not sure how to feel about that one in Venom. Okay, bonus chest. There you are. Let's get ya. Are you streaming on another site? No, and I will not be for a good long while until I upgrade my PC. Oh, looks like Lavinia's coming back. Yep, there we are. My computer does not have the processing capabilities of streaming to multiple platforms. Multi-streaming is just out of it. I have, like, this is, I'm basically running at 100% of my capacity with this thing. Didn't see the message mentioning Wrath of the White Witch. Yeah. 357 fresh, I think. Fresh, I think, is good enough for me. Even if it isn't fresh, if it's not dead, it's better than nothing. You're probably set to top chat, not live chat. Yeah, sometimes that happens. It's one of the Ni no Kuni games. Played it for a decade ago on the PS3. It was my introduction to the franchise, and I fell in love. Yeah, that's kind of I had a very similar experience with Tales of Symphonia. If you've ever played any of the Tales games, they are long. Tales of Symphonia was one of those things that, geez, multiple discs for playthrough, and for I think it was a GameCube games. Tales of Symphonia is in the backlog now. Now you take that out of the backlog and play that right now. That is a good game. That is probably my favorite Tales game in general. Like, I've played Tales of Zestria, Tales of Berseria, and that, oh, okay, there's the dead right there. Oh, and we just missed the chest. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I would take that out of the backlog, definitely. That's a very fun game that goes pretty in depth. Like, that's a long one. 355 stale. We'll go for a stale one. Vesperia, Zestria, Tales of Arise are also in the backlog. Yeah. Symphonia is. I think it might be just like the glass lens of that was my first Tales game. Berseria that's the one that it didn't really click for me. Zestria was good, Symphonia was good, Berseria was a little off. I haven't ever played Tales of Arise. I'm sure if I had extra time, I probably would. But that's the thing is, I'll tackle those games in my 60s when I have the extra time. Because the thing is video games aren't disappearing. You can always play them. Except for live games like this. I don't know what possessed me to run off to Blast Furnace, but I just got 81 smithing. Oh, wow, that's a big level right there. Congrats on the 81. That's really good. I thought Hannah got kicked for not liking things that are short. Oh, jeez. The OneChunk clan's going crazy. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Run, run, run. Exit window, exit window. Oh, we got out. Okay. We got one more world. And then we're going to be leveling up. And then we're going to end the stream so that I can eat food. And we can get on with life. And I can get back to editing. And, yeah. I have so many gold bars and nothing to do with them. Who's going to be the last one to scout a world? Is it going to be myself or is it going to be someone else? Nope. Nope. Let's go to 357. Also one of the last ones. 309 fresh. Okay, okay. Reno with the final. 309 fresh. Battle Network mentioned. Nope, no person. It took me a while to figure out what your name was. I was like, no Pino person? It's like, nope, no person. Battle Network mentioned, yeah. Other contender was the last few chips of the MMBN1 chip library. I'm not too familiar with what that is either. If you want to go down the Java rabbit hole, I'm using Adoptium 26 and enabled ZGC as well as... Who cares? 80 thieving. We got 80 thieving. Woo! It's robberin' time. Instead of clobberin' time. Mega Man Battle Network. Grats on the 80 thieving. Yeah, no, 80 thieving's a big level. That's a solid chunk of a level right there. 80 thieving is... Yeah. I think that's... What our... How many skills do we have in our 80s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is our 6th skill to level 80 plus. Which is... There's not a lot of them. That goes to show you how big thieving is in Alderaan, and now Varlamor, of course. Kind of fun. Kind of fun, kind of interesting. We're gonna finish up this house, head out the window, zoom in, and end the stream now. Thank you. Unless, of course, we get it. Like, this is the last house. We could get it in this house, and then boom, we have a roll. But it's looking unlikely. It's looking unlikely. Starting to shrimp. Shrimping. Shrimp check. Thanks for the fun. Yeah, no, I had fun. We're gonna be doing basically the same thing on Thursday as well, 4 p.m. We're gonna be doing world hopping because, I mean, we did waste quite a bit of time at the beginning just talking about the chunks and stuff. We needed to do that. 5 tor eggs. 5 no. Relix live. Yeah, Relix is currently live and literally unliving in like 10 seconds. Exit the window. We'll stand by the danger zone. Ads. Oh no. What? I just pulled up the end. Yeah. You know what? For your sake, we'll do one more house. How's that sound? But yeah, no, you pulled up right at literally the end. It's hilarious. That's so unfortunate. Oh, I'm sorry, Toreg. The luck and the timing on that is unfortunate. Yeah, we are... That's so funny. I'm sorry, Toreg. I just got out of a 3.5-hour COD zombie game. Just one more house, one more house. Yeah, one more house, one more house. Yeah, let's... there's one. It's a stale world, but it's a world. Okay, one more house. Yeah, come on, stay on. 15 minutes. Okay, you know what? See you next time, Relix. Bye, guys. Alright, Buxy. I'll see you around. Oh! No, gold amulet. Damn it! Oh, it was a gold amulet! We're looking for the diamond amulet, by the way. So if we pulled the diamond amulet, that means we're in an instant chunk roll. Unfortunately, we're getting every other amulet. We even got the diamond necklace, which is rarer. The icon relics. I know it's the icon, but I see the colors and I'm like, oh, is that it? I know it's a this direction amulet, not a that direction amulet. Would have been nuts if it was diamond. Yeah, no kidding. That would be an amazing way. Like, just get the roll, end the stream. No, I'm kidding. Just instant, like, ah, yeah, we're going to this location. Okay. Oh, that would have been crazy. No. The fake out. Yeah, the fake out. Wow, this was a pretty fresh world too. Nice. Yeah, no, it's past 10 o'clock. We really can't do another 15. Stay for another 15. Sorry, Toreg. We've been going on for... I mean, we're at 6 hours on the dot right now. We can't keep going. We'll finish with this house and then head out. I'm sorry that... I mean, the timing is the timing, right? Unfortunately, yeah, I start at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We've been going for 6 hours. It's 10 o'clock. I haven't eaten dinner. I need to eat dinner. So, manifest the diamond. Yeah, manifest it. Come on. Ooh. Ooh, nope. Nope. We're getting called out. That's it. Sorry, Behemoth. No diamond amulet for you. It was nice hanging out. Yeah, it was nice. Go and eat relics. Yeah, I need to go eat. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you coming out. We are actually unironically ending now. It's unfortunate, but that's how life works sometimes. Yeah. Thanks for being by. Enjoy your food. I will definitely enjoy the food. And encore. No, sorry, Toreg. We're ending right now. Glad I could make it. Yeah. Yeah. As I said, Thursday, same time. We are... Are you going to do this off stream like you did with the shamans? No, we are... The only thing we're going to do off stream is sit in the middle and gather more keys. That is the only thing we're going to do in the middle. So we are not rolling out of this chunk unless it's on a live stream. Speaking of, there's a person right here that we can steal from. Yeah, I'll keep you updated on my new Iron Man I made because of your vids. Yeah, that'd be fun to know. Yeah, this is all we're gonna do is literally sit here pickpocketing from the wealthy citizens so I can video edit, because like this happens every like a minute. This happens every minute or so, or 90 seconds. We can just literally pickpocket whoever's special and go on there. So yeah. Oh shoot, you weren't seeing. Yeah, no, pickpocket those guys there. Perfect. Okay, I'm starting to shrimp real hard, so... Thank you for watching. I stay any longer, I'll cry. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Talk to you later, everyone. Toodles. Toodles.